Catching rides and sleeping in tents. Don't you know he's streaming it live? Take a look at some of his clips on Twitch TV. That's Twitch TV/Hitch. Hitch. Hitch.
Hello, good morning. Welcome to day 15 of our South Korea Grand Slam bike tour, actually day 34. Hopefully things are working. Welcome to my, I guess, love hotel with the see-through window and everything. How y'all doing? Sorry for the late start. I still got up pretty early, but essentially I only have 6 charging ports and I have more than 6 things in total to charge, so I just got up early, swapped the batteries around. I've been waiting for them to, do round 2 of charging, so we're extra charged. Speaking of which, this needs to be plugged back in. Final little bits of charge. That's done, isn't it? Yeah, that one's done. That one's done. So I charged both drone batteries. So if we find some cool spots, we can drone it up. Doesn't look like a gazebo. I know. I was kind of annoyed. I pre-scouted out some places to camp last night. I would be fine to camp. It was not complicated. But then we went for dinner. We only ended up getting probably like 40 minutes of charge, and then they just like kicked us out of the restaurant because they closed, and they meant it's not like Canada where they kind of just like, just we're closing soon. They're just like, we're closed. You have to leave now. So yeah, unless I just wanted to like hang out at a bar or something like that, which I didn't because I just rode 140 kilometers. I'm just gonna go inside so I can charge my batteries. So we did that, and now batteries look charged. We got almost 2 full drone batteries. One's just topping up right now. All my batteries like this are all charged, so that's good. But according to my phone, we still have 260 kilometers to get to Seoul. I've actually put the destination as the bike certification center, which is actually by the bridge to get to Incheon, where the international airport is. Not that I'm going to the airport, just it's pretty far west of the city. Okay. Anyway, we can start packing and get this out of here. This is gonna be rather than trying to get this in the elevator again, which is the most awkward experience ever. I'm just gonna take the panniers off, carry the bike down, and carry the panniers down separately. Because, yeah, it's a small elevator. Okay. I hate Korean bathrooms. Where like the shower's just in the room and it just gets the whole floor wet. Why would you want that? It just seems, it is just so unpleasant. I know they put like a pair of little slippers there, but still. Okay. There's a window to the bathroom? Yeah. It's that kind of place. So that's nice. Yes. What's unpleasant? So, it's a standard Korean bathroom. Shower's just in the room, like the toilet and sink and everything like that. and you just shower in the room and get the floor wet. And the floor is just perpetually wet. And they give you little slippers to wear on the wet floor, but like, why can't we just not get the entire floor wet? Why is... Anyway, this is my opinion. Also, I think I hear like the room service or like the cleaning lady person rather coming through. In Korea, a lot of times they'll just open the door. They don't knock, and it's not even like close to checkout time. They just open the door. You're like, okay, hello. All right. It's a wet room that's layer. Usually there are adaptations for those with disabilities. And they just build all washrooms with disabilities in mind. I don't know. Make it to Pyeongtaek today. I'll take you out for dinner. I don't know. Am I going there? Potentially. I don't actually know. Okay, this is fully charged. All right, we'll start putting the drone actually. So, we've got drone, one battery in there, second battery charged. Put this away. So I have like the 2 drone battery charger, and I started trying to charge with that yesterday, using a device that can monitor the amount of watts that it's putting to the device, and it wasn't working. So I threw that out. So I just have to individually charge the drone batteries inside the drone and plug the drone in via USB-C. Bathroom changed to wet room because of mobility issues. But like, that's just a standard bathroom in Korea. I don't think the whole country's just set up for people with disabilities. That's just how they do it. I could be wrong, but I don't think the whole reason for every bathroom in Korea being a wet bathroom is for disabilities. Okay, this silly blade cover. Yeah, no explanation other than that's just how they do it. This is the way it goes. It's been like that forever, so that's the way it is. Right. Okay. Drone. So I washed this shirt and these shorts in the sink last night, so that's good. So you can take the bike more easily into the shower. It's very thoughtful of them. Okay. this? It says actually calling for a chance of rain for the first little bit today. Just small local showers. So we might get rained on a little bit. Hopefully not. How much of the stuff on your bike is stream related? Most. So most of the stuff in these two front panniers are all stream related, except for there's one bag that's just like bike maintenance gear, but that just takes up a small thing at the bottom of one of these. One of the larger rear panniers there is essentially filled with just camping equipment, so that's nothing stream related, just camping. The other one has some clothes, but then two big bags full of like spare cables and just replacement things and tape and stuff for streaming. Oops, wrong hand. And then of course all the mounts and stuff on the bike. There's lots of mounts already for the camera mount position that we use. Yeah, I've been to a few hotels that have like window through to the bathroom. Some are just a window through to the shower only. But all the ones that I've been to had like the option to like close a blind. So it's not like you have the option to close it if you want to. Here it's just no, you you watch. It's a requirement. Yeah, we're gonna do this in multiple trips. I should refill my water bottle though. Just me and the wet floor. No. It's not a deep enough sink to refill properly. So it was very annoying. The other one shallower. Oh, you got like. No, it's the same. Got like 100 mils of water in there because I couldn't get it angled up. Oh well. Shower the head. Is that drinking water? It's city water. In most places of the world, you can just drink it. I know some people are against drinking city water, so they buy pallets of bottled water, but that ain't me. I ain't about that life. For sure. How long? It hadn't been too long. It was when I got the ferry from Jeju to Mokpo. We got in late, so we got a place to stay there. Also, I checked. There's no McDonald's in town, so I can't get my McGriddle. So that's kind of sad. Kind of looks gloomy out. We'll start with this. I thought this place was big enough that they'd have a McDonald's. What's going on? How far did you ride yesterday? I think we ended up at 142 kilometers. What is the temperature? I might put my pants on. Haze. Load. Hello? Why does the weather take so long to load? It says it's light rain currently. Might have to switch to the waterproof camera if it will actually work. Oh, so we've passed 3,000 total kilometers on this trip now too? Well, it's raining and I'll put my pants on. Oh, I missed a sub, sorry, from Concreted Nut. Thanks for the 3 months. Ye is right. That was yesterday's start location? Oh. Oops. Let me change it. What is it now? Where am I? Maps. Booyo. Okay, let's change that really quick. My bad. Booyo. Okay. Also tells what you bring back to your room. In Korea, it's pretty split. I'd say no. Well, hasn't been that many of us stayed up, but I think no, it's like a 50-50 split. They usually have a decent place. I think twice I've had to leave it in their garage, but it's like, you know, not visible from the road or anything like that. But most of the time, it's either my room or the lobby. But yeah, it would have been easier to just leave it in the lobby because it's a very small elevator here. Seb, you're always answering my questions. That's the fun interactive part about live streams. I don't require people to pay me money to answer questions. I'm more than happy to answer any questions I can answer. Although, sometimes I don't have a good answer. Oh, I should wash these. These are really dirty. Cool. How are you today? Good. Like, I feel a little tired. Yesterday's a long day. After like the night before being a drinking night where we, had a fair bit to drink and then camped in a park, then had to get up early because we were very public. And then 140 kilometers that day. It's just like, exhausted. But like, in a good way, and productive. Okay, I can switch to wearing you. Kind of. I'm not a shoulder mount kind of guy, so I never know how to get these set up well. Anyway, here's the bike. Let's get the final pannier closed up, and then we're going to be carrying the panniers independently from the bike, so we're going to have to do a few trips. But I think I'll wheel the bike out first, just to save some carrying. It's the elevator that's a pain in the butt. Can you just stick with it over here? Maybe. Low ceilings? I can touch on my tippy toes. I don't know what standard ceiling height is. Can I usually touch the ceiling? I don't know. Yeah, I didn't notice it feeling low. You want to shower amongst the deer? What's going on with this deer? It's smoking or something. Rabies, maybe. Surprised the guy's just like, oh yeah, just put it in your room. And he like helped me carry some bags up here and stuff too. Like, it's a tight fit. Well, hotels don't really want you doing this because it's really hard to not like scuff your bags or the bike on the walls and stuff. Okay, key. Cart's a little bit in the way. Getting there. Okay. Stay. Got it. Sorry, just closing you in there a little bit. You're freaking obstacle course here. All right, here we go. All right, so here's the elevator I got stuck in. I'm not gonna go in it because, well, I'm gonna get stuck in it. We're just gonna strip the bags off and do this in a couple trips here. All right, I'm on the second floor, so it should just be 2 flights of stairs. Nothing crazy. Hey. Oh, it's too big. It's okay. Oh, 감사합니다. Thank you. He's the same guy. He really wants me to take the elevator, and I'm like, I just hit everything. I still hit everything. It's okay. This isn't too heavy now. Sweet.
좋은 여행 하세요.
감사합니다. Nice. All right, now we load it back on.
어디서 왔어요?
감사합니다.
프랑스?
캐나다.
캐나다?
감사합니다. Oops, smashed. Perfect.
Bye.
Bye bye. Yeah, once you the panniers like to take on and off, like they look like they're gonna be a pain, but it's actually very quick and easy setup. I think we're just like a block away from a convenience store, so let's go get some breakfast. Wash your face. I don't know why. Wait, where was it? Saw where the closest convenience store was on the map, and now I'm forgetting where it was. Oh, you can't see. Oh, there it is. Show you the bike and gear total. Bike's 33 pounds with the baggage. Probably brings it up just over 100 pounds total. Nice, they got picnic tables too. Well, now you can come into a convenience store with me. Usually it's on the bike, so I can't really switch it over that easily. This time we can do it together. So I've really got some good gimbap. Maybe I'll do the noodles again. I've been kind of vibing with the noodles for breakfast. Bunch of carbs. Carbs are good. So, the important bits will be here. Oh, here. These are gimbaps. And the burrito ones. All the ones with this happy dude on there are usually pretty good, so maybe we'll have a beef one of these. I'm not super huge, like this is a tuna one. I'm not super huge on tuna. It's usually like tuna and mayo, and it's just what we got for here. Oh, it's upside down. Tuna. Is this the same? Wait, no. I don't know what this one is. I got donuts. What is this? Is this just a hot dog? It's got a corn on it. Corn dog? Okay, I'll just try one of these because they're filling, kind of. You want burdock gimbap? What's burdock? What's a burdock? Okay, anyway, we also need chocolate milk if they got it. Oh, they got the big ones, the 500 ml ones. Premium. I'm getting 2 of these. Pick this burdock. What's burdock? I don't know that word. Milk. Friend's milk. Just having some friend's milk. Usually I only find these smaller ones here. Burdock is root it's a veggie roll? No. Disregard. Oh, it's upside down. What are these? Jelly yogurt. Left one's more normie one? It's tuna though. Alright, we'll try it. You've sold it on me. Alright. What else? Oh, maybe some noodles. Is there any other recommended noodles to try? I don't know how you would recommend a noodle to try, like, because you could be like, oh, try this brand, and I would not have no idea what I'm looking for. I think we're just gonna getting the Shin Ramen that I know I like. The red one on top? This one? This red one? That one? That red one? Is this? Oh, that's a different brand. This is the brand I like, but a bigger one would be better. I just don't want it to be like insanely spicy because that doesn't appeal to me. Impressive noodle selection, yeah. And they got like characters on them. They got little chickens, little investigative chicken, gluttonous chicken, an angry chicken. The pink one with the chick is good. These ones? Like this? Boot out fire level 2. 3. Is a 2 a lot? This is a cheese one. Oh, but it's a fire level 4. 2 only? Try the 2? We can try this. Why not? Rose. How many calories? 420. Blaze it. Wait, they say microwave? Don't you just put hot water in these? Oh God, the instructions are in Korean. I thought you just put hot water in it, cover the lid again, and then call it a day. Is that just like if you don't have hot water, you can just microwave it? We're gonna try just the hot water because that seems easier. Oh, I still have a thing of Spam too if I want that. Yeah, no, I'll use the hot water machine. I just, like, the instructions, I only saw hot, like a microwave section. Oh, no, I don't need any of that. I need more sports drink, if I can find it. Here. Well, they got Blue Powerade and Pocari Sweat. We're going with the blue. Oh, they got Big Blue Gatorade, rather. Yeah. Okay. Ice cream, maybe. Fireball, potentially. Should get some chocolate, probably. No. Oh, I'm out of gummy candy too. They got any good gummy candies? Peach rings are always good. Oh, I got the peaches. I find the peaches hard to find here in Korea. I don't know why, I'm a peach kind of guy. Okay, I need chocolate though too. Need is maybe not the best word, but you get the point. I need calories and chocolate is calorie dense. Get some more Oreos too. I've actually been vibing with Oreos. Let's get an Oreo. No, not chocolate. Standard. Standard. I've been really liking the cookies and cream chocolate bars, but they only have the little bite ones, like these, the nuggets. I don't want the nuggets, I want the whole bar. Well, of course I can get Snickers. But what else do I want? From the chocolate selection in Korea, it's sometimes a little underwhelming. You could do another one of these big Twixes. Those are pretty good. Maybe just one of these milk chocolate with almonds. Almonds are good for you. There you go. All right, I think that's enough. It is microwave because you don't have water in it. It is soupless noodles. What? What, you microwave it without putting water in it? That doesn't make sense. So then you put water in it. I'm confused. Okay, now I gotta somehow get all this to the till. Okay. Okay. Alright. Got it. Oh, barely. Got it now. Wait, my wallet's in. One second. A hoopsie.
공조 필요하세요?
Yeah.
23,900원 세 카드 앞에다 써주세요.
서명을 해주시기
사인.
바랍니다.
읽었어요?
감사합니다.
안녕하세요.
Alright, we gotta come back in and use the hot water. Okay. Anyway, that's a hefty bag of food. Alright. All the healthiest food, too. Nothing but the best. Good. I usually have my own bag. I don't know where my bags are right now, like little plastic bags for just carrying stuff, so I got one. Try cup noodles. Oh yeah, let's go back in and get this cooking. This will take a little bit of time. Cup noodle. All right, we'll see if you guys are good at recommending cup noodles. Because we have like the Shin Ramyun, like one of the red ones in Canada, and I like it. I know I like it. So I've got that a few times, but yeah, and I like trying different things, so I'm happy to try them. But my concern is if they're excessively spicy, it'll melt my face off. Anyway, be right back. Is this the spicy bit? What's this? Okay. forgot I had to add powder. Is this cheese? I feel like this is gonna be good. I freaking love cheese, which is not a unique characteristic. Look at someone's dating profile and they're like, I love cheese, like, tells me nothing. Okay. Now let's put some hot water in. Yeah. Hmm? Oh yeah, the hot water, yeah. Just show me the trash and I was looking for the hot water. How the heck does this work? It's not coming out with water. Excuse me. The water? I don't know the water. I don't have my phone. Hot. Doesn't. No water? This? Oh. Safety. You gotta push the button and push it. What an amateur. People have to hold my hand a lot in Korea. It's like I'm a baby. Alright. Okay, you just cook. Alright, so we're gonna have some chocolate milk, we're gonna have some of these gimbap, and then most of these are my riding snacks. Sauce had to go after draining the water? Why? Well, I did it wrong then. I'm sure it'll still taste fine. It's sauce. Alright, so late start today. It's 9:40 and we haven't rode anywhere. So it'll be hard to do another 140 kilometers, but we'll see where we get to. We've been telling you no water? How the heck do you cook this without water? It's dry noodles, it needs moisture. We need no water. When I first drain most water, put sauce powder in. This will work. We'll be fine. You need water, but only before you eat it. That doesn't clarify it at all. You need to drain the water up. It's fine. I'll eat the noodles out of it with it's like a soup with noodles in it. And then any leftover, I'll just dump out before I throw it in the garbage. They're gonna be diluted though. These are already super flavorful, like the Shin Ramyun. I don't even put all the flavor package in because it gets too freaking spicy for me. What is that you're eating? Gimbap. This one is beef in there. And apparently I'm having my friend's milk. What do they mean 79% chocolate? What does it mean? Of course it exploded. Maybe it's a little extra chocolatey. This is only 1400 won. The smaller 300 mil one is 500 mil. The smaller ones are 2000 won. That's very chocolatey. How many calories? 360 calories in half a liter. 720 for the liter. Okay. All right, now we're having. He's got fish on it, so I assume this is just tuna. All right. Burrito gimbap time. Da 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 da. Black noodles doesn't eat more like pasta dish? Well, now I know. I haven't gotten coffee either. Might get a coffee too. Now you know, but did you learn? I think the process of not knowing and then knowing is called learning. What do you think? Don't make fun of my friend's milk. I don't think I like this one as much as the other one. It's fun. It does the trick. How close to getting the gold? We are. If my cacao maps is still up, and it's not. Good. All right. Let me try and do it again. Route from my current location to a destination on the map. Zoom out a bunch. Scroll up a bunch. $262.2 kilometers. So we're pretty much there. There were 200 kilometers yesterday. We did 142. Time to drain the water. I'm just gonna eat the noodles out of the thing. Yeah. I'm gonna reach destination today. I can't do 260 kilometers in a day. We're just gonna eat the noodles in the flavorful broth, and you guys are just gonna have to accept it. We're not doing all your draining, all your stuff. We're just doing it. Try my noodles. Yeah. Pour the water out. Why do you need to pour the water out? I did the same thing yesterday. No one said anything. And now the big thing today is pouring the water out. A little cheesy, a little spicy. It's good. How long did you end up staying at the office party? Does anyone know how long we were actually there? It probably ended up being like an hour. Because when I think of just ramen in general, I think of like having noodles in a broth. I don't know. That's what I think of when I think of ramen noodles. At a restaurant, it's in a broth. That's Japanese. I don't know, it's the ramen I know. Spice level 2 is Hitchhickory. There's like a red spice package, and I put like probably 2/3 in there, but I'm like, this is probably the spice component. Anyway, this is a comfortable level of spice for me. I could have handled the rest of it, but it would have been, you know, spicier.
just resubscribed at tier 2 for 36 months. 36-month tier 2. Let's go, thanks for all the great stream.
We got Mo with the tier 2, 36-month, 3-year resub. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. There's like 3 tier 2s on this whole channel. Thank you. Thanks for all the great stream. Well, thanks for traveling with me. I appreciate the 3 years. And then tier 2 too. It's a new way to eat. I'm sorry I'm eating noodles the wrong way. It works. It tastes good. All y'all haters. Let me eat. But yeah. That's how I've always made like instant noodles. You peel it half back, put water in, cover it for a few minutes, and then you just eat it. I've never done anything more than that in my life. I've never... Oh, sorry, with the powder and flavoring already in there. I've never, like, without putting the flavoring in, put water in it, let it cook, drain the water, add the seasoning, mix it, and then eat it. But I'm willing, say tomorrow, if we get noodles, we can try it the Korean way. I just can't read the packaging. So I do what I've always done. Is there a drain over here? Why would you dispose of edible and nutritious fluid? Like friend's milk? I don't know. Spitters or quitters and all that. That's my weakness. Especially talk about growing older. So I become intolerant to it. Have a 2-cup-a-day limit. That's still quite a bit. Yeah, if I fully became lactose intolerant, I'd be pretty sad. I drink a lot of milk. Well, actually, when I'm home in Canada, I actually just drink regular milk. I don't even have chocolate milk. Chocolate milk is my cycling drink. become lactose intolerant when you stop eating dairy. Guess I'm never gonna stop eating dairy then. Oh. A little more of this. I don't know. Something else I want to have for breakfast? Do I want coffee? I didn't have a coffee yesterday, which is surprising because I was kind of hungover. Why is that alarm so long? No McGriddle. Yeah, before I started the stream, I assumed there was going to be McDonald's in town. This is a pretty large looking place. It's a city-ish. There's no McDonald's. None close by at all. Very disappointing. And if you're new here, I love Korean food. It's great. Korean food doesn't have any specific breakfast food. There is no breakfast food. People just eat stuff that they have for lunch or dinner for breakfast. And it's not very breakfasty. I want my eggs, bacon, sausage, hash brown, French toast, waffles, pancakes. All those things together at the same time. And they don't do that here. But they have McDonald's and they have McGriddles, so. Talking to the Jay Streezy and see if we can do something when I get back to Seoul. Hey, right, Korean chocolate milk. It's good. Like they sell quite a bit like fresh milk, not the shelf stable kind of milk. I don't know. It loses some of its goodness in the process of doing like the high heat treatment to make them shelf stable. So I prefer the fresh stuff, even though it will spoil. Like, when I was in Norway, I'd buy chocolate milk 2 liters at a time, 2 1-liter bottles. And if I didn't, like, get through the second bottle relatively quickly, like, luckily milk lets you know when it's starting to turn. It smells pretty sour, but we had a time limit. Party time in Seoul. So here's what I'm thinking. As long as we can get our award, like when I actually get to Seoul, like they're open on probably Saturday when I get there, I want to get my gold medal. I want to hopefully shower, meet up with Jay Streezy, and then we go out, and I wear my gold medal for a night out. Around my neck. Gold medal just dangling there. I think that would be a good time. Are they open Saturday? I don't know how to check. Korean websites confuse me. Hey, sun's coming out. That's nice. Stay through Monday if they aren't open on Saturday. Yeah. I will. That'll be disappointing though. Oh, that's good. I don't know if that's enough food. Wait, how much is that? That was like 400 calories. This one's 200 calories. 600. This is 360. Wait, what was it? 400 plus 200, 600, 360, 960. This, although I'm missing probably some of the calories because I have it in broth form, it's like 400, like 1360. That's okay. Need to find other hours now. Someone will look it up for me. Korean websites are like, have the worst UI I've ever seen in my life. They're not user friendly. .79% means it contains 79% of raw milk. And the rest is like chocolate, like cocoa and sugar. You receive a total of 3 medals? Wait. Then I can be really blinging it up in Seoul. I hope I get 3 gold medals. That would be hilarious. They'll be like clanging together as I walk. The Korean hour explore more. I just have to get back to Seoul, and then I'll have explored enough Korea via bike for the time being. We'll be at about 3,200, 3,300 kilometers ridden in Korea. That'll be enough for now. I want to come back and do a hitchhiking trip here, though. I think I might get a quick coffee. I haven't had caffeine for a few days, and I just feel like I might want that right now. It's hella annoying. Yeah, it's like a driveway over there that has an opening little barrier thing, and when it opens up, it decides to yell at you for 10 seconds. Stickers for your passport, also for your helmet. Well, I probably won't put a sticker on my helmet. I might start slowly adding, like, for major trips, like a sticker for that trip. I got a Norway Nordcap sticker that I like quite a bit. So, like a Grand Slam sticker would go nice on my frame. Okay, one sec. I got garbage in these bags too. Where's the tux for the gold medal ceremony? That's true. That's true. Hold up. 3 certificates, 2 gold and 1 black and gold Grand Slam medal certification sticker. To attach to the certificate and pay the helmet stickers. These stickers can be attached to your certification passport or to your helmet. You can press 1 or 2 extra stickers from the certifications. That's everything I qualify for? Is there anything else? That's wonderful. I assume this should be show. Maybe not. Maybe not. Exploded a little bit. I had very limited supply of coffee here. These kind of coffees, just the heated coffees. I want to ask for as many stickers as I can get. So I think I want one on the frame. Maybe I'll put one on the helmet. We'll see what they look like. Cask coffee? It's actually Maxwell House. I wasn't expecting that. This is just like sweetened black coffee. Oh, 88 out of 88, what now? So now I've completed everything I need to complete the entire bike passport. All I need to do is go back to Seoul to get that certified, and then the Korean government will give me as such 3 different certificates, 2 gold medals, 1 black and gold Grand Slam medal, a certification sticker for my passport, and then I can ask for extra passports, apparently. So I just need to essentially, I've done the job, now I need to receive the reward. I thought we can turn on GPS. Yeah, let's do it on right now because I always forget. So I swear we'd never have the GPS if I didn't get constant reminders. All right. It'll probably have a couple 100 meters of distance to start it. Just the difference between where we ended it last night and starting it today. No other chain? I did. Was it yesterday? Day before. We're good. When I'm all on your night out with Jay. If I get 2 gold medals and 1 black and gold medal, and I can be full bling mode, I think that would be amazing. And this is all just really helping me get over my loss at the Streamer Awards. I was nominated for the League of Their Own category, and I lost to Extra Emily. And I haven't gotten over it, but this will help. Because I had too many exclamation points, it does happen. But congrats. Pretend there's lots of exclamation points. I appreciate the enthusiasm. You scared our Autobot with your enthusiasm.
Dirty_Dave87 cheered 2,500 bits.
That's a lot of bits.
Pretty new viewer fun seeing this overseas stuff. Keep it up.
Hey, Dirty Dave, thanks for the 2,500 bits. I appreciate it. New viewer, welcome to the stream. I appreciate the support. Glad you're enjoying the overseas stuff. Right on. Was that their first? Was it their first message too? Wow, I appreciate it. It was Extra Emily. Yeah. Yeah. What a way to start. Whew. Gonna clean up or at least shave before the medal ceremony? No, this is a bike tour. Well, actually, once I finish the tour, usually I do shave. Usually I shave when I get home. Maybe we can vote. I think people in Korea call me handsome more often when I have stubble. When I have a bit of beard. I don't know why. You don't see many. You don't really see many Korean guys with like facial hair. So they just look like foreign and interesting. Because I've been like, you know, sweaty and stubbly and just kind of disheveled looking. And then almost every single day I'll have usually some Korean man come up and say, very handsome. And I'm like, thank you. I appreciate it. I don't get that very much in my life. But in Korea, I get it a lot. Already passed Daegu. I feel like I've been through there, but I honestly could not place it on a map of Korea. There's no one waiting for the ceremony. It's just self-satisfaction. You know, I know. They don't have a big ceremony. Yesterday we were talking about how we're hoping for a big ceremony like at the end of Star Wars when they blow up the Death Star, and then Chewbacca gets snubbed, not getting a medal while everyone else is getting a medal, and they play some sick music, and then some Ewoks dance, stuff like that. There will be no Ewoks dancing. Any woman said it? Actually, when I was at the fried chicken restaurant 2 nights ago, two people called me handsome at the table. One was a guy and one was a girl. See, Myochi can get you a modeling gig. Is Myochi actually like an actual practicing model? Or a model so that she like earns money from her Instagram page where she does shoots. Is there a Twitch award? Twitch doesn't do awards. Streamer awards are like run by QT Cinderella, like one streamer, and then community voted. Not professional. Okay. I don't think I'd be a very good model. I don't know what to do with my hands. Like, look attractive, and I'm like, is this attractive? She has a Philips advert? That's cool. They will tell you. Alright. Maybe we'll try and do a photo shoot. Do the peace sign. Yeah, when people have asked to do selfies with me, they get the peace signs up, so I join in. Sent my mail 2-3 weeks after certification by the head office. See, when I was reading it, I thought like if you did it in person, you'd get all your stuff in person. If you mail in your passport for certification, then it takes weeks. But I could be wrong. Well, one second. Buried under all the batteries. Okay. How to purchase the Korea's cross-country cycling road tour medal. 1. Go to this website or call this call center. Apply. Only delivery in Korea, about 4 weeks required for production. 2. On-site purchase. Foreigners only. Ara West Sea Lock and an estuary bank. Staff certification center, cash only. It says nothing about time. It just says on-site purchase for foreigners only. But yeah, like it's specific. So, how to certify the Korea's cross-country cycling road tour certification passport. 1. Collect all stamps and visit staff certification centers. Even if one stamp is missing, you cannot receive the certificate. All stamps can be replaced with photo or application certification. And then additional certification option, photo including a plaque of red booth, your face, and bicycle. 2. Application recognized QR code of red booth. Oh yeah, the Koreans, I think there's like a QR code and you're going to scan it and do it through an app. It's all slick. But the passport's cooler anyway. Yeah, again, how to get the certificate. Oh, that's the medal. But yeah, all this stuff says on-site issuance for foreigners only. Also, you cannot purchase and certificate at staff certification centers during lunch hours. So we can't go between 12 noon and 1 p.m. I wonder if it has information about, like, the hours of the certification center. Maybe not. I'll probably mail it to you. I'm thinking I'm getting it on site. I'm certainly hoping. No, doesn't have the info. This is your last stream day. No, I still have 260 kilometers to get to Seoul. For sure got them all. Do you want me to show you them all? There has never been a more verifiable Grand Slam tour in Korea ever. Unless a Korean person has live streamed the entirety of the Grand Slam bike tour. Every single one of those certification centers in the entire country, I live streamed getting them. It is very verifiable. It's gonna go through all the pages. There's lots of pages of stamps. If you haven't seen like all the stamps and pages and stuff like that, they look like this. Get to keep it right? Yeah. And then in theory, I'm not sure, like along different routes, there's essentially, so here's a certification page for just the Hangang bicycle path. I don't know if they can go back and like, there's a bunch of these. For each bicycle path, there's like a certification sticker. And I could have done that all along the way, but usually on a specific bike path, there's only one certification center. And if you're coming from like north to south, versus south to north, only one direction would actually work out where you could do the path and then get it certified at the end of it. And then also you'd have to get to the final certification point during business hours. So it gets more complicated. So you don't need to do that to get like do the Grand Slam thing, but I'm like, it'd be nice if they, you know, put verification for all these, because there's a bunch of them. But This is the one we are going for. Just the certificate page. Certificate's cool and all, but we want the frickin' gold medal. Alright, let me, so I'm done with my coffee, I'll load up this, more around something you can do with Korea. As far as I know, for bike touring, and, you know, fun things like this is the only country that does anything really similar. So, I don't think there's anything else. I think it's a great initiative, and it'd be cool if more places did it, but I don't think they do. And we're going to subscribe with mail 2 or 3 weeks later. Well, we'll see. Because on mine, it only says any kind of time period for the domestic purchases. If you're Korean, you gotta wait. On mine, it says on how to purchase the medal. So one is go to the website that you're probably at right now, or call the call center. Apply. Only delivery in Korea. About 4 weeks required for production. Or 2, on-site purchase for foreigners only at the certification center. Staffed certification center, cash only. You'd think they'd say it'll be mailed to you in 2 to 3 weeks if it was going to be mailed to you in 2 to 3 weeks. But I feel like the website is just in Korean for Koreans, and if you're Korean, you have to get it mailed to you because that's what it says. Takes time to describe the medal. Well, they can probably do it on site then. I think they can do it live in person. An inscription machine isn't that complicated. But I guess we'll find out in 260 kilometers. Sorry, 262.8 kilometers. I guess I'll start by wearing this. Okay, I'll put a few snacks in my snack bag. Got some fuzzy peaches, and some peach rings, and a Snickers bar. And this Hershey's bar. And these can go away. Open one of these. Ah. Okay, didn't mean to do that. This is fine. All is well. Shades of those? These are Oakley Sutros. Ah. They're my first cycling specific sunglasses I got. There's like a Black Friday sale, and I'm like, okay, I can try some. See if they're like, you know, if cycling specific sunglasses are worth it. And I really like them. Do you look a little bit over cycling-y? Maybe. I find them enjoyable to wear. I like how big they are, and they completely wrap around my entire field of view. Just makes it so all I see is what the sunglasses, like the shaded part. When I wore like casual sunglasses before that, you get like sun, but also like wind blowing in through the side and dust still blowing in through the side and stuff. Nothing like that with this though. I'm gonna overheat real quick wearing this, but that's okay. We'll start like this. Oops. Spilled some coffee. Yeah, it's kind of gloomy, and they're calling like a bit of rain this morning. I don't think the rain ever actually showed up, which is nice. It's really awkward strapping like a small carton of chocolate milk to the outside of my pannier, but I really don't trust putting that inside my pannier because if it gets punctured while riding, I'm just gonna leak a half liter of chocolate milk all through my bag with stuff that I would rather not get covered in chocolate milk. They go darker in sunlight. These are not, what do you call it? Photochromatic? Is that the ones that adjust to light levels? These are not that. They're just the standard fixed level. I would like to have potentially some clear glasses as well. These lenses are swappable. I could probably swap to a clear lens for the evening, because when it's just getting darker and darker in the evening, I still like covering my eyes with something so I'm not getting wind and dust and stuff in my eyes. But I don't need the shade. Anyway, just throwing these up. These here? Ken. Ah. 감사합니다. Separate spot for the cans. Okay. Oh yeah. This came off. Gotta extend this back up. Is it? No, let's go with that. I already feel like this is too much. Is your milk week pulling you shook up? Yeah, exactly. If I didn't ride like this, then like I'd have to pre-shake my chocolate milk. That's so much effort. I might as well just ride the bike for 3 hours before I drink it to save myself the trouble. That's peak efficiency. This is now going to be overloaded. There's more room in the other one, but there's already chocolate milk on it. Yes.
Just the chocolate milk's nice. USA chocolate milk. You can get good chocolate milk in USA. You can also get not so good chocolate milk in USA. As with most things in the USA, actually. It's a country of both good and bad. In many different ways. There. Wow, that was someone's bike. That was very squeaky. Can we get ice cream today? Well, I'm feeling super overheated, maybe. I'm not good at eating ice cream. It's so cold. No, it's kind of the point, but like, it's so cold. Alright, plugging in a table. You want soup ice cream? Sometimes I like it when my ice cream gets a little melty. Sue me. Where is this taking me? On the east bank of the river. Is that off route? I think that's off the main route. Oh, I see. Okay. So we skip a little bit of the main route just because I'm already in the middle of the city. Alright. Up there and right. Follow that. Till roundabout. First exit roundabout. Straight. For a while. Okay. You want that black car? A Genesis? Correct me if I'm wrong. Is it Genesis or like Hyundai's premium brand, right? Like what Audi is to Volkswagen, what Lexus is to Toyota. Okay. So, got a clanger. What was clanging? That on there. Okay, that makes sense. I'm gonna strap this up actually. Sorry. Let's try that again. Oh, I never checked the camera. Is it level? Because I had to extend the pole thing back out, so it's going to be at a different spot than before, most likely. No. Okay. Let me get to the roundabout. Tilt to the left a bit. Okay. And the roundabout up here, I'll pull over and we'll get straightened. Sorry. Is this just a yellow crosswalk? It is. There. That curb is bad. Okay. The town's more European feel. There's a few things that look European to me. Including the roundabout with like the statue in the middle. Oh, yeah, let me look at this. Yes, pointing out and leaning out a bit. Let's spin this. Yeah, still leaning. Is this tight? Let's see. Whoa. It's close. It might be leaning a little bit. Let's just ride a little bit, and then if it's still a little bit, it's easy to fix. So you can complain, and it won't bother me. I will just fix it. This bike-friendly country toured in? Netherlands. There's plenty of countries with really good bike routes, but like you have to choose those bike routes and stay on those bike routes. Netherlands, you can just go anywhere and you'll have nice separated bike paths the whole way, no matter what road you're on. So just the ability that you don't have to think about it, the infrastructure's just there, it's always there, it's quite cool. Saw a little bit of Sarah's riding in Greece before I was like, I pretty much just did my laundry, got ready for bed, and then went to bed. I plugged in my batteries and went to bed. It didn't look like the best city for cycling in. She was handling it fine though. Couldn't even imagine Sarah like doing that kind of type of riding a couple years back. Right, 455 meters. I think we're turning left. Grab their bike routes. Stoners and bikes are safe. The weed thing in like the whole like Amsterdam and like weed and stuff like that. It's just, as a Canadian, it doesn't seem like the best weed place. Like it's still treated in such a strange manner. Like both me and my girlfriend Sarah, we don't like smoking anything, but occasionally before bed we'll do like an edible thing. And both of us hate getting too much, like it's just uncomfortable. But in Canada, everything is just like, you know the exact strength of everything, whether you're smoking something or doing an edible, like eating something, it tells you the exact content of it. You know? You can get a 10 milligram gummy and you get 10 milligrams. You know what you're getting. When we tried to do that in Amsterdam for fun, we asked a few people where we could find an edible, and we went to, I think, like 2 different places that have edibles. And like, we were just like, what do you have for edibles? They're like, we have these 2, like, it was like banana bread or something like that, which is tasty actually. I'm like, how strong are these? She's like, this one is strong. Wait, I gotta go left, and there's no left across there. And this one is not very strong. I'm like, well, what does that mean? Like, how many milligrams are in that? And she's like, we don't do that here. This one is strong and this one is not strong. What more do you want? The old days when it was gamble, but everything was just weaker back then. Some stuff is so strong these days, it'll just like knock you on your ass. You know, we can teleport back to the 70s, but everyone's just smoking ditch weed. My understanding has not changed since you left the hotel. The total is only updated at the end of the day, in case there's any errors with the GPS here. It's just manually added at the end. So, if you want to know the actual total distance, you have to take the total distance that we've calculated and is accurate, and then add the distance traveled today. So, you know, the 2 kilometers we've gone today, plus the 3,000 whatever total distance is our actual total distance. Cross and just right on the road in a second here. But now there's a barrier. Need a math command. Here on Hitch, we strongly promote learning maths. Flunked my math. It's just addition. You don't have to do anything more complicated. No calculus involved. There's an Audi? Yeah, you don't see too much. Mostly Hyundais, Kias, and then some brands that I just don't even understand. And some Genesis. Nothing to do in Amsterdam except for a few museums. I feel like that's what a lot of European cities are known for. It's museums. But Amsterdam's cool. All the canals and stuff like that. It's nice. It's a nice city. And then, well, they got the red light district if you're into that. Oh, we go left here. Okay. Oh, there's even a bike route sign saying left. Nice. That sidewalk's a little overgrown. Those canals are full of bicycles, so it's not a pretty sight for riders. What do you mean? Yeah, bicycles get thrown in the canal, but you can't see them. I mean, pretty sight. It's lovely. Yeah, I actually like the city quite a bit. I approve. Alright, I have my map out to navigate here. I don't know where we're going. Okay, cross this bridge. Huh, we got a bike path over here. Let's check it out. The road might be better, but we'll try it. This road does not look busy, so yeah, I'm gonna say the road's gonna be better. Oh, this is pretty though. Alright. I wanna say better because you can see the broken pieces of concrete. Although so far it actually hasn't been that rough. Some of these bike paths are just really rough. And they look good. They feel bad. Amsterdam has literally nothing important political-wise. Well, a lot of places like that. No one goes to Canberra, Australia. There's nothing to do there. But it's the capital city. But most people aren't traveling touristically for political tourism. So I'd say the fact that politics aren't practiced in a city is not high on the list of reasons people travel somewhere. This path is actually good. It's really smooth for a concrete path here in Korea. At least so far. Wow, it'd be super easy camping out here too. I'm really annoyed about last night. There's so much easy camping around this city. And well, I just couldn't get the charge I needed. Oh. Many tourists want to visit International Peace Palace. For some reason the palace is, I have no idea why. I don't know. Like, aren't you saying that from someone who's Dutch's perspective? I've never met a tourist wanting to go to the Netherlands that mentioned anything about The Hague and the political infrastructure there. Real nice path. You big up the melon. Seoul. West side of Seoul. Right by one of the bridges to Incheon, where the airport is. Is Ottawa the capital of Canada? It is. Speed limit 20. Does it actually have speed limit 20 signs? Some of these bike paths actually do have listed speed limits. No one follows them. You get the full like road cyclists and pelotons on these, just tearing it up. Like, they're still responsible. Like, they don't just blast by you without notifying, going like 40 plus kilometers an hour. They'll go 40 plus kilometers an hour, but yeah, they're good about it. Looks like the blue one goes that way, but it kind of looks like the path goes that way. This looks like it goes this way. Yeah. thought Canada was independent, but King Charles is your king? We're Commonwealth. So we have a connection to the UK and the Crown, but they don't really have any say in anything we do. I think technically it's on the books that, like, I was gonna say the Queen, but okay, the King now can like veto laws that come into power in Canada. They just like never would do that. But, like, growing up, school had a picture of the Queen on the wall. Now we're on the bumpier pass. We've got a bike coming other way. Something like that. Sure, Canadian law is like Canadian thing. No, it's just, all schools did. I don't know if they still do. It's that Commonwealth connection. All our coins have the Queen on one side. Like many Commonwealth countries. There's a Queen in the classroom. No, it's not. The picture of the Queen isn't in every classroom. There's just one picture up somewhere in the school. Or no, it was in the hallway somewhere. There's random Queen's official portrait photo. Or to the place where they award gold medal, about 250 kilometers, just over. Oh, this is where those kids were. When we were coming the other direction. We stopped here at the convenience store and ate, and those kids kept coming by. Were very interested in the live stream and talking, and they'd keep running away, being like, okay, bye, see you again, and then they'd come back like 2 minutes later. Anyway, we don't need to stop here this time. was it? What is the snowing season in South Korea? December to February? Yeah, it's the winter, and it does very much get cold enough here to snow. We got some snow when I was here in December. Like, that was taking the scenery. We're just interacting with chat and writing. I feel like I'd crash for sure. I tried to do all three at once. This is a good question. Hold up. 1 second. I'll get back to that.
Jonathan just gifted 20 subs
Whoa.
to the community.
That's more subs than all of yesterday. And 120 gifted sub bomb. Alright, we gotta do a little bit of ding-a-linging. I think that was 20-ish, give or take. Quantathon with the 20 gifted subs. Thank you very much for your gift of a sub log to Twitch Bikers. But yeah, that's a lot of gift subs, Quantathon. Like I said, I think I got like 18 subs all of yesterday. Ow. That's a prickly pine tree. And poked right through the vent in my helmet. Well, thank you very much. Okay, there's a question. Oh, so like my chat is like as far forward as possible, so like when I am looking down at chat, I'm kind of not having to like look fully down. I'm just like, it's within my field of view of looking forward anyway. If it was like way down here, then it's like much harder because you have to like fully lose line of sight to where you're riding. But it's far enough forward and up that it's just, my riding is still in my field of view. And then the taking in nature thing, like, I don't know, I still feel like I'm balancing them all. I'm appreciating my landscape, paying attention to riding, trying to stay interactive. When we're in the middle of the ride, actually my chat usually isn't like crazy busy for the size of my stream. Like, when we stop, like, chat seems to pick up because it's more like like we're sitting to eat, and I don't know, chat seems to pick up when we're just riding down the road. Things seem to mellow out. So for the most part when we're riding, it's just a low-key, slow TV with some slow Q&A. Well, I guess easier to practice. But yeah, and I guess at this point I'm just used to it, but you get the medal? When I get to Seoul, but it's looking like the day that I'd get there to be picking up would be Saturday. Like I could end up there like late Friday if I'm pushing, but like after closing, because I gotta go to like a government office to get all this verified. So it's looking like Saturday. I just don't know if they're open on Saturday. And I don't know if they actually post their hours or not. And I find Korean websites difficult to to figure out what they're trying to say. Who cares about government buildings? Well, I do if they're the one issuing me a gold medal. So it goes straight 100 kilometers. I don't know how long I'm on this path, but There are sections between here and Seoul that will be on the road. I don't know if it'll be on busier roads or like nice back roads. But a lot of riding in Korea is just on these elevated bikes, and got a river on one side and everything else on the other. One of the ministries making arrange some metal. I would appreciate that, thank you. I've discovered that I'm motivated by medals. Maybe I won't be once I have, you know, this one. I'll be like, all right, I have one gold medal in my life, that's all I need. Other bike tours you're looking into? I want to go across America at some point. My bike trailer with a solar panel on it is in Tromsø, Norway, in the Arctic Circle of Norway. So I got to pick that up and take it south at some point, probably down through Finland, because I've never been to Finland. And maybe we could take a ferry to Estonia and go down like Estonia, Latvia, Lithuania, that direction. What else? What Sarah's doing right now, I've been interested in for a while. So we'll see how she goes at with it. I'm really curious actually, because yeah, I know like Greece is hilly. I've seen pictures. I'm like, yeah, it looks hilly. But yeah, I did meet a Korean cyclist that had done Venice, Italy, down to Greece along the Adriatic, and he's just like, oh, it was so hilly. He was remembering like his time there, and he looked visibly distraught about it. But I don't know what kind of cyclist he is. So, like some cyclists just really don't like going uphill. Sometimes not even downhill. And if there's any wind at all, they just are unhappy. But like, you know, dude cycled across Australia too. Like Sarah complains about climbing, but then when she talks about some of her favorite moments from her bike tours, she's like, oh yeah, those days where I was climbing. They're memorable. This looks kind of harsh. Training like in the off cycling season, not great. I generally don't. Sometimes, very briefly before a bike tour, I'll go out for a few rides just to get my butt back into shape. More like my butt conditioned to being on the saddle, so I don't have like a sore butt, so I can enjoy cycling. Because if every time you sit on the seat you're just like, ow, my butt, it makes it less fun. I didn't this time. I hadn't really ridden a bike in 3 months when I started like this part 2 of this trip. But I think I've cycled enough that my body just acclimates into cycling well enough. Like, it took me much longer to get into good cycling shape when I was riding across Canada, because that was the first long bike tour I did, but then I spent the entire summer cycling across Canada. My body learned what it's like to ride a bicycle. And now even if I take some time off, when I get back into it, it just remembers. Should we go up or down? Let's try up. I don't know if that's a good idea or not. We're gonna try it. The cross-country trip of Russia. I've hitchhiked across Russia from the Latvian-Russian border to Vladivostok. Yeah, this looks good. Russia's big. It's 9,900 kilometers the route I took. Flying across Russia sounds like hell. Historically, for cyclists looking to ride from Europe to like East Asia, Russia was the cleanest way to do it. Maybe not the most like interesting, but the cleanest. Just one annoying visa and you don't have to go through the Middle East. That part of the trail's closed. Yeah, they're painting it, so I actually can't go that way. Hey, well, now we see how they paint the red bike sections. Assume this reconnects around. I know, you're upset. Does this reconnect? It must. Well, we're gonna try it. Yeah, but once they're painting the red paths, you know, I always complain how even if they're like look freshly painted, the red bike paths are usually very bumpy. They're painting those. They painted red? Haven't you seen how red it is? Like, we have red roads in Canada. I think some of the stone or whatever they use in their fill is just red colored. It's gonna be a dead end. I'm gonna have to do a big loop. I need to like have detour signs before you've already committed to a certain way. Alright, U-turn. Use like normal after all this second. I have been having some knee pain just in my right knee. I never really used to. Well, occasionally I'd get like a little bit, and then I'd just do some micro adjustments on my like seat height and stuff like that, and we'd usually sort through it. But past 2 bike tours, right knee starts to get a little aggravated. So it's like if I ever like have to try really hard, I think it's like if I'm like, because I'm clipped into my pedals. If I start going to the extent where I'm like pushing and like trying to get everything out, so I start like pulling up on the pedal too because I'm clipped into it, then I start to feel my knee become much more aggravated. Took a wrong turn on the map. I just followed the blue line. Mobility exercises stretches. No. See, and it would be fine, but that's under construction. This part flagged off. Because there's 2 ways you can go, and they just reconnect up in a couple hundred meters, but I didn't know this one would be blocked off. Where the hole in the shirt came from? Could be anything. It's merino wool, it's really delicate. Probably just me like leaning back and on like a wooden bench and there being like a little chunk sticking out of it or something like that. But yeah, this is 100% merino wool. There's no like coarse spun nylon or anything. So merino wool gets these tiny little holes very easily. And once they start, they spread. All right, we go down here and then we do a 180. And this way we should be fine. You need cross the river to go north. This will work. What do you mean no? No, we don't. We're just following this river northeast right now. We're taking an actual cycling route to Seoul. We're not just going in a straight line down the highway. Best stream while studying, just vibes. There you go. Yeah, a lot of people watch this stream while doing other stuff. Studying. Not too many people say studying, but that's a good one. A lot of people watch while they're working on a second, third monitor. A lot of people have it up just as they do, like, live their life, and they just get to check in throughout the day and see the progress. So this little bit of construction up here is what caused our issues. Watching on a fridge. It's such an advanced fridge. But yeah, all appliances are now smart, so there you go. People are complaining about their smart fridge, like their devices like track how much data things are using, and it's like their fridge is using up over a gigabyte of data per day. Like, what is your fridge doing that's burning a gig of data plus a day? That's a lot of data for a fridge. Do I want to be on here or do I want to be on there? This isn't particularly smooth. I want to try up there. Oh, so that looks for a red path. Usually the red paths are really rough, but I think that's asphalt. Asphalt's usually pretty smooth. It's easy to slide a tire along the raised curb like that. If you come at like too shallow of an angle, rather than going up and over, you just skip off of it and slide along it. You were watching on a bike yesterday, like a bike actually like riding, or like a stationary bike? We get quite a few people, yeah, that will like have a stationary bike at home and then just pedal along. It's like a group ride. Right outside. Oh, nice. Very much a group ride at that point. A little bit of a climb. Not steep, but climb nonetheless. Sugar. He's inclined to GPS position. So let's do a smart trainer. That would be pretty cool. Because if we had like accurate speed, inclination, and integration and stuff that you could integrate into a smart trainer, like on the Zwift kind of thing. And yeah, it would really be like everyone's on a big group ride. Favorite sport besides cycling and hiking? I grew up skiing a lot. I haven't been much lately. Smaller for 2 bikes. Yeah, it gets a little narrow at times when there's bike traffic. You in first gear? No. It's third. Absolutely real. This is strange according to what you see on stream. I think it's cool. Like, a lot of this is not hard riding. There's the occasional steep section. Like, already through a game like Zwift, it's like they have preset courses that you run, including like big mountain climbs with 1,000+ meters of elevation. And they translate the terrain you're riding over to resistance on the bike trainer. It's really cool technology. It makes, you know, riding a stationary bike at home a whole lot more interesting than just being on a bike trainer, setting the resistance and spinning. But it's not particularly cheap to get into. Like your cheapest bike trainers, like smart bike trainer, what are they? Well, I guess the wheel-on trainers are a little bit cheaper, but what does a direct drive trainer start at now? 400 US or so? Got another bike coming. We'll slow down, I think. This isn't the narrowest section, but still. It's the girth of your tires, the width. 40 mil. Well, actually, my rear is 38. Front is 40 right now. Oh, no, it's fine. Hitch group ride on Zwift when you're between trips. I think that'd be fun.
Hugh, your dog just subscribed. Thank you.
Brian really struggled with that one. Like, it's a good name. Hug your dog. Thanks for the sub. Welcome to Twitch Bikers. Hugh. All right. Thank you for the sub. But Brian is just a machine. He doesn't understand hugging. Oh yeah, so like, I think it'd be fun, like, between trips to do like a scheduled group ride. Because I've also considered, I'd like to do a, set up a second Twitch channel for when I'm at home to just do more like casual stuff. But I really don't want to, I feel like I'm tarnishing the Hitch channel if I do anything other than adventurous things on the Hitch channel. So I think it'll keep me more productive if I'm just keep some form of like actual streaming schedule for what I know will be very casual, low viewer number streams, but where I don't have to worry about anything other than just having a decent time and hanging out and being social. Let's see. This next sign says 15% downhill. That's not 15%. That's not 15%. It is downhill though, but the most common sign is like a 7% up or downhill sign. But whenever they do something a little bit more than that, I start to look at it and be like, well, let's see how close it is. Not at all. Okay, this one says 7% uphill. What? This? This is 7% uphill? That's barely an incline at all. It's like 2%. I just had some extra signs and they're just like, let's check them down. Inclines are so hard to see on cam. I know it is actually really hard to see. Like people, I'll be climbing up, like when I was in Norway, we'll just spend like so long climbing these hills. But if someone just came in, looks at the camera POV, like it just looks like I'm going really, really slow on flat and struggling like crazy. What's a Korean grill rider? I feel like I'm gonna get like baited into something here. I'm a little bit scared. Oh, girl. Okay. I saw grill and I'm thinking like Korean barbecue, but then riders. Like, do I see women ride bicycles? Yes. As a percentage, yeah, less than men, but no, there's lots out there. Sorry, I should have put that one together. Do you like electric bikes? I like them, I don't use them. My opinion about electric bikes is I think cycling is fun regardless of its electric assist or not, and it's good exercise regardless of its electric assist or not. And electric bikes get a lot of people out on bikes that wouldn't be otherwise, and I think that's all for the better. So I am pro e-bike. I just am not interested in picking up one myself. Now, there's one very specific circumstance where I am anti-e-bike, and it's where I'm like going up a tough climb and I'm like slugging it out, and I've already been climbing for a while and I'm going real slow, working up a sweat, trying real hard. And then I see like this person just leisurely on a cruiser e-bike, just like sauntering up the hill in like a cadence that's like like 40 cadence, just like just ripping up the hill, and I'm just like dying. Yeah, okay. In that one small moment, I'm like, screw that guy. You suck. But I think it's more jealousy in that moment. And I actually like climbing, but like that doesn't mean I don't feel the pain and the struggle in the middle of it. Bigger bike routes. Extreme power that infrastructure easy to charge e-bikes. But like a very, very common method of bike touring long distance, including like huge routes like across Canada, is people credit card tour, so it's called, and you just stay in a hotel every night. And that works perfect for an e-bike because you just bring your e-bike battery in with you, a lot of detachable from your bike, and you just charge your e-bike overnight. And then you've got 100 plus kilometers of range the next day, and you just keep her going. There's some segments that could be challenging for an e-bike where there's like a decent gap between places where you'd find accommodation. I forget what it was. It's like 130 kilometers over Rogers Pass from Revelstoke to Golden, because you've got a ton of elevation to get over and stuff like that. Like a lot of e-bikes might struggle with that. There's even some where you can, just bring a spare battery too. But the range on a lot of e-bikes has gotten pretty extreme, so you can go pretty far. Sorry, this battery's connecting and disconnecting. But your range will depend on the terrain, the level of power assist, because pretty much all e-bikes will have an adjustable power assist setting, so you can have it do just a light amount of assist or a lot amount of assist. .50 volt, 16 amp hour, that's a big battery. Lasts like 100K, yeah. Pulling the solar trailer, not on this trip. It's still in Tromsø, Norway. Way up in the Arctic Circle of Norway. So I'll have to rescue it at some point. So let's try to fulfill all power needs. So when I rode my bike from Belgium to Nordkapp, Norway, as far as you can go in mainland Norway, north, I ran all my broadcasting off of solar power only. I never once plugged into a wall. No mains power. So yes, and then we were pretty lucky with the weather. We had more sun than not. We had like one 5-day stretch where it was like rainy and cloudy and gloomy, and we still made it through that off of solar power. I just had to run a much more minimal stream setup. Like I got rid of the second camera setup and a few other things and just conserved power a bit more, and we got through it fine. So essentially it can keep my stream powered indefinitely, even with cloudy days. But it's a real big solar panel to be able to do that. Like a 225 watt solar panel is a big freaking thing. How's the camera behind you like it is? So this is a monopod. Brand is 3-legged things. I think the model is called Trent. It's just a burly monopod. It's strapped down at a few different points to my bike frame, my back rack. I have a strap going up to the seat post and a paracord at the end of it. And so between those like 4 different points of connection to the bike, it keeps it stable-ish. And the rest of the stabilization is done via, well, the action camera having a whole lot of optical image stabilization built in. Where's the downside to solar panel? If I went any smaller, like those 5 cloudy days, I wouldn't have been able to run my stream. So I was very thankful for it. On like perfect sunny days, I could generate more than a kilowatt hour, like 1,000 watt hours, like 10 of my big broadcast batteries, and that's more than I needed. I couldn't even measure exactly how much I could have generated because I'd maxed out all my batteries and the batteries would stop charging. So, and my little device that monitors how much energy is being generated would just, stop counting it because we're not generating. So I was running for the entire stream on solar. Yeah, on a sunny day I'd have enough power for it. Now what would be kind of like awkward is like the battery doesn't last that long, and every time it stops we'd have to land the drone, swap out the battery, re-swap or turn the drone back on, connect it, set the broadcast again, charge the battery or start charging the battery that just died. And probably if we had like 4 drone batteries, we could have it running indefinitely, where when one's being used, the other 3 are on charge and getting ready to go. It'd just be, we'd have to stop a lot. Call Verge and ask, electric motorcycle from Finland. Well, I don't want to. I like riding a bike under my own power. That's one of the big things I enjoy about bike touring, is that it's under my own power. Like this view is different than what most people do. Yeah, the view for streaming from the bike is a very like personal thing, whether people like it or not. A lot of people will be like, I prefer like the shoulder-mounted camera view. It's more like first-person POV. I like this one for my comfort because I don't have to wear anything. I'm unencumbered. And then 2, I think it's an interesting POV. It shows the rider what I'm doing. I got my bar end shifter so you can see all the finagling I'm doing to keep the bike going. But yeah, different strokes for different folks. View's great, beats shaky POV. Yeah, I like it. My first cycling stream was a cell phone strapped onto my helmet on the front there. And like as I'm looking around, like being an aware rider, the camera's just going crazy, causing motion sickness. But I did have like a live view solo, but it drew way too much power for that cross Canada trip. So the only thing I could keep powered while I'm touring across Canada was a cell phone stream. So that's what we did. Like chest POV best, but this POV I think connects you more to the streamer around riding of chest POV. Yeah, chest POV is quite interesting. Like Mikey does that, and you're seeing the hands on the bars directly from the chest view. It does look, you're very involved in like the cool riding process. But yeah, like a chest mount like that does not feel comfortable for me to wear. I have one and I've tried, not on stream, but just like at home, like how I would integrate a chest mount and stuff like that. But for long distance touring, being unencumbered and not having to wear a backpack and stuff like that is so nice. Hey, it's a snake. What kind of snake is that? Is it dead? I went really close to that. I probably could have gotten bit by that thing. I haven't seen a snake in Korea though. I don't think it's alive. It's looking pretty dormant. Wait, is it a snake? Yeah, it's a snake. Are you alive? Any snake experts? Let me take a picture of it. It's probably just like a basic, like, I just don't know snakes. Oops. Posting snake to Discord. I haven't seen it do any like snake movement or sticking its tongue out or anything like that. I don't know if you're alive or not, but I'm like 8 feet away and I think that's enough. All right, snakes are there. Snakes don't chill in this position. Oh, so it's dead. All right, I wasn't sure because they're like cold-blooded and sometimes snakes like to bake in the sun, you know, warm up. Is it Busan City? I was there before. In December. It's a cool city. Was there a snake? Oh, I don't know. I don't know what snakes they got in Korea. Apparently, someone said there's some kind of venomous snake here. We even camped in a spot that had a sign be like, "Caution, snake infestation," or something like that. Sunburn riding sunny days. If I don't wear sunscreen, yeah. Speaking of which, I haven't put sunscreen on yet. A VOD for you to go see first bicycle stream and keep them online for so long. Yeah, every single stream is up there, outside of a few that slipped away. Because Twitch only by default saves our VODs for like 60 days. If we highlight them, they keep them forever. So we try to remember to highlight them. See ya, Mitchie. "16 species of snakes in Korea." That's a lot of species, 4 venomous around. Nothing about that snake screamed like scary venomous to me, but the extent of my snakes would be like, if it's brightly colored, then I should probably stay away. Like most things in nature. If it's got bright colors on it, I'm like, meh. I will take that as a warning. No, that's not always accurate. Dead snake can still kill you? Well, yeah, if you get pricked by its fangs, the venom's still active. No, 7%. I wouldn't say that one was 7%. They just printed off a bunch of 7% signs and they'll put them on any hill. Like caution hill. These things there must look like Rattler type colors. Oh, okay. There's a lot of bike racks here. And one little gazebo. And garbages too, that's premium. Nice. That's a little drink. Poor Jeff Bezos by life. He's for hitches cinematography. Yeah, like there's no limit. Like, yeah, I've streamed now over 10,000 hours on Twitch, and the vast majority of that is saved as highlights in my channel. And like, if that ever got deleted or something, that would be kind of sad. But it's just, if we did a project to try and like have a backup of all that, it's just a whole lot of downloading and a whole lot of uploading. I don't even know how much data we'd be talking, but it's a lot. Lost my chat. Let's see if this brings it back. Connected without internet. That's not what I want. Okay. Alright, now we're back. Hitch flies drone today? Yeah, we can. I have 2 charged drone batteries. Quad's hammer for biking every day. Like, yeah, my body's just used to it now. That was a little tired from yesterday. Yesterday was a bit longer, 142 kilometers I think we're ended up. Because like on a trail like this, I could fly. It'd be fine. It should be. Mostly have to keep it behind me. These are the trees on the left. And to the right, it could kind of hang out. I wouldn't want to go too far because there's a road up there. 6 years of streaming. Never think it'd be still streaming after 6 years. No, when I started streaming, I thought I had like 2 or 3 months of expenses saved up, so just like general travel expenses. I didn't think I'd earn anything from streaming. I was just like excited to show people what hitchhiking was like. In fact, when I started, I was unsure if I wanted to monetize the channel because I was like, no, I'm not really interested in being a streamer. I just want to show hitchhiking. But the reality was, if I didn't monetize the channel, after the 2 to 3 months, the stream would just end and then I'd be gone forever, doing whatever else I would be doing. So we did turn on monetization, and pretty much immediately it was enough to finance the hitchhiking. So
And we just have kept going.
Calita61 tipped $20. Thank you.
$20. Yeah, Kalina with the $20. Thank you very much. Mm-hmm. Thank you very much. We got the rad tunes. Alright. We're all vibing except for you. You're gone. Is it muggy there? I don't know what the humidity actually is. It feels alright because the temperature is like high teens. It's just comfortable out. Alright, let's see. We got a 10% downhill warning sign. Let's see. Like, that could be close. I think that one's close. Well, I don't think it's not bad. Like it's ballpark. It's not like that crazy steep climb we did yesterday that said 6%. See you traffic too. We're going to Seoul. Got another 100, so 240 something kilometers probably. Not pushing for sponsorship. I'm more than open to sponsors. It's just hard to get sponsors for IRL streams that are relevant to the content you're producing. The brands I use have never worked with Twitch. If they've even heard of Twitch, they know it as the gaming platform. And they've never worked with it, so like there's no history for them to be like, we can get this amount of value from it. If I had an equivalent size YouTube channel, I don't think I'd ever pay for a single bit of outdoor gear ever again in my life. But yeah, Twitch is a little separate. So I've done a few sponsor streams. And I get offers for sponsors all the time, but it's like game sponsors. And like, it's tempting to do occasional like mobile game sponsor just for how much they pay, but I don't know. All kinds of companies advertise on Twitch though. Like advertise as far as buy ad slots on Twitch, but not sponsor. If you look at like popular streamers, their sponsors are video games, PC companies, peripheral companies, G Fuel kind of things. Nothing is just like bicycles. Helmets, clothing for outdoor adventures. So what I've done for sponsors is I've done a HelloFresh sponsor, which I'm totally fine doing. I think it's actually kind of a fun sponsor to do. Me and Sarah just cook together. I've done a Manscaped sponsor. where after my bike stream we use Manscaped's lawnmower to get rid of my cycling beard. YouTube live stream be interesting this wise. I'm live on YouTube right now. Do you feel it might be okay for touring? Probably. It's like probably the same thing as like a sports drink with a little caffeine though, right? So is it caffeine? I don't even know. This pitch being sponsored. Long Plus Fear. Like I have an agent that, you know, what they do is look for sponsors for me, and they reach out to lots of brands. And I'm like we talk a lot, or we've talked in depth, and this is tough to find IRL sponsors. And like, it's very common that people be like, "Oh, just get sponsored. It's easy." It's just a lot more complicated than that. Again, if I could have 1,000 average concurrent viewers and play video games, a large percentage of my income would be sponsorship revenue. But in its current state, it's usually 0%, with the occasional random small thing we do. How do you contact that agent? What do you mean? Like, I'm just assigned talent of theirs. But my business contact email, they have access to my business emails. Choose one sponsor for your entire Twitch career. Interesting question. Let me think. The most useful sponsor. Like, what would logically come to mind is something that I'd actually use, and like, you know, they'd provide the stuff I use, but realistically, most of the stuff like I need, like I just have, and when money comes in from streaming, it goes out just as fast like buying stuff for the stream. Like I've spent many tens of thousands of dollars on streaming equipment and stuff for the stream. So in that way, it's just like a stable monthly recurring sponsor that makes sense for the stream in any way, shape, or form, that just pays the bills, and I don't have to worry about the finances, and I can just pursue any kind of trip regardless of how much it would cost. Not possibly the closest bus trip. How far it goes, I couldn't tell you. Discuss more in DM. Email if you're interested. Yeah, you can DM me. Like, is it outdoor focused or is it fashion focused? But again, like at the end of the day, stuff like that goes through my agent. They handle the negotiations because it's stuff that I'm not adept at or really comfortable with. Write off streaming expenses. Yeah, this is a business, and income is income. Expenses are expenses. Add them together, and you get your net profit or not, or income for tax purposes. Anyway, the profit is what we're taxed on. I swear I went to school for accounting. It's just been 10 years. Is TSM one of the famous agencies? Like, there's lots of agencies for live streaming. Again, they just mostly focus on video games. And like, when you sign with a big agency, like generally what happens is the agency talks to these bigger brands
kind of selling their entire talent pool. And when they're selling it to, I don't know, like ROG, Republic of Gamers, that's Asus, right? Like, they're just like, we have this talent with this much exposure to like these countries with this many viewer hours, like they can just spit out the stats for it. But they do it for like video game specific kind of companies because it makes sense. And having one random IRL streamer on there is just like, I'd be grouped in with that, and they'd be pitching gamer kind of focused sponsorships in with that big talent pool. It's still on Sunday. We're thinking Saturday. So we'll see how that goes. Let's see. Oh yeah. Not fitting with IRL travel focused agency for that. Yeah, like already talking to IRL streamers, like at TwitchCon and stuff like that. A lot of us are just like, wouldn't it be nice if there was an IRL focused agency that like their entire job was finding relevant sponsors just for more outdoor focused content. That's all they spend their time on. Because like my agency has a few IRL streamers, but still mostly gaming focused. Look at my map if it's still running, which it is. 238.2 kilometers to our gold medal certification center. It ends in Sunchang. I'm using Kakao Maps and I have it navigating me the whole way up to the certification center. So when it tells me to turn north, I'll be turning north. Doing anything if they can't find you a sponsor. That's just, like I said, IRL streamers don't get that many sponsors. They're trying. Okay. Oh, I gotta change case. But it's just hard to get them. So they do anything? They're trying. But people in Twitch chat being like, just get a sponsor, it's easy. It's like, have no idea what is involved in that side of this industry. You gotta travel and see, just get Trek to sign. This classic Twitch chat. Just like, this company or this industry makes sense for a sponsorship. Just have them sponsor you. It's not that easy. There's plenty of brands and industries that would make sense to have a sponsor for this stream. But actually, the whole process of reaching out to them, pitching the stream as something valuable to them, and working out a contract and having that actually settled is a completely different thing. The numbers are too low as well. For them to take a chance on a completely new platform they've never worked with, probably. To get sponsors generally on Twitch, no. Again, like I said, if I'm around 1,000 current viewers and this was a gaming channel, there's a good chance the majority of my income per month would be sponsorship revenue. Who is the personnel monitoring this? AI supporting staff. We got a whole room of people monitoring. No, we have a chat bot that's just stream elements, and then we have moderators that have the access to, or the ability to moderate the chat room and get rid of people that are just, well, acting out. Ooh, there's a cat. Has Sarah adopted a cat that she's riding with yet? Add cat. Wait, does Sarah have a cat counter? Cat and dog counters. That's very Sarah. I didn't even know that. And a U-turn counter. That's lovely. Aw. And a sunscreen timer. That's good. She burns easy. Can we get a handsome cat? That would be kind of fun. I didn't think he would. I'd have that come up so frequently on this trip that we could use a counter for it, but feels like it is. Yeah. A little drink. Should probably take my shorts or my pants off here as the day's warming up. Oh, I remember coming down this hill. Long, gradual hill. Let's do pants. Pass concrete or asphalt. More often concrete, like this. That's a mixture. It's nice when we get the asphalt ones. They're usually a lot smoother. But people in chat say the concrete ones do last longer though. All right, invite you guys to the pants off party. Take my wallet out. Taking a break? No, just taking my pants off. I painted over scan my toe. Usually what I can tell is like, usually concrete ones are in like slabs with the cracks every, 15 feet or something. And then sometimes at those cracks, it's like you barely notice it, and other ones, every 15 feet is just like da-dung, da-dung. Where asphalt's just that smooth. I'm gonna find like an actual park and I'll put sunscreen on a little bit here. I know I'm about to climb, so I'm gonna take the pants off. Paint make them slippery in the early morning. I haven't noticed like the red paint to be slippery, but I like the white lines and stuff on the road are like famously slippery for like motorbikes and stuff. I've never slid out on them, but I suspect they would be. Just I do have shorts on, so like when we're saying pants off, it's just going into cycling shorts. What's it coming to Santiago? Have you done it? Considered cycling it? I have heard you can cycle it. What's the cycling like on that? Like, because historically it's more of a pilgrimage hiking route, right? I don't know. It could be cool. But I'd have to look at it. Experience deflated tires. I average about a flat every 2,000 touring kilometers, which is infrequent, but we're at about like 30,000 kilometers toured now, so yeah, we get flats. It just doesn't happen that frequently. I have touring specific tires and they're puncture resistant, so we do get them. They're just have sunscreen in your seat post. A suspension in your seat post. It's sunscreen. I'm like, what? No, I don't. It's just a steel frame bike. And no, what do they call that? I've seen the suspension seat post, but I don't know. Ooh, my front tire really wants to run away. I'm gonna put the parking brake on. Camino, 100 kilometers by walking, 2 kilometers or greater by bike or horse. Some people start cycling. Otherwise, Moscow or Munich, you pick the starting point. Well, yeah, I'd have to, look at my options, because 200 kilometers is not worth flying across the world for. We need bigger. I'm really surprised this trip has turned out to be 3,000 plus kilometers though. Like, I looked at the map before I came here. I'm like, okay, I do have to go all over South Korea, but South Korea is small, so it must not be that many kilometers. It has been quite a few kilometers though. Sweet.
_Carpe Diem raided my stream with 27 views.
Hey, la carpe diem. Thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. Thank you. We got Papa Tom carpe diem. We got a whole posse of carpe diems. That sees that. This carpe diem sees that. I feel like the camera is no longer straight. It's already moved. Let me look at it. I think it has it been leaning to the right this whole time a little bit? I think so. Just a little bit. Slightly crooked. All right, we'll give it a little adjustment. To the left, to the left. Might have been too much. I think I might be level now. Good try. You guys will let me know. Just once a few days ago. Yeah, well, when I stayed in a hotel last night. I'm annoyed about that, but anyway, I did. And to get the bike in there, I make the pole shorter so the bike actually fits inside, because the long pole just kind of gets in the way. Flying Adventures Day 15, let's go. Let's do it. All we have to do is ride 230 kilometers to Seoul. 235.7 kilometers to Seoul to get gold medals now. We've completed the Grand Slam Tour of Korea. Now I just need my medals. Apparently, someone said I get 3 different medals. I know I get 1, but they said there's 3. Yep. Carrying on. Wait. Open up a new snack bag. Good. All right. Oh, parking brake's still on. Have a good sleep, Kathy. Oh, here we go. Do 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 do. Oh. Well, you don't see too many motorbikes like that in Korea. Sorry, Kate Kona. Hold your shirt, but I just noticed the one on the shoulder. Yeah, I got one on the shoulder and one right on my back. This shirt's been on a lot of trips. It's about time to retire it, but it's gonna finish this trip. Yeah. feel like I need to replace it. This like, it's a 200 weight, 100% renewable quarter zip, icebreaker. And it's just like great for the type of traveling gear. The quarter zip's just really nice because like if I'm getting warm, like it's quite a low quarter zip, so you can like vent a ton of heat out from that. But if it's a bit cold, zipping it up the quarter zip all the way up, because it has a bit of like a high collar, it's actually quite warm. Just very versatile. Can repair the holes? I guess I could. Oh no, a dead bird. This shirt did have a hole in it. And we had a viewer in Winnipeg, Canada, sew it up for me. That one was on a seam. These ones are just tears in the fabric itself. Yeah, sir, hook up as over Christmas time. We met on Tinder like a couple weeks before Christmas, 2020. Because we both just moved to a new city and didn't know anyone. 21st century love story. Didn't know.
Calita 61 tip $19. Thank you.
Another one. More tunes? More Is that what he says it makes you feel? Oh no, I agree. I really like the song. I'm like jamming out and he's just like and I'm like, I have no idea what you're saying, but I'm vibing with it. Like it's it's great. Whoa, I rolled over a rock and it launched it at the metal railing there. At least I hope it was a rock. So I'd say the only downside about cycling sandals are sometimes those rocks don't launch straight out to the side. They launch into my toe. But it's only happened like maybe like 4 times, maybe 5 in 30,000 kilometers. Oh my god, what? Who patched this? Who patched this road? Yeah. I'll be on the pavement. That looks much nicer. Repaving the road. We got there. All right. Hey. I got some potentially asphalt or something stuck to my, I think, front tire. I can hear it like clanging every time the wheel rotates. I'm gonna have to pick it off. Let's do that. Let's see, what is it? Yeah, just some. I'm guessing it's somehow some of the uncured asphalt got out on the trail there. It's tacky. I grabbed some gravel and chucked it on my tires. No. Anyway, there we go. Bike route. Yeah, throw it out, buy a new one. All right, down onto a separated bike path. No longer the sidewalk vibes. Dropping in. I don't trust these to be smooth. That's pretty smooth so far. Nice. Good job. don't trust these to not be super, a little rough. There's much worse ones though. I post a Korean traffic sign link in chat. If there's a mod here, I can give you permission to post a link. It's just awkward for me to do while I'm riding. So I have no problem with that. It's just you need someone here to give you link permission. Is that archery? What do you shoot at there? Oh no, that's just golf target practice. Huh. For this park golf stuff. Oh, I remember riding past this one. I like this one because this park golf has like more like terrain, obstacles. There's just like lots of ups and downs. There's trees and stuff. A lot of times park golf is just on an empty field with nothing on it. Did I sleep last night? I slept good, but I ended up getting a hotel because we did the classic nighttime thing. I scouted out some places to camp. I went to get food, but my phone said they closed at 9, but they actually closed right at 8 and kicked me out like right at 8. So I only got like 40-ish minutes of charging. And at that point I was tired because I just rode 140 kilometers. I'm like, I don't feel like doing this again. I'm trying to find another place, like a bar open till late, that I can set up and charge at and be up late. So I got a hotel to charge batteries, which I was annoyed at because it's a really easy city to camp outside of. So we're about to pass the certification center where you get the stamps at. This is one we've already gotten because we've gotten every single one in Korea. This is what they look like if you haven't seen them. A little red booth up here on the left. Are you done hitchhiking? No, I switched back and forth between hitchhiking and cycling. Last trip was hitchhiking. Before this, trip before that was cycling. Trip before that was hitchhiking. We do both. Got a nice LED light on that bike. I have headlights, but I only run them at night. On like the tandem bike me and Sarah use, it's got dynamo front and rear lights, which is just, kind of convenient to have. You always have running lights as long as your wheels spinning. Hotel owner back at the street party. Yeah, they gave me their business card. I think people were inferring that they were offering me a free place at their hotel because they owned one. But anyway, we rode another like 70-ish kilometers, 80 kilometers after that party, so it's pretty early into our day. Like at night much? I try not to because I can't see anything, you guys can't see anything. I'm a tourist. I'd like to actually observe my surroundings. The longest bike stream we did was when it was actually on my birthday in in Norway, and we did 200. What was it? Just under 220 kilometers or something. But it's because it was pretty much midsummer and decently far up in Norway, so it just never got dark. Nice golf course. Yeah, in Korea they do this park golf thing. It's bigger than mini golf, smaller than regular golf. And the balls are these big fluorescent. Anyway, it's a bit different. But a lot of them are just on like a plain empty field, but this one's cool because it's got, you know, variability in terrain. That bump turned my speaker off. It sounds really sad when it happens. Let's straight Seoul. Check the map. I can't. I'm following Cacao Maps straight to Seoul, which doesn't go straight to Seoul because otherwise I'd just be following probably like highways. I know we're not going straight north. In fact, right now we're in this exact direction. We're heading more south as I made that turn. That's okay. It's a more enjoyable route to ride. I need to get into gear here. There we go. Canadian government build their own bike touring Grand Slam. I think that'd be really cool. Now, Korean culture is pretty like good about not vandalizing things. We all kind of infer that in many countries, you know, like Canada, America, those little certification centers with the stamps would get vandalized all the time. Because I think it's a really cool initiative that they've built here in Korea. And I'd love to see it in other places. I'm just like, without doing it in a kind of different way, they're just gonna get screwed with, right? It's huge. It would take ages. Well, I've ridden my bike across Canada. It took a whole summer, yeah, but I did it. And it's a thing people do. I shouldn't stop people using it. Well, if there's a stamp and all people do is steal a stamp, then there's no stamp for most of the stamp booths across Canada. After they've only been there a couple weeks or something like that, then it removes the charm. Like, you have this nice passport to fill with stamps, but there's no, you go everywhere and it's gone. Some underestimating cyclists. Yeah, my entire trip across Canada was 8,000 kilometers. It's a big trip, but, you know, people do it every year. Ontario still sucks though. I think I'm gonna ride on the road here. This path is just too annoying, and there's actually a decent little shoulder on here. Even though there's a little bike thing there. It just isn't really nice. Do it in an app or something. I think there's ways to do it, but like you'd have to have the booth at like a more secured point. That aren't the highways super dangerous in Canada? Most of Canada, you'll have a shoulder about as wide as a lane of traffic to ride on the shoulder, except for Northern Ontario. Except for Northern Ontario. It's like, you know, the trucking corridor connecting east and west in Canada, and for a lot of it there's just zero shoulder, so it's single lane each way highway, just trucks all day long, and there's no room for you on there. Pretty much every year someone gets hit riding across Canada. So he's better looked after in Canada than in Australia. Yeah, the Korean cyclist I met, he cycled across Australia, and yeah, what he said was no shoulder, and the road trains, the trucks with multiple trailers, are scary. Built some kind of vandalism resistant stamp for booths. And the engineers here, when I helped develop a vandalism resistant stamp. That'd be cool. But for Ontario, like when I rode through there, you could see they're slowly expanding a lot of the sections of roadway to have like a standard shoulder width, like about as wide as what we are riding on right here, including the concrete gutter. At which point it's totally fine, feels comfortable to ride on. Visit north side of the border, they love Americans there. No, that sucks, I'm Canadian, so I guess they won't love me. Do you like cyclists, especially the weekend pack cyclists? Yeah. Because I really want to do a trip across Australia. I think it would be a perfect test ground for a solar-powered Starlink run bike tour, like long tour outside of the uncomfortable cycling conditions. Is it going to be on a stupid timer? Probably. Come on. Oh, Korea. Every single light is red. That way's red. The pedestrian lights are red. There's no green. No single direction has green. Alright. It's been since your last year in Australia? 2019, I think? It's been a while. Is it sensor based? No, these are all on just timers. Which is why they're the least efficient thing ever built. Let's cross the river, get north. You don't have to tell me where to navigate to. I have a GPS telling me. I got cycling nav set up there from a Korean app. It's telling me the most cycling friendly way to go up to Seoul. I think I missed a trip to Australia. Yeah, I hitchhiked from Melbourne to Brisbane and up to like, well, I went to Fraser with Shook. I forget what the town we went to before there. Hitchhiking works fine, Australia. It's good. And then I hitchhiked across Australia in 2017, pre-streaming. Flew into Gold Coast and hitchhiked to Perth, but like through the middle. The real Shook one. Yeah. Went fishing on Fraser and camping. It was a good time. Didn't really catch anything, but I really like Shook. He's a fun guy to hang out with. His like chaotic energy is like, you know, it elevates me a bit in like a fun way. Chick wasn't great at fishing those days. Is he, would you say he's a good fisher now? Yeah, I think he's learning. But he's done a whole lot of fishing over a whole lot of years. Okay, left at the roundabout. live in Seoul by now. Yeah, when I got my last stamp, I was like 440 something kilometers from Seoul. It's a bit of a pilgrimage. Well, Australia's a penal colony in the same way that Canada is just a resource for Englishmen to get beaver pelts for their top hats. I think it's progressed since then. These stamps you speak of? Korea promotes bike touring by essentially developing bike routes all over the country. And on those bike groups, they have these certification centers, and if you get a bicycle passport here in Korea, you can go to these certification centers and get custom stamps for every location where they put the certification centers. There's like 88 of them in Korea. And if you go to every single certification center and get the custom stamp there, they'll give you a gold medal for completing what's called the Grand Slam Tour of South Korea. What do we gotta do navigation-wise here? Straight. I can do that. That's just one of those flashing yellow hazard, just YOLO intersections. Exit left at the roundabout. This bridge here. We'll do the multi-use path thing. Once again, this sign doesn't say don't ride your bike, it says don't leave your bike. Like, don't park it and take up the trail by just leaving it. Very confusing how they do those signs though. Anyway, we're crossing the river. Some people must be happy. Cool house streamer plus great video gamer. Oh yeah, yeah, rolling, that was very sad.
아이고 미안합니다. 어이구야.
감사합니다.
진짜.
对呀、打车4500
Moses moment. People keep doing that where they, rather than both sticking to one side, they split the C's. One goes left, one goes right, and it makes it a whole lot harder than if they just stuck to one side. It's a multi-use path. Like my goal isn't to like startle and like be obnoxious about it. If I'm trying to rush through here and if I ever have to go slower than 20 kilometers an hour, if that like annoys me, then I'm just kind of being obnoxious. When you're on a multi-use path with pedestrians and cyclists, like it's my responsibility to ride slow and safely around them. Like we joke about people's responses to realizing there's a bike and how they respond to dealing with that, but it's fine. Alright, in just a minute here we'll be down on that lower level and we'll have a separated bike path which will be quite enjoyable to ride on. Obnoxious an air horn. Like, I feel more comfortable doing that if I was like in America, and I'd always start with normal bell, and if that doesn't get the job done, then you can upgrade to the there's something a little bigger. A megaphone would be good, yeah. And just talk to them through the megaphone. He goes nuts at everyone. Does he? See, I've met him in person and he seems like the least aggressive kind of guy, but I haven't watched enough of his streams to see how he like responds to being annoyed by people. When you say nuts, what do you mean? Nice, you can rent bikes here. Tandems. Oh, they got the side-by-side bikes. They got... How many people can fit in there? 6? Oh, that's pretty sick. Alright. Should be much easier to ride the bike through here now. Is this directional? That looks directional. Is my side the other side? Anyway. We're good for right now. Doesn't appear to be anyone out here, but... I might supposed to be on the riverside, which I'm okay with, because then I can go riverside. My navigation is going to yell at me, but that's okay. It'll get over it. Find a time where it lets me go over there. And we'll go over there. Is there one of those 4-seater side-by-side bikes with Sarah and some other people? Man, those things are so inefficient. That would suck. They're just really heavy. You got 4 wheels, rolling resistance, and yeah. Be funny though. At that point, we should just get one of those like beer bikes and just give her. You come to Krabi, Thailand? Have I? I haven't been there. I haven't been to Thailand yet at all, which is surprising. I've been to a lot of places. I feel like Thailand's one of the places where like people would assume I've been, but I haven't been. Let me over. Like, I could kind of go across these fields, but I'm trying to suss out whether, like, I see footprints in these dirt, sand, and I'm like, is that oh, there we go. Here we go. We found one. Is this proper? Is this working? One of my water bottles is, like, empty. Let's see. Used for navigation. For cycling navigation in Korea, Kakao Maps. Oh, I see water dripping. That's a good sign. Hey, we're gonna let it run for a second. I don't know how often this gets used. I don't see too many like public fountains in Korea. That's nice. Commonwealth country and drive on the left? No, we're much closer related to America, even though we're Commonwealth. And like I said earlier, we got pictures of the Queen and shit in our schools. We drive on the right. Curious to use cycling sandals. Sandals are the superior cycling footwear. They've got clips. Road points the other way. I know! I've talked extensively about how I'm going to go over to the other side where the arrow probably points the other direction. I know! Okay. How's water taste? Fine, like water. It's about to merge back, is it? Well, we're going over there anyway. Don't cross over. Who do I listen to? Wait, I have to put sunscreen on. Let me find a bench and put sunscreen on. There's lots of benches. In the future, we'll do. Oh yeah, it does kind of look like it cuts in. Alright. We're staying over here. We haven't seen another bike on this trail yet. I don't think we're impeding traffic by riding technically the wrong way. Forgive me. Sounds ever get stuck while locked in? No. They're easy to take on and off. Like, essentially, like, you know, like the oh crap movement. If you feel like you're about to like fall over and you just like are pulling your foot off the pedal, that oh crap movement just is a natural unclipping movement. Now, if I tighten the clip, you can make it release with more difficulty if you want to. I'm sure I could tighten it up so it requires more force. But mine's on pretty loose. I'm gonna go to these benches over here and put sunscreen on. I'm still a pasty Canadian and I'm not in my like weathered, leathery summer skin mode yet. And this looks pretty. Let's do this multi-release. Yeah, you can twist either way. Just, I never twist my ankle inwards. I always twist outwards. Oh, it's nice. Yeah. Give me sunscreen. Get over here. Alright, good job. Is the tipping page off / down? That should be on. Is it RTMP server you stream from? Yeah. So I stream to my let's call it my server. It takes the H.265 like 10,000 bitrate video feed we're sending it right now, and then scales it down to what Twitch can accept in H.264 at like whatever Twitch's max bitrate is, like 7,000 or something. Occasionally, yeah, we've had people saying that the Stream Elements donation page just won't load for them, but other people it will, and it seems so random, situational. I don't know what causes it. Alright, so I'm just here to put sunscreen on, so I'm just gonna take in the view, chat with you guys while I rub my body with with sunscreen. Alright. Camera's GoPro? It's a Sony action camera, AS300. They're discontinued, so they're kind of hard to find, but they're nice because they got good optical image stabilization, just a clean micro HDMI output, so it's easy to get that video signal from the camera into our broadcasting devices. And a lot of people, like, for an action camera, they have a good microphone in them. I don't use the microphone really, I use external mics almost exclusively, but compared to a lot of action cameras, the mics in the Sonys are pretty good. What's the stream about? So currently, we're doing what's called the Grand Slam Bike Tour of Korea, which involves having us ride all over Korea, like really all over. It's a small country, but we've done over 3,000 kilometers, collecting stamps in a bicycle passport. If we collect every stamp that you can find on all these bike trails all over Korea, and get all the stamps in the cycling passport, I can show you before I leave here actually, then I can get a gold medal. So we're trying to get a gold medal. Oh. We got Ice Alive with the 19-month Prime resub. Thank you very much. Sorry, my alerts were off. How much you reapply sunscreen per day? I'm not particularly good about it. I apply once. Sometimes twice, but I'd say more often than not it's once. But yeah, outside of bike touring like this, I do hitchhiking, hence the channel name Hitch. The other benefit of riding in sandals, I was talking about how I think they're the best cycling footwear in the world, is you get like the best cycling tan lines on your feet. I think they're wonderful. I think Sarah disagrees about, the wonderful part. I think it's great though. I have never lost my foot tan lines from the cycling sandals since I rode my bike across Canada. I have like a permanent tattoo of cycling sandals on my feet. Even when I took 10 months off cycling, so they were like never out in the sun because I don't I don't go barefoot much outside of this. I still had the cycling tan. You could spray with it, sunglasses. See, like it looks hazy and stuff like that, but like it's still really freaking bright. But like, I think a common thing in the cyclist world is like just owning your tan lines. Like we spend the summer riding a lot, and you're wearing like a specific jersey and cycling shorts or bibs combo. You just get super defined tan lines where you're like absolutely pasty underneath, but like super dark tanned for the exposed areas. But it's like a part of pride, or like a point of pride of people. If you got really crisp tan lines, that means you've been riding a lot. Oh, I still got like good defined ones on my hands because like my arms will be tanned, but this part of my hands will be like super pale, and then my fingertips, the last two knuckles, will be dark and tanned as well because I wear fingerless gloves. Like I've had people full on come up and start a conversation with me when I've just been like in the airport flying somewhere or something like that, asking about what I do to get those tan lines. That's 8 stamps was the next plan. I gotta get my gold medal. Or to get my gold medal, we gotta get to Seoul, which is still over 200 kilometers from here. So that's the plan. But once I'm in Seoul, I'll be there. I don't know how many days. Jay Streezy said he's there, so I'm probably gonna meet up with him. I'm gonna see if he wants to come celebrate with me. Hopefully, different people have different opinions on how it's gonna work. My reading on it looks like they can issue me the gold medal live on site, so I can show up there and leave the office with a gold medal inscribed with my name. Other people are saying it's gonna take a few weeks to make. We will find out. But my goal is to get to Seoul, get my gold medal, or potentially medals. Someone said I might get 3 of them. Because there's smaller routes that you can also get a gold medal for. I just happen to do the biggest one to get all of them. And I want to wear my gold medal or gold medals around my neck and do a night out, maybe D-Gen night with Jay Streezy. I think that would be a good time. I thought you retired. He hasn't been streaming for a couple of weeks and everyone's freaking out. Guess Jay Streezy viewers aren't used to extended absences like Hitch viewers. Alright, we're good to go. Or should I chocolate milk? Maybe we down the chocolate milk really quick. Keep my caloric intake up. It's fast, we just chug it, you know? Let's do it. State. I'll take the mic off for all you gulp haters. Don't chug it, my upset tummy. In Canada and Norway, I'd chug entire liters of chocolate milk. I know. Not this. Ugh. I hate it when the thing doesn't fold out properly. There we go. Don't tell me what kind of chocolate milk intake I can handle. I know my chocolate milk tolerances. It's about a liter. This is half a liter. No, I'm spilling. That's 360 calories I didn't have before. You skinny AF. Thank you, I guess. All right, now we can go. Let me tighten this pannier real quick. Okay, now we can go. $37 eats more than Esco. Are you saying I'm not riding enough to warrant eating a lot of food? We still got a lot of riding to do today. We did 142 kilometers yesterday. It's a fair amount. We need to eat a lot. Clearly I'm not eating too much, otherwise I would be a much larger individual, width-wise. All right, back at it. Should have some extra energy from that chocolate milk. It takes about 10 minutes to kind of feel the extra little surge there. And now I might be mistaken. 7 times means friendship in Korean. Wait, does it actually? Why? You want to look at me like jumping on the bike? Yeah, that's nothing. It's only a half liter. Across Canada, I'd buy like 1 liter chocolate milks and carry them with me until I felt a little sluggish, then down the whole liter and then keep riding. Your food for kilometers and pixels and megabytes of streamed data. Exactly. People ask if this is an e-bike, and it's not. It's powered by chocolate milk. Coke is one thing, milk is another. Just because you have, you know, a weak stomach and can't handle lactose doesn't mean everyone is like that. Chocolate milk's great. A lot of calories, protein, fat, bunch of sugar. Everything I need. Can I go this way? I'm gonna try. Oh yeah. Shortcut. Not really. Just that valley looked really rough at the bottom. These 5% heating publishers last service tolerance. Well, that's wonderful. I'm glad you're here to promote anti-milk propaganda. I get it, you don't like chocolate milk. That's okay, don't drink it. Start drinking the chocolate milk instead of chicken. How's that going for you? Does it give you the power like it gives me? Freaking love chocolate milk. But like mostly when I'm cycling. Like I don't drink really much at home between trips. Lactose intolerant, still love milk. Do you like seek out the lactose-free milk, or you just deal with the intolerance symptoms? 'Cause you can get like lactose-free milk. Kefir is better than milk. Why did I have that? Like down in, I was like in Albania and stuff. We'd have like that. It was kind of like sour yogurt milk stuff with some kind of pastry thing. What was it? It was so delicious. Was it kefir? No, to work out post drinking chocolate milk. Drink chocolate milk before or after by an hour. Yeah, I objectively know it's kind of weird to like down a ton of chocolate milk then do cardiovascular exercise. It just works for me. I actually got the idea because when I was riding my bike across Canada, I met this. He was 17 or 18? He just graduated high school and decided to ride a bike across Canada, and I was super impressed by him. Anyway, he'd stop like midday and buy a liter or two of just like white milk and just down it. And then like kind of looked at the nutrition facts and I'm like, I think that could probably hit the spot. But you know, chocolate milk, it's got more sugar. I can use sugar. And it tastes better if I'm just downing it. So I started buying liters of chocolate milk. And to start with, I'd drink it over a few little servings. But eventually we'd get up to like just being able to chug a liter of chocolate milk when I felt a little sluggish and slow on the bike. I'm telling you, like 10 to 15 minutes after I had a whole liter of chocolate milk, like we're near 1,000 calories from just that one downing of the milks. And I can feel like just like the energy coursing through my veins like 10, 15 minutes later. Sometimes you'd feel like my stomach would be confused for the first like 5 minutes after you drink that and start riding a bike. But that settles, then we digest it, and then I feel the energy. And it's just, for me, like, it's my midday, like, I'm feeling a little sluggish, a little slow, a little low energy. You just top it up with 1,000 calories of chocolate milk, and then off to the races for another few hours before dinner or something like that. It's kind of just a midday pick-me-up. I just need some food real quick. Yeah, so like when I stopped there, someone in chat was just like, "You're really freaking thin or skinny," or something like that. And I am. But like, I do eat a lot. But clearly the energy's going somewhere, and it's to my legs and butt for all this cycling. If the energy wasn't being used, you'd see it visually on my on my body. It'd be going somewhere. Oh, let's turn the speaker on.
Available out at $20. Thank you. Hey, hip. Love to stay and watch you ride.
Oh yeah. Oh, Laura. Lovely choice. Thank you for the $20 and the good vibes with the good song. Again, I hope you have a good day at work. Thanks for stopping by. Dropping them vibes. Ooh, a little bumpy. No gold medal yet. No, still got another 200-ish kilometers to go to get to Seoul. Your Brooklyn accent? Did I sound like I'm from Brooklyn? There you go. Got a gold medal in hearts. I just gotta get a gold medal for real here. Again, I've never had one before. Most I've had is like ribbons from cross-country running when I was in like elementary school. All right?
Did just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Man, I bet being close to the end of a huge trip like this must be an amazing feeling of accomplishment, maybe a little bittersweet. Just ride, Carl smile.
Just right. Dig did. Thanks for the 4-month Prime resub. I appreciate it. Oh, you're absolutely right. It feels good coming to like the end of a trip that's, you know, had some build up and trials and tribulations. But the bittersweet part is also very much true, because like I just like the day-to-day vibe of this type of trip, both hitchhiking and cycling like this. So, you know, there's pros and cons. It feels good to accomplish your goals, but then you're like, well, now what? My life seems so simple when I'm on a trip like this. It's just get up and ride. Hashtag just ride. And then life seems so much more complicated when I'm between trips trying to figure out what to do next. Tips how to choose a good helmet. When I go to a bike store, you tell me anything. What should I look for? That's a good question. Like, I just read some reviews on helmets, and like this helmet, the POC Omni Air Spin or whatever, was on a Black Friday deal at 50% off, so decided to try it out. But I was trying to find like a helmet that was slightly less like full mushroom heady. Usually I don't really care about the aesthetics that much, but some helmets just are like really, really bulbous. So I did some searching on helmets that are good, safe helmets, but don't make me look like a mushroom. Virginia Tech helmet rating? Yeah, there's probably actually more to it than that. Just like if a helmet is sold, generally it meets certain safety standards. So I just went off other people's opinions, really. Aren't European safety standards higher than the NA safety standards for like helmets? Or is that like motorcycles, or what am I thinking of? It sounds like people in chat know more about helmets than I do. Some have MIPS, some don't. Yeah, MIPS is supposed to be quite a beneficial safety standard, where like if you crash, the inner part of the helmet separates from the outer shell. And I don't actually know the physics of it, but apparently that helps you get less impact directly to your head. PUC great fitting helmet. Yeah, I really like this helmet. Before this I had like a Smith helmet, I think. It was fine, it's a lot heavier. This one's a drum that I use. I've used it for quite a few years now. I think technically, like, after X amount of years or something of use, your helmet is supposed to actually be retired and you're supposed to get a new one. Maybe this year for Black Friday I'll try and get a new one. Blue monk. Yeah, it's a very important part. After any good impact, well, even pretty minor impact, like I think even if you drop it from a certain height, you're supposed to replace the helmet because it fractures the core of it in ways that you might not be able to see visually. But when there's another impact that you might actually need it for, the actual helmet does not work as well anymore. Expired date stamped on it. I'll check. I could see it being completely worn off because I wear these helmets a lot. But I am a big pro helmet user. There's like places in Europe where most people don't wear helmets, like in the Netherlands, right? Mostly, I don't remember. Yeah, mostly non-helmet users. I still wear a helmet. I've fallen off my bike. I've hit my head. I didn't hit it hard enough that I would have like died, but I probably would have had a concussion. But with the helmet, it's just all you notice is a little bonk, and I felt fine. Hitch born in the US, moved to Canada? No, I'm born in Canada. Canadian through and through. Like, for certain reasons, it would be nice to have been born in the US and immigrated to Canada and be like a dual citizen. Because for certain things, it'd be nice to, you know, have the ability to travel to the US as a citizen. Gosh, wear shoulder pads like Mad Max. And a lot of people doing like the downhill biking wear full chest armor and stuff like that, which I think includes a certain amount of shoulder pads. But like, well, if you see the stuff they're doing when they ride down those mountains, it makes sense that they might rock some shoulder pads. Hey, this is the cafe I stopped at on my way down. Website called Famous Birthday Show. Hitches are really from USA. Some incorrect information. My sister sent me a screenshot from that website. I thought it was funny. I think like they got my age right, but they got my country of origin wrong. But I think it's funny that I'm on a website called Famous Birthdays. She sent a screenshot of that page with just like the message, lol. Alright, we're crossing this big orange bridge here. Dude's got tunes. think I'm supposed to cross over here, cross on the side there. I could just ride across. Oh well, we're doing this already. Blue line says come here, so we're doing the blue line thing. I think we do a loop around and then go under the bridge going left, if I recall correctly. Country road song yesterday was amazing. The little impromptu karaoke at the the company staff party. That was not what I was expecting to do that day, but it all worked out good. Alright, across here. The company staff party? Yeah, at least that was my interpretation. Like I asked like what the party was for, and the translation from the guy speaking Korean through Google Translate was without perfect recall of what it translated to. It's yeah, pretty much like a company staff party. Ah, this is beautiful. Oh, should we drone it? I feel like we should drone it. Let's give it a try. This looks nice. Again, we still haven't sorted out the audio issues. So we're probably gonna have audio issues. Time to mute. Yeah, for some of the ride when I pick up speed. But like, the thing is, so there must be a microphone input somewhere on here. That's where we're getting our audio from. But I don't know where. Like, it could be under here, and that would make sense because it's on the back, and that's where we're getting the wind noise from. So I could like put some gaffer tape over this. Now, I also think this is supposed to be ventilation, so maybe it's not the best idea, but you know what? Let's gaffer tape it. Which pannier has the gaffer tape? That one? Using the phone microphone? I'm pretty sure it uses the remote. Maybe has the phone mic? I don't think so. Nope, that's the camping one. Wrong one. Phone 2 through cable. Maybe. It's just annoying that like I can't disable that mic input because it includes my like wireless mic too. But like I can't turn off whatever it wants to default to in there. Not sure it's using the wireless mic. Yeah, I haven't listened to it. People said it sounds like it's using, like they can still hear that mic and the other one. Try turning it off and on while flying, the wireless mic. I guess we can try. The mic will be small dots. Well, yeah, that's what I was looking for, but I don't see any like small dots like what you see on a cell phone. It's battery level, controls. Ooh.
파이팅!
Lighting! The only place I can see that I could see as being an input would be on the back. Setting the software anywhere? Well, I've looked through all the settings and I can't find it. Maybe it's buried somewhere that I can't find. Can find, talk about sound, talking from the phone. Says the windy mic really on the drone. To me, it makes no sense to have a microphone on the drone itself because most of the time the drone is flying, 100 meters away from you. So all you'll hear is a drone buzzing. Phone cradle on the remote. Wait, unless you can like microphone input through whatever these metal things are, I just don't really see anything else. Like I can tape over. Well, no, I can't. The microphone port on the phone is right next to the USB-C, which will have the cable blocking it, kind of. Drone learns to blow cattle during birthday. I think he just came up with a brand new sentence that no one has ever spoken before. Turn on hard, blow hard on every part. Blow! Okay. Guess we could try that. Oops. Luckily, that's not an important piece. Release at McDonald's. If I take this road long enough, I'll eventually get to Tim Hortons, actually. There's a Tim Hortons in Seoul. Which is nice. And you'll get a double-double. Some Timbits. Oh, wait. Crap. So, clip this in. Oops. What did I just press? Forgot. I have to. Oops. Let's try this again. Spider coming. Okay, so in order to get this going, I have to essentially cut the feed here, go to clips for a little bit, and then it'll come back probably from the drone view, hopefully drone view. So I'll just take a second here. Let me get my other phone out. Really? I'll relog into my Twitch. Which is gonna involve me having to get a pin from my phone that's supposed to control the drones. There we go. There we go. Are you on full brightness? Yes, you are. Okay. Okay, so in a second here, we'll be in clips, and then we'll come back, hopefully, from the drone. Just gonna drive through it? What are you gonna do? What's he gonna do? Oh, he's gonna get off his bike, move the fence, there are no laws in Italy. Yeah, move the fence, drive through. Is he gonna put the fence back? I know you can't really see it, it's really out of focus. No, he didn't put the fence back. Left it for the other motorcyclists to get. Can you see my legs? My feet? Cycling sandals? Clips and all? Okay, we can probably launch. And I guess, well, we can test the audio here. I'm going to turn the wireless mic off, and then if it sounds the same, then it's not using the wireless mic at all. So, my wireless mic is turning off. Now the wireless mic is off, and I'm just doing my thing. Exactly the same. Okay, then it only runs through, I guess let's find out. I'm going to blow into the mic on the left side of the phone. Nothing? Okay. Quiet. No. Okay, we're gonna... It's actually kind of blocked, that one port. I really don't know what else would be the mic. Where are you getting audio? Yeah? Whatever that was? Okay, I feel like it's the controller. Okay, but now I can't tape it because it's in the mount. This might disconnect it. Oh no, we got it, okay. So, is that tapping loud? No, that... Huh. Where's the mic on it? How about that? Maybe it's in there? Okay, it is the phone, but it's annoyingly on the USB side. Which I can tape over it a bit, and I will, but like it's kind of annoying. Like, it'll also muffle the sound in general, so it probably won't sound that great, but hopefully get rid of some of the harshness. Can you still hear me? Oh, it's already peeling off because it's in a phone case, which tape doesn't stick to very well. Tuck it back there. Okay. Okay. Well, we're gonna try this, and it probably still won't be good. It's annoying that it doesn't give me audio options. Like, BellaBox usually lets me choose what audio source to use, but for this one it just has no options. It just is. Oh, that's serious. Hardcore scooter. Gross. Hear wind buffeting now. Yeah, this breeze is rolling through. You're just gonna have to deal with it. If it's too annoying, mute the audio and just take in the sights. I apologize. Anyway.
Takeoff. Home point updated.
Alright. Let's go for a ride. Hey. What are you doing? You're supposed to track me. Active shots. Go. There you go. you a second. See what this is with this string? It's like right in its pattern. Let's see if it smacks into it. I got drone insurance.
Oh yeah.
Good job! Wow. I know there's wind. I know. I've tried to add the wireless mic to this setup. There's a USB port on the bottom of the controller here, and it won't do it. What the hell is that gonna do? There's no other remote approved for this mic. Cover the drone mic. I covered the mic that it's using. It's actually my phone mic, which is connected to the controller. Choppy. I don't know if you're getting choppy. Thank you. The sounds are the obstacle avoidance, picking up some chop. Yeah, I wonder what's causing the chop. Picking up obstacles, like there's this tree coming up here. So, in theory, it would just smack into this, and then we'll see how it actually goes. Bluetooth mic for a phone. Like, I've literally tried that. I run a Bluetooth mic or wireless mic all day long. I've tried to plug it into this controller, it won't do anything. It's looking really choppy on my phone. Like, just strangely bad frame rate. Phone just has too many things running. Which I don't think it's done on previous flights, so that's new. cool. I wasn't doing the choppy thing before, so something's acting up this time. And then, yeah, no matter how much I warn people about how bad the audio is, people let me know how bad the audio is. Now, every time we've tried to fly the drone on this trip, it's had bad audio. And you can tell when we get close to things, because they'll do that. How y'all doing? Let's see. There's a tree here, and we're at an angle that would be. Oh, they did so good! Wow, that's impressive tech. It picked it up from a good distance away. Now the trees actually have like leaves on them now, so it makes sense that I actually know what to do a little better. Because you're flying over where there's some trees there. But yeah, it's going around. It's really good. What about this one? Doesn't know what to do. Doesn't know what to do. Oh, you did it! Oh, it lost me. It's running away now. Oh, no, it found me. Maybe? No, I think it's given up. It's like... Alright. Alright. There it goes. All these trees on the left and right, that's it. Being like, oh yeah, there's trees. specific pedal you like to use with sandals? I use the Brandish Shimano, but they're like flats on one side, SPD clips on the other. If we're just going on a road up here, then I'm probably gonna land it, because I don't like flying it. Like, we're on a road right now, just a very not used road. But if up here, actually go on this road, then we'll touch her down. No, we might be doing something separate. Let's see. How cool is that?
Battery level is low. Aircraft will return to the home point in 10 seconds.
We're at this point of the stream. We can update home point to the controller. Okay.
Home point updated.
Let me just see. So while we're flying, advance return to home, optimal or preset. That's just about the route. The thing I can do is update the home point, but it doesn't follow me. It just low battery. Isn't that what you were listening to? Anyway, but like, I can just keep changing it to my current location, but it won't follow my location.
Home point updated.
Because we still have 12 hours, or not 12 hours, I wish 12 hours, 12 minutes of battery left. But it saves enough battery in reserve to fly back to the home point. No. Lots of trees. Let's try and go around. It struggles to go backwards. This is fair enough, honestly. I know the wind isn't, or the sound isn't good. I think we're gonna land it pretty close here to this bridge we're coming up to. Shots when we cross these bridges are really cool.
Battery level is low.
There it is.
Aircraft will return to the home point in 10 seconds. Home point updated.
We'll just land over here off to the side once these cyclists go by. Alright, and we'll land around here. Hello. Alright. Well, I think that was pretty good. Stop. Ah, that's the drone. We just have to sort out the audio issues.
Battery level is low.
You still have 6 minutes.
Aircraft will return to the home point in 10 seconds.
I just wanted to like
Home point updated.
show you guys the view a little bit. Huh? Isn't that kind of cool?
Battery level is low. Aircraft will return to the home point in 10 seconds.
Yeah, you're coming in now. Oops, no. Down, forward. Forward. over here. I know, you're landing.
Landing.
We're gonna switch back to the here. Switch back to the other camera. Be right back. When I say stop, stop pedaling. So, go, stop. It's okay? Go, stop. All right. I'm just gonna put this here. All right. I forgot. I turned the mic off to test if the mic was working, and it should be working. Let me know. There's a bit of a delay. Oh, good now. Okay, yeah. I turned the mic off to see if it was running the mic at all, because people thought it was, but it wasn't. I didn't turn it back on. Anyway, we have to figure out, I think, I actually have to like get, the Bella box is refusing to inject my USB audio like it usually would, which is an issue. That'll be big, it's very small. It's small for a reason. In many countries, if a drone is 250 grams or more, then it's considered like a proper commercial drone thing, and you need a license, and there needs to be a lot of rules in order to fly it. But this is 249 grams, which makes it a toy, as far as most countries are concerned, which makes our life a little bit easier as far as flying it in places. On tracker mode, you have to go into the safety settings, change return to home to controller. That's what I do. It doesn't follow the controller. It sets it as the controller point at that point, but it doesn't follow me. I've done it. That's what I did the whole time this trip, as I kept updating it to the controller location, and it would update it to that location but not follow me. That's cool, taking those 249 grams. Yeah, and like enough battery to fly for like technically 30 minutes, although it starts hassling you well before that. Yeah. Wait, this way, sorry. Not just smartphone with wings. But yeah, it weighs less than a lot of flagship smartphones. Where's legal in Seoul? When I've rode through Seoul, there's like a whole bunch of signs like saying like no drone zones all over the place. So I'm sure there's places you can, but it's like many populated places, much more regulated. Where did my... Oh, there it is. Oh, this way. Okay. if the wind doesn't blow it all over the place. Like, it has maximums for wind conditions and stuff like that. It's not too windy today, so that's fine. But yeah, I'm the same way. I'm like, the drone weighs so little, like, it can't take too much wind to just blow it away, but I forget what they advertise it as, but it's apparently got some leeway. All right, there you go. How fast can it go? It's a good question too. I don't actually know. Anyway, that was a good spot to fly the drone. I think that was like, there's some cool river sights, and then we finish at a little city skyline. It's kind of cool. I'm satisfied. I do have one more battery, so potentially later today we can try again if we're so inclined. Okay, what am I doing? Stream buddy, yeah. That was the coolest thing I ever witnessed on Twitch. Hey, glad you like it. Cause yeah, I really like streaming hardware. The software stuff gets really just beyond my knowledge, all the servers and stuff like that. But I think it's really cool tech, these drones. I gotta put the controller away. So, I'm glad some of you guys are enjoying it. It was a fair little expense to pick it up, but if y'all enjoy it and I don't go broke in the process, then it's all worth it. Oh, this mic needs to be swapped out anyway. We're almost at 6 hours, so probably do that before we leave. Farm streamer that have a drone falling structure. Yeah, I've seen footage of that. It's cool stuff. A few of the RL streamers now are using drones here and there. I think I just saw a clip from Ginny flying a drone around like a statue thing. Shook uses the same drone. Who else has used one like this? Watch your VODs for the drone flights. I haven't, because I'm just too tired to do anything. I should. Shook fly his into the ocean too. I thought someone said he crashed it in a tunnel or something like that. Did he also fly it into the ocean? Shook is actually like known for breaking tech. I forget, like these Sony action cameras that we use that are really hard to find now. I think it's like he's broken like a dozen of them or something like that. Which I respect, because he's using stuff to get the shot, regardless of risk to the equipment. Like, a lot of people baby their gear, and well, you can't say Shook babies his gear. So, well, I respect for that. His cars up until his later one. Yeah, he flooded the engine of one of them and stuff like that. Anyway, a little destructive, but it's all in the name of content. Jet Air 3? Is that what you use? Yeah, that one's like, you know, more than 250 grams. So then we have like legal issues, but I'm sure there's a lot of benefits to using a higher end drone like that. right, what's our current distance? So we're at 2:30. We only got 4.5 hours daylight, so I got to get riding if I want to get like a decent amount done today. $52. Oh yeah, mic. Let's do the mic. Well, I'll try to get to at least 100 today. Will the sun go down? Around 7 p.m. So, yeah, 4.5 hours. I answered that, and I didn't even know if the other mic had turned on yet or not. All right, we're on our next mic. Reset GPS? What do you mean reset the GPS? All right, let's go back on the bike path. Interesting bridge design. Korea has a lot of bridges, and they sometimes get like pretty unique with the designs on them. This bridge is pretty standard suspension bridge. The next one's kind of cool looking. All right, I got it. Let's see. Map. What are we doing? Do we go up or stay under? Oh, we have to cross this bridge. Oh, it's the cool bridge. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, oh, that would have been such a sick shot on the drone. I don't think I could do it safely, so I wouldn't do it, but like, you'll see in a second. You gonna race around the racetrack again? I don't know. Maybe. We'll see. See how we're all feeling when we get back to the circle bridge. I think I'm about to get past. No. It's okay, he's on a lightweight bike. How do I get there again? Through here? So my thought was like, imagine a shot on this tunnel bridge thing, but with a drone tracking me on a parallel shot from the side. I just think that would be such a cool shot. I wouldn't be comfortable doing it. It's like too close to a bunch of traffic on the bridge. If it loses me or something like that, it's just liable to do something stupid. I get to Sunchang. The title was wrong this morning. We were in. What does the title say right now? Oh, it does say Sejong now. I don't remember where we started today. We were in another city, but Buyo was correct. That's where we started, which, well, we've gone 50 kilometers. I'm guessing it's about 50 kilometers from here. I removed the controller home point option specifically because they all sell drone insurance, so probably don't want to cover that kind of use. I guess it's not to take off from moving objects. Well, yeah, that last one, if it makes sense. Because I'm like, well, if Sarah was here, she could just like hold her hand out and launch the drone, but it seems dangerous. But the home point one is like, you have a drone that actively tracks. Like that's a big feature. That's one of the big selling points. You'd think people that are being tracked would want it to update the home point to where it's tracking you to. Lock the GPS, chance for drone to fly away. Potentially, like, what the drone actually tracks. So, to get it to track me, I essentially have it, like, facing me, and I use the touchscreen to draw a rectangle around me, and then it picks me up as an object to track. So it visually tracks me. It doesn't use GPS to track an object. But yeah, it's a good chance the GPS wouldn't work so well under this mass of concrete. There's a closed section of trail here. Track some GPS on the controller. Have you used, like, is it DJI? Active track? Because it just draws a green box around me. And then tracks it. And then, like, if it loses sight of you, like it can't like search and find you based on your GPS. So, like, once it loses visual contact, it just kind of stops and it's like, well, I've tried my best. That's the end. Yeah, now we go that way. I know you want me down there. That section's closed though, so we gotta ride up here for a little second. Drones don't see trees, etc. Well, now they do. Like, DJI Mini 4 Pro has like omnidirectional obstacle avoidance because it's got sensors pointing out in every direction so it can see a tree. Now it struggles with trees, especially if they don't have like these would be fine, these beautiful cherry blossoms, because, you know, they're voluminous and it can see it, but it's the dead trees with just like spin. Hey, you just rode past me again. Without any leaves on them and stuff like that. It was just like those thin, dead looking branches. Those are really hard to see. That's quite the playground. Or bridges, it's GPS and camera. Like, no, like the sensors see depth. That's how when I was flying, you'd hear it go beep, 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 because it's detecting objects and then setting a path and flying around them. Hey, we're back. Guess we're going around. I can see other people. I can see all the tire tracks going like this. It's not closed going this way, it's actually closed going this way. So here's one of our bike certification signs. That's one of our stamps on the passport right here. We're our cyclist friend that's rode past us twice. Oh, he's scanning, I think he's doing the Korean like QR code one. He's not even using the passport. A very nice road. You can still smell the asphalt. It's fresh. What's the blue paint for? It designates a bike path. Or bike route. Oh, I lost my chat. It's awfully rude. Let's see if it comes back in a couple seconds or I gotta fix it. Probably gonna have to fix it. No, never mind, it's back as soon as I took it out. Gotta love a bike path like this though. It's about as good as it gets. But also, like, it's still got like some turns and like a little rolling hills here and there too. So it's a lot of these like lower river valley ones are like completely flat and straight, which is really easy to make up miles. But you know, it's nice to have some variety. Yeah, we're close to the Circle Bridge, actually, so I'll have to see if, like, I don't know if I feel like racing or not, though. We'll probably ride around it again, but it technically has a speed limit on there that we may have exceeded. About on the inside. Oh, wait, I guess, yeah, we could go the other way. I see the Circle Bridge. Tower must be a few days old. I think it was still here when I last came down through here, which was not too long ago. Like, part 2 of this trip has been, you know, it's over 2 weeks. Company parties to crash today? Not yet, not yet. But you never know. All right, guys. Are we doing a lap of the Circle Bridge? So I gotta go up this hill here. Guessing that's a yes. Let's play that. A lot of Koreans play music while they ride. Is your name just Phil? It's a clean name. Hi. white text on a white background. All right, so this is the weird circle bridge here. That's just a giant circle. The upper level is pedestrians only, the lower level is bikes only, so I guess let's do a lap. No, I don't even get like staff badges and stuff like that. So all I get is like a badge saying whether they're a Twitch viewer or a YouTube viewer. I think mod badges show up. So last time I went right around, let's go counterclockwise this time and not get hit by a bike. Last time we timed it, we did it in pi. We did it in 3:14. This time, like I'll accelerate, but I'm not even timing it, okay? Again, this would be a cool shot with the drone out there facing in. But again, safety-wise,
Now just resubscribed for 51 months.
Feel like
do a barrel roll.
it's probably not the best. Barrels are tough on a touring bike. I gotta train. Maybe we'll do a montage of me training to do a barrel. Thanks for the 51-month resub. Whew. That's getting up there. All right, it's about 25% completed. Yeah, a bridge like this would never get approved in Canada because it's too big and expensive for the amount of utility it provides. The utility being, it's cool. It's a pedestrian and bike only bridge. This is the bike part. They gave me a full English sorry. I wasn't expecting that. I was very surprised to see pedestrians because the whole upper level is pedestrian only. All right, that's halfway point. And now we start looping back. I say, ooh, I'm blinded by the light. Has to be a Strava segment on this, I guarantee there is. I wonder what, because we timed my lap last time and we did it in 3 minutes 14 seconds. But like, on a light road bike and full aero kit, now you'll see technically there's a 20-kilometer-hour speed limit. No cyclists follow that in Korea. Like in Seoul, all the bike paths have a 20-kilometer-hour speed limit and they'll show it. But you'll see like full pelotons of aero guys just like ripping at 40. $40-kilometer-hour limit for bikes on bike lanes? Because it only makes sense to have bike limits on bike lanes, otherwise you're on a road and then the speed limit would be the same as regular vehicle traffic. Alright, there we go. That's a lap. Is there a path down this way, or do I gotta go down that way? I want to get back down because the bike path down there is really nice. I suppose there's probably one just at some point further down this way. Been to Thailand on stream? I've never been to Thailand yet. Surprisingly to me and other people. Okay, there's just gotta be, because otherwise I have to go back that way to go down, which is not much of a detour, but there's gotta be. There's a loop or an A to B bridge. If you turn off on the other, like halfway around the loop, then you're on the other side of the river. So it'd be an A to B. If you do a full loop, then, you know, in the same way, if you spin 360 degrees, you're right back where you started. Merge right in 300 meters. All right, thanks. I appreciate it. Trail again from afar. Yeah, actually, that's a good idea. Yeah, it's trees. I'm just trying to find a gap. Not sure how well you can see it. Should be able to see like the arc of it. But because, you know, the one side of the bridge is blocking the other side, you can't see probably full 360. Actually works like a normal bridge. Yeah, just inefficient in that you don't go straight across, you do a big half circle to get one way across. Yeah, in my head, I think it'd be really cool to do a lap around there with the drone tracking me on the inside of the circle. I haven't seen any signs that say no drones, but just like there's enough like people about and stuff like that that I just think it's a bad idea. Because probably what I'd do is I'd fly it into the inner circle, have it hover, wait for me to fly in there, because I'd launch it from like here, and then once I'm in there, have it find me on that level, and then have it face me, circle myself as a tracking object, and then give her. But yeah. Anyway. Have a little drink, then we'll keep going. So ever since I started like using the drone to incorporate like cool shots, I'm just like, you think about the ways you could do it in cool ways. But priority number one with it is doing it in safe ways. Yeah. Let me check my map. So we follow a bike path. For still a good amount of time. Later today we should be on the road for some. $206 kilometers remaining to Seoul. Then we can get a gold medal. Also, I only realized then that I don't see like badges anymore, and I'm sure that's a setting on here. Settings, chat appearances. It says show badges. Why doesn't it show any badges? I'll have to ask Wyver. I'm going to turn badges off. turn them back on. Have a badge? No, you got nothing. Pretty much naked. Settings, child appearance, badges. No badges. You know, it's good for me to see. Not the nakedness part, but just like, so I know. Let's take a screenshot. Send one to Wyver later and ask him. Actually, let me just oh, I feel like I haven't seen any lately. I'm gonna force stop it anyway and restart. No. Wait. Hey. TT Studio, you got a helicopter, you got a little gift thing. Naku, got a bit badge. Maybe. I think we got him. Just as per usual with tech things, turn it off and turn it on again. Step 1. Test. Yeah, Ravenov, you got your sub badge, you got a bus. Alright. Yeah, okay, I've organized it. Yeah, you got the the turbo. Yeah, okay. It's a bit badge. You've cheered enough bits in the channel to show that you've cheered a certain amount of bits. You got a blue bit badge. Bit of a tech whiz myself. I too turn off and back on again. Pretty much a pro tech support. That's like the biggest thing. All you gotta do, turn it off, turn it back on again. Is this the 300 meters that someone said I could go down on? Did they forget that stairs are not, are not, I can't go downstairs. Why can't I see it? That's a good question. Can anyone else see the badge? Maybe only I can. I got like secret powers. A teeny tiny redhead can see it, so everyone else can see your badge except for you. Because you can also customize some of the badges that you want visibly seen too, right? I think some of the fun ones are like TwitchCon badges. Like if you've gone to certain TwitchCons, they'll have like the year that you went to TwitchCon. I think those are cool. TwitchCon 2016, they didn't make the badge until 2017? Wasn't that the first year? I bet TwitchCon in 2016 is a very different thing to TwitchCon current era. Also, just like the number of people that can say they went to TwitchCon 2016 is probably pretty limited. I don't know what the actual turnout was, but... Oh, I see one now. We can get down to our official bike path. This is nice as well. This is actually really smooth for a concrete path. Also, it's absurdly wide. I don't know why it's so wide, but I appreciate it. Heck yeah, let's get back on. Oh, I still love TwitchCon, but like, yeah. 2018 was... I think 2018, like that was my first one, San Jose. It's probably my favorite one, but I think it holds a special place in my heart because it was my first one. And that was my first year on Twitch, and that was my first like experience with just going to this Twitch-centric huge event. And it was just all so foreign to me. And now I've done it, like, how many TwitchCons have I been to? A lot. I've been to a lot of TwitchCons. So now it's like almost normalized. But that first year was just wild to me. Like, people knew who I was. It was weird. I drove from Florida to California. That's a big drive. Speakers on the poles used for? If there's any kind of like emergency thing, they start blasting things over the loudspeakers. I was camped by a river just like 3 nights ago, I think. And at like 3 something in the morning, the speakers came on blaring something. And like I was just downstream from a weird / dam thing. So I was holding back a fair bit of water. And I'm downriver from that, so I'm like, okay, well, if you're playing like an emergency thing and I'm downstream from a dam, I should actually like make sure I'm safe. But all I did was like check where I was camping, look at the dam, look at the water level on the other side of the dam, and make sure I'm not lower than, if they release a ton of water, if I'm not in the threat zone for that. And I was way above the water line, so I'm like, well, okay, we're fine. I couldn't understand what they were saying because it was in Korean, of course. But yeah, they're really big on emergency alerts that aren't actually emergencies in Korea. I've learned that, which is just going to make everyone very like not feel like they have to do anything when they get an emergency alert. And then when there's an actual emergency, no one's going to do anything. Like, I got a blaring phone alert on my phone again in the middle of the night, like 3:30, 4 a.m. because there's a 4.0 earthquake somewhere in Korea. Not even where I was. Not even in my area. But there was a 4.0 earthquake. It's barely an earthquake. Is it cry wolf syndrome? Absolutely. Like, all I did after that, after being woken up by like blaring loud alarm, is mute all emergency alerts, and now I just dismiss them as soon as they come through. Because like, it's happened on multiple days where I'll just get random emergency alerts on my phone like multiple times per day. It's almost weird if I don't get an emergency alert. We get like a very rare one in Canada, and it's usually like they're testing the emergency alert system. Or I think, do we get like Amber Alerts, like a missing child? I think we might get that. Steep little climb. And then there was, I think emergency alert systems are good to have if you use them like only in appropriate situations and you don't screw up, like in Hawaii where they oh, big wasp, ah! Where they sent the entire state an emergency alert message, like essentially saying imminent nuclear warhead approaching, seek cover immediately. That's a big oopsie. I shot my pants. Yeah, like, you have a bunch of people that are being like, well, I don't really have shelter from a nuclear weapon where I am, so I guess I'll just die. Like people are all of a sudden thinking that imminent death is approaching. It's not a good look. These are some interesting bikes they got on the wall here. Oh, still just lovely bike path. Been on this path before? I have on the way south, now we're heading back north. So, pretty much all this route we've done back north since we've gotten our final stamp. We had 440 kilometers to get back to Seoul at that point. Now I've got 220 or something like that. Has all been on routes we've done. Just because it's the cleanest way to get back to Seoul North is to go on the official routes. And it's just enjoyable cycling. I think as we get further north, we go off route a little bit, like off the initial route I came down on. But we'll see. I'm just following Cacao maps. It sounds like it's only 136 miles. Well, like, I like riding a bike, so like most people probably would finish the Grand Slam and they're like, oh, it's 440 kilometers away to get it certified. I'll just take the bus back. It's like 20,000 won, like $15. Let's just do that and not spend 4 days riding our bike back, which we'll definitely spend more than 20,000 won in just food and stuff. I think I spent close to that just at the convenience store for breakfast. Direction easier the other direction? Right now it's about the same. I haven't really noticed any preferential riding for one direction or the other. Days or weeks to end your bike trip. Like, if I ride well, I should be able to get to Seoul at like pretty early on Saturday, and hopefully the certification center is open on Saturday. Has anyone actually tried to look on that website and see if they say what their hours are? Korean websites are not user-friendly from a Western perspective. They don't even like translate well with Google Map or Google Translate or anything like that. Or the gold medal on every bike trip going forward. I should. Here's the flex. It's Naver there for navigation rather. Naver and Cacao, which I'm probably also saying wrong. For bike stuff, I use Cacao. For other stuff, I think I like the UI for Naver a little bit more. I still don't like the UI on either of those apps at all, but there's an English version of the site. Is there? I haven't noticed. Does it have the hours? It was Sarah. Like after this, next trip won't be meeting up with Sarah. It'd be cool to meet up with her somewhere along her trip. I don't know, maybe whatever trip I end up doing to Rotterdam will it be something hitchhiking in Europe. And I can try to meet up with her part way. And then just spend a couple days together. And then meet up again in Rotterdam for TwitchCon itself. On the English option? Okay, well, I haven't seen it. Should duo hitchhike. Yeah, like at some point, I feel like I should take Sarah on a hitchhiking trip. I don't know where would be a good spot to go. I wouldn't take her on an American one. Big bumblebee, don't smack into me. That's how I got stung next to my eyeball. And it would probably be safe. Yeah. No, there's lots of safe places to do it. I guess it just depends on the timing and, you know, us being same place, same time. Ideas what you're gonna do when you start a stream trip? Like once I'm actually starting a stream trip, there's usually an idea behind it, but like I have several ideas for different trips in different places with different technology and different like ways to run the stream, different goals and everything, but you know, it's just, I don't know what I'm going to do next.
Gay_Borg just resubscribed for 40 months.
Hey, Gay_Borg, thanks for the 40 months. Now here's another certification center. And I think we're probably turning left up here then. Yeah. Again, we've been here before, so we don't need to go here again. We've got that stamp. A little bumpy. A little bumpy. All right. I've been to Alaska. Yes, I hitchhiked Anchorage to Fairbanks back in 2018. My Everest climb is next in the scripts. Hey, Ice Poseidon's already done it. It's all been done before. But actually, like, you could totally, and someone will eventually, do an actual live stream of the climb to the summit of Mount Everest. With like a ground station and just like, rather than carrying the broadcast equipment to probably get to the internet, like with the climbing team, you can just like send the video and audio footage down to the ground station and broadcast from there. He didn't climb it. He hiked to the base camp, which is already pretty impressive. Sherpa controller drone. This DJI Mini 4 Pro would probably not fly at all at that elevation. The air's thinner up there, so I wonder if it could even fly at all. I don't think it could. One of the issues with like if there's an accident on Mount Everest is like helicopters cannot fly to like the summit of Everest. I think they have done a helicopter evac from like Camp 2 or something. And it's like just the helicopter version of a Rambo where like pilots strip out everything from the helicopter to save weight. The pilot pretty much like just can barely park it at Camp 2. And then with the other person in it, it can barely fly, so you just kind of like drop it off the edge and like glide down to a lower altitude where you can actually start flying again. Like a very dangerous rescue. Like some military drone to stream it. Perfect. Yeah, just like a loitering drone as like a physical video audio relay, which can then ping it back to a ground station and broadcast from there. Easy. Oh yeah, Wyver, while you're here, got any? So you're thinking? So we've learned the audio is actually just coming from one of the microphones in the cell phone that is connected to our remote control for the drone, and my mic isn't even working at all. So the Bell box is only accepting the audio source that's coming from the drone. Even though I have like the USB audio attached to the Bella box. And then yeah, like we said, it doesn't let me change the audio source. On the Bella box side, it just has no option to change it. Got any ideas how to fix the audio? So, no wireless mic at all running with the drone. It skips it entirely. So it looks like it's defaulting to like the pipeline default setting, but not giving me the option to change that. Custom pipeline setup allows changing IO source into command line into the Bell box setter. Needs a computer. Once it's set up, would I still need a computer, or would just then it would be in my remote by default? Computer just to set up. Okay, and then it would be fine. Okay. So I'm guessing like when Jay Streezy runs his DJI Pocket 3, he just uses the mic built into it. But like, I feel like there must be a way to attach my DJI mic to my DJI drone. I'm pretty sure there's, maybe it's only the DJI Mic 2 that like, you can connect to the oh yeah, I forgot he's not using RTMP. He's using a USB cable. Forgot. This is also a nice spot. You can do a good drone shot here. Got all your stamps. We got every single stamp in the passport. We have completed the Grand Slam bike tour of Korea. Now we just got to get it verified, get my gold medal, potentially gold medals. Someone was saying I could get 3 medals, and then I would be really blinging it up. The plan is go to Seoul, get all verified, get all the certificates and medals and stickers and stuff like that I can get. Wear my medal or medals on a night out on the town with Jay Streezy, because looks like I'm gonna meet up with him. So for the cross-country bikes path, 1 for 4 rivers, and then the Grand Slam. Oh, we're gonna be so ballin'. Your girlfriend in Greece? Maybe I should. Maybe like, Sarah, I need to take a little vacation. I'm gonna meet up with you in a scenic part of Greece, and we're gonna take a little holiday together. Where'd my emotes go? Oh, not even subbed. How embarrassing. Maybe you got banned. They just purged you. It's her birthday on the 20th? Yeah, Sarah's birthday is 4/20, blaze it. This looks fresh. Is this open when I came through before? It looks like Olympic medals. Like kind of, because it's like a medal that you can actually wear with like the ribbon around your neck with the gold medal on the end. Yeah, like again, you're saying like the 2 to 3 weeks thing, but like on my physical bike passport, it says Koreans can get it mailed to them, but for foreigners only, because I guess, you know, you're a foreigner and getting stuff mailed to you is a pain in the ass, that you can come in and get it verified yourself. And it says nothing about getting mailed to you like it does for the Korean people trying to get it verified. Which you'd think if they said on one of them that it takes a few weeks to get mailed out and verified, they would for the other one, for the foreigners. I'll be very annoyed if they mail it, because it's just kind of like an underwhelming finish. It's like, congratulations, you've completed it. And at some point in, you know, a month, maybe you can have it. Have to have time to inscribe it? Well, yeah, I figured like an engraving machine isn't that complicated. They just have it on site. I wouldn't know you're a foreigner. My bike passport is connected to my Canadian passport, so I'm registered as a foreign rider. No longer riding the Kona Sutra? You're staring at it. This is the Kona Sutra. I'm doing an Everesting attempt. Yeah, I've heard of it. That's a lot. Logistically, it would be much easier to do it like on Zwift. It's like 8 the Zwifts or something like that, or 7.5 or something like that on a trainer, which is actually an achievement in the game, I think. Fuck, that would suck. I think it would be cool to try, yeah. And I do like climbing, so. France with the solar dragging along. No, please. Now, it would be cool to do it at a cool, proper mountain destination with a lightweight bike and a lightweight stream setup. And see if we could do it. Must be in a day, has to be a single activity. No sleeping in between. Well, yeah, but I feel like it's gonna be tough to do. To spread it out over 24 hours or more. Vento is an awesome one to try. Yeah, I feel like some of those famous European climbs would be really cool to try, and also, I'm guessing some of them have like fine cellular network, like they're popular tourist destinations essentially. I said after Norway, like it'd be cool to finish a big bike tour, especially one like Norway where I'm climbing the whole time, so I'm just now used to climbing, and then finish in Norway and just do a quick fly down to France or whatever and do some famous European climbs on a rented road bike. And I actually did want to do that, and I was looking at it, but I ran out of Schengen time. I was gonna get like kicked out of Europe. I already technically overstayed, but I used like some weird Canada-Norway visa agreement to like not get in trouble. Almost got smacked by that. Oh, I see pinwheels. How many are we gonna get this time? All right. They do say for like bike training, like most of your hours bike training should be a zone 2 workout. Zone 2 workout is like where you're exercising, but you should be able to like maintain a conversation while do it. Exactly like what we're doing. So touring is a great way to get in great cycling shape. A few months of long distance touring will, yeah, have you ready. Okay, last stream. No, we still have, how much till Seoul? 196 kilometers. So I can't do that today. Likely can't do that tomorrow or the next day. It'll probably be the final touring day. But maybe, I'm meeting up with Jace Freezy, so maybe we'll do something. From yesterday with all the pinwheels. I think this one's a lot shorter than yesterday's. Also, these ones aren't as squeaky. I'm not hearing any like screaming pinwheels. I think someone oiled these. Oh no, I heard one squeaking. How was your first actually long tour? First long bike tour was across Canada. So I started rather large on the bike touring front there. Competing on bike 2 days, 95 kilometer stage, 900 meters vertical. Hasn't ridden on the trip yet. Yeah, having not ridden a bike much and doing 95 kilometers from 900 meters vertical sounds quite difficult. Like they're on light bikes, so you'll feel the hills a little bit less, but that doesn't make it easy. Right, like they're not really hauling gear with them, right? Body for not having ridden at all. Oh yeah, no, like they're gonna be in so much pain if they can do it at all. Just that amount of time on a bicycle, if you haven't ridden a bike much, like your butt is just not gonna be happy. Again, goes back to when I first bought this bike. I tried to ride it back from the bike shop to where I was staying at the time, 30-kilometer ride. I had to stop and take a nap after 20 kilometers. That's with no gear on the bike. There's no gear on the bike, so. But if I've learned anything from live streaming is viewers love to watch you suffer, so I'm sure that'll be a great stream. Shorts with the rubber padding. I'm wearing cycling shorts, which is not rubber, but it's got padding. They kind of each other, they'll let them tap out. Okay, that's good. Do they have like a support vehicle or like, what do they have logistics wise? It's a huge stream they do, like. No bike tour, do you still maintain biking at home? Less than I should. Less than I should for sure. We have a support van. Okay. How much longer are they going for anyway? Like, I think it really, because like very popular streamer, and it like gives visibility to like biking streams as a whole to an audience that usually wouldn't be watching biking streams. It's cool. And of course for a good cause. It's a charity cyclothon. Kind of the best infrastructure you've seen. It's really good only if you follow the official bike routes, but you have to like specifically choose to follow those. Where somewhere like the Netherlands has just bike infrastructure, bike paths, independent from roads, and they're really good everywhere. So it's good. Just you gotta pick and choose where you go. Two weeks for Iron Muster. Okay, that's good. So this is a military base. So those are anti-aircraft positions. It's actually manned. Like there's guys stationed at it.
The underscore T2.
Start the drone up.
Thank you. Love chatters.
BT, thanks for the $24. We got some riding past some military base vibes. So I think it's very cool, but because I got a camera and stuff, I'm not gonna loiter around. Military bases quite often don't like cameras around them. Cool, look at these vibes. It's just like like we're at an elevated position, like looking like down into the base, and it just feels like this path shouldn't be here. Like I like this part. This is good riding vibes. Thank you, BT. Ooh, I like that section. That's a good one. I like those like climbs that aren't so long that I need to get like into full like endurance mode. I can like push over them a little bit, get a lot of speed on the downhill, and carry it to the next. It's fun. Wait. I'm supposed to go down there. Like, I'm like, I want these cherry blossoms. Yeah, the music was, I was vibing with it in that section. And I screwed it up by missing a turn. Yeah, I could have sent it down the bank. It would have been the much cooler thing to do. Whew, bumpy.
Store 6 just resubscribed for 15 months.
Stores, thanks for the 15-month resub. I appreciate it. And again, BT, thank you for the donation and the riding vibes. That fit the zone pretty well. I like that. All right, so we are at almost 4. That means 3 hours till sunset-ish. What are we at for distance today? Had a bit of a slow start. $73. All right. Anything over 100 is be decent, which we have time for, so should be able to accomplish. This looks rather aggressive. Anyways. Ugh. Sometimes you like find the flow and then those things just completely break your flow. But you recover after a long ride. He does another long ride. Exactly. All right. Stop disconnecting. Oh, apparently I snoozed an ad. I didn't even know I could do that. Ah, it's good camping down here. I kind of got to pee soon, so we're going to have to stop and do that. Right on night, so you can get the stamp office on Friday. So we'd have to go by end of day tomorrow. So I'm guessing the office doesn't actually. Oh. Wait, what? Oh. What? This isn't the route? I swore it. This is the way it came down, but I swore at that junction I saw it was going this way.
Dig tipped $13.37.
I like those vibes. Good riding vibes. I just got a little lost during the good vibes. Thank you. Did. So yeah, the exact turn that I thought I missed that I should have taken was the way I should have gone in the first place. Sadness. Alright. Vibes don't mind where you're going, they'll still be vibing. This is true. This is true. I like that vibe of what you just said. Whoop. So the cherry blossom route I wanted to ride on, we actually get to ride on. So happy days. So now we're going off a route that going onto a route that I haven't been on. So this is new to me, because we came from this way when we're heading south. But now heading north on a different route. Okay, what are we doing now? We stay on this north side of the river. For a good chunk of time. Straight. We do go along a city, town, decent sized town. Okay, flashing reds means go. Oh, this looks like a nice route. I'm vibing with this. Most of the cherry blossom petals have left us. Nice. Wow, it's beautiful. How we doing today, Hitch? Good. It's been good cycling conditions. Weather's nice, temperature's good. Paths have been nice. Can't complain. This would have been even nicer a few days ago.
Racing Cowboy cheered 100 bits.
Racing Cowboy with the 100 bits. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. We've got some Jehovah's Witnesses. Some more. Wow. 2 groups of them. They keep coming to my door in my new place in Edmonton too. Butte, right? Agreed. This is lovely. go under. Boom, 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 boom. Rough.
또 5m짜리 오면 4m.
Grand Slam thing. If you do a big enough bike tour all over Korea and fill out an official bicycle passport that they issue you, like the government issues you. Wow, it's snowing. It's beautiful. And you go to all the official bike certification centers and get a stamp for each one all over Korea. You get a gold medal at the end, which is your award for completing the Grand Slam bike tour of Korea. The real gold medal? I don't think there's such thing as a real gold medal anymore. Name a gold medal that's actually made of gold. Olympic medals are silver, or like gold medals are actually silver with a gold plating. But like a thick gold plating, so there is actually like a quantifiable amount of gold on them. So no, it's not going to be made of 24 karat gold. Staying up here. Yeah, should be fine. That is actually one of the most common questions here. But like, I can't really think of what someone would think of a gold medal being made out of gold. Can anyone think of any actual gold medals that are actually made of gold? Olympic medals used to be made of gold, but like they haven't been for like, haven't they not been since like the 30s or something like that? Like 100 years. I need some Wikipediaers. I'm gonna buy a bike. Do I go for metal or aluminum? So aluminum is a metal. Most bikes will be made of metal unless it's carbon. There's different metals you can get bikes made of. This is a steel frame bike, known for being heavy but durable. Aluminum is a lighter material, but generally you need to have like a thicker frame to make up for that lack of strength. You mean steel? Like people say the ride quality of a steel bike feels better than an aluminum bike. I haven't ridden an aluminum bike enough to really comment on the ride quality. Apparently aluminum transfers more of the roughness of the road to the rider. I don't know. But yeah. But like my road bike is aluminum, I just haven't used it enough to really compare. Okay, we gotta go under this bridge, which means we'll go down that path and do a little U-ey to get through here. Actually, never mind. I'm gonna go up here because up here it tells me I have to get up on the road anyway. So we're gonna do this. Wait, there's no crossing here. Okay, never mind. We're going back down. Figured there was gonna be a crosswalk. There is not. Miss how miss how much you have to go? I think it's 100. Wait, I'll check once I'm down here. One sec. Less than 200. 190, 180. Oh, just gotta do this. Make sure I come out here with not smacking the phone. Ah, there. Pick a very nice time to do this tour. Part one was in December. Wow, look at snow. It was pretty. I was here in December because I wanted to experience doing a winter tour, and it was going good. I thought it was quite interesting, like for my own physical, like how my body feels in these more inclement conditions. The winter wasn't that extreme until we got a week of rain, then a day of snow, and then like a week of -10 weather, which caused all that rain and snow to freeze into ice, and then anyway, that's a weird segment. They wanted me to go up and then immediately back down, like this didn't exist. Anyway, we just carry along here. For how long? A while. Good. It's nice, so I approve of this. I'll have to go slow though, because multi-use path situation. I don't actually remember which color's walk and which color's bike, but I'm just going to ride on the right side because that's the side you drive on. Like on a road. But yeah, like, if we're talking like bikes and weights on frames and stuff like that, like my bike weighs 33 pounds, kitted out, with the stock components that Kona fits this bike with, and it's made of steel. My girlfriend's smaller frame size aluminum touring bike, I think is the same. I think it's 33 pounds, and it's aluminum frame. But like if you see the frame of her bike, it's like a lot thicker and more aluminum. Get our own little bike path over here. Neato. But yeah, now like Sarah's toured on this bike. When she first started doing her solo tours, I just let her borrow my bike. I wasn't sure if it fit her that well, but she seemed to get by all right on it. But eventually she bought her own. Riverside Tour 520 from Decathlon. But now she really wants to buy my bike, but in frame size smaller. So, but I don't think it's like aluminum or steel. She thinks it's a good looking bike. She likes the color of the frame. She wants the 2019 model. And then the the 3x8 drivetrain, like I just have more gears, a wider gear ratio, and it's nice to have gears. Oh, never mind. There's a car approaching, figured they were on here. There's the road right next to it. Alright, so this is all new routes to me actually, so that's fun. So a lot of our way up north to Seoul has been redoing routes I did as I was getting all my stamps in reverse, just heading north. Use other gears. I hang out in the lower range because I'm usually going low and slow and climbing. It's only like if I'm bombing a big hill and I want to like go as fast as I can to actually get into my like my biggest front chain ring. Because that one I don't spin out until I'm like, I feel like 50, just over 50 kilometers an hour or something like that. I'll spin out. Also, I should run out of gears on my end. But like, it's rare that I'm like pedaling at 50 plus kilometers an hour. Most time once I get to that point, I'm just enjoying the hill and coasting. How much kilometers left? Oh yeah, 188.5. Still a good ways. I was gonna say it's 2K. It's the 2019 cheaper. In USD, the Kona Sutra retailed for $1,200 US for the 2019 model. Now I'm curious what you could buy one for used now. I saw one, not 2019, but like an even older model of the Kona Sutra. Like someone was trying to sell them on just like Facebook Marketplace or something. Yeah, I was looking because I was curious. Used market. And they were trying to sell it for essentially like brand new MSRP. And this was like between a trip fairly recently, so it wasn't peak pandemic area either. And they're like, this bike retails for like 2,700 Canadian. I'm selling it for only 1,700, but they bought it for that price or cheaper because they got it before they cranked up the bike prices for the pandemic. So using the new price of the new model with the inflated prices to try to sell your bike that you bought for a whole lot less back in the day. Used for like $500. But for a Kona Sutra, that's nice. That's a good price. Bike prices have crashed in the UK. Have they actually dropped like manufacturer price, like MSRP? Or is it like used prices that have crashed from oversupply? It'd be great if the manufacturers actually dropped some of the prices, because they didn't really change the components on the Kona Sutra, but they increased the price by $1,000. Everything has a 30% off MSRP. Oh, okay, that's good. What 30% off is 2,700 Canadian. That would be $760 off. Okay, so just under $2,000. But I feel like, you know, just with general inflation, like paying like $1,900 for the current year's model Kona Sutra would be acceptable. Like, I wouldn't want to, but like, it's better than $2,700. Got a Fuji 1.3 for touring. It's great. I don't know that model of Fuji. Fuji makes a touring bike too. But they actually don't sell it in Japan, and Fuji's a Japanese brand, because we were actually looking for Sarah, I think, out of curiosity. And the Fuji Tour is not for the Japanese market, which I thought was very strange. Fuji Tour was known as like a well-equipped budget price touring option when I was looking for touring bikes. Wet. $20 28 Kona Suture ALSE 555. What's a 28? AL. Aluminum? They make an aluminum Sutra? I didn't know that. Anyway, if it's like comparably equipped to Kona Sutra like this, sounds like a good deal. Don't need anything? There's a convenience store there. I think I'm good. Still got lots of snacks to snack on. Oh, 28-inch wheel, yeah, okay, yeah, okay. Anyway, sounds like a good deal. Dad's Silver Roller for 2010 isn't new. It's got Dura-Ace group set. Yeah. Yeah. Top of the line group set for 2010. Like, it's great. Like, you don't need. For most people, that would be more than enough. Just driving down the bike path in a dump truck. Which way am I going here? It says right. Can I not go that way? I just want to look at it. This looks much nicer. I see bike racks and stuff up there. It's probably not right. It's a tree-lined route. I'm gonna go for it. Yeah. Someone report that? That was fine. You pass slowly and carefully. There's just only so much room on the road. And this way I won't have, there's a lot of dump trucks. Dump trucking. Okay, there's been 2, but you know. Yeah, that road is not very wide, so I'd rather be up here. Although, probably reconnect up with that pretty soon. Gina, how's it going? You just take a wrong turn a little bit ago? Nope. We're taking a different route than I took down because we're doing a more straight shot route to Seoul. So, I've never been here before, which is nice. What's munching on? Peach rings, gummy candy. Keeping that sugar intake up. Really gotta pee. I feel like I can pee here. Appropriate pee location. Facing out that way. He's fine. Mike. Off. All right. Is he fighting a bear or something? Maybe. So it's distinct lack of bears to fight here in Korea, but I can do my best. All right, we have 2.5 hours till the sun sets. Just want to get somewhere above 100. Kilometers, that is. Okay. And then let's finish. I'll eat a Snickers bar really quick. Stay. Anyway. Segregating process faster if you go to the Seoul office. Was there another office? It's like the Arab locks certification checkpoint. It's the first one in Seoul. took a wrong turn. Oh, back a ways. I went like just over a kilometer the wrong way. Because I thought it was the right way, because it's the way I went last time in the opposite direction. But we're taking a different route north. Are you fanging? Feeling any particular food type tonight? I don't know. Like, sometimes I prefer it when there's just like a restaurant that's the obvious one to go to, because I'm just like, surprise me, I don't care what it is, I'm sure it's great. When I'm in like a city and you have all these options, I'm like, I don't know what to pick. There's so many different types. Enough water to drink? Yeah, we're good. I got a few hundred milliliters of like sports drink, but I have a full water bottle on top of that with just tap water. Yeah, we keep following this river on this side. For quite a ways. Quite a ways. Still going. This river like is windy. This is inefficient, but that's okay. I don't know how far that is, but we do have some road riding coming up and not too far. You should wait at the start of the trip, or is you gonna wait at the end of it? When did I weigh myself? I think I was pretty light. I was in like the 150-ish range at the start. But I don't have a scale, so I'm trying to think when I would have used a scale. I'll try weigh myself when I get back. I should just buy a scale. And some of this weight stuff we can actually like talk about more. Like, I can weigh my stuff as well. So like picking up my panniers, standing on the scale and weighing myself without the panniers and doing the monster math. You feeling? Feeling good. Started a little late today, but the riding's been nice. The weather's been really nice as well. Is the weather continuing to look nice into tomorrow? Looks good tonight. Looks good tomorrow. Looks good Saturday. Sunday, Monday, it looks like. On Monday especially. Looks rainy. This actually says Sunday is going to get to 28 degrees. Eesh. X-Phone. Good morning. Let's carry on. It's quite the name. Play hose like Atari. What's that? Where you at? I don't know where I am. I don't know where I am. I have a GPS thing so you can see exactly where I am to within a few meters. So I think a lot of people watching have a lot better idea where I am than I do. Well, I do have a GPS thing, but I'm more looking at like
the routes I need to take rather than the places I'm going through along the way. Current situation is I'm 180 kilometers from Seoul on my way to Seoul, Korea, to get a gold medal for cycling through the through the country here. That's all I got. I should go under the bridge, I assume. Oops. Honestly, it doesn't even look like it, but I feel like we got it. Yeah. Nice, right? Oh, it's interesting. Near Osong. Okay. Cool. It was pretty narrow for a two-lane bike path. Like it's got the dashed line in the middle. Okay, see, I've been seeing quite a few of those pheasants lately. Make quite a bit of noise, which is one of my like more interesting meals we've had in Korea. We had a pheasant meal in this town with a bunch of hot springs. I forget what it's called now. Well, those cans anywhere besides Jeju? That seems a very Jeju thing. I don't recall seeing like any ones modeled like that look the same. Those are the ones you're seeing in Jeju. And just in general, I'm sure they cans being like markers. I'm sure there's variations here and there, but not that stand out. I don't know what happened. This boardwalk create these big lumps in them. Alright, we're out of town again. Out into the countryside. But we still got some cherry blossoms fully in. This one's still looking real nice. The other ones have shed more and you see more of the green leaves underneath. Surprised just that like on this road they've just got like benches to hang out at right in front of a cattle farm.
So on my map, this counts as a bike path, but this will also be a farm access road, so there will be the occasional vehicle on it, or there can be. Well, here's a scooter, but a pink PT Cruiser. I haven't seen a PT Cruiser in Korea before. Just chilling at a farm seems an oddity. All right. I didn't know the weather bot like used like a number code command to pull a random town. Must be a 5-digit code. Oh, is it the zip code? So you can do like 90210 and just like Beverly Hills or whatever. Yeah, oh, okay. That makes sense. I didn't realize it was zip codes. Okay. Some websites like force me to put a postal code like when I'm signing up for a free trial or something like that, because it's an American one. Yeah, if they put, or sorry, a zip code. If they force me to put like a US zip code, that's the only one I know, so. I definitely have signed up for services being a resident of 90210. You do a wheelie? Yeah, a real big one. You see that? I'm known for my bike tricks. Been to New Zealand? Yeah, I hitchhiked from Auckland down to the most southern point of the South Island and back up to Auckland in 2019. Yeah. Video of New Zealand trip? Yeah, so could someone do the command for, what's the command for, like, collections? There'll be one titled New Zealand. There's no, like, edited YouTube videos, just VOD saved, essentially. You can rewatch the whole trip if you're curious. There's a weird era in my New Zealand part where I grew a mustache and wore a cowboy hat. Just disregard that part. Yeah, the cowboy arc. It was short and sweet, but yeah, had to come to an end.
Houseman33 just resubscribed for 7 months.
M. Houseman with the 7-month resub. Think of it, the 7 months. Thank you. First, the mustache or the cowboy hat? I don't remember the order, but like I got the cowboy hat from some viewers I stayed at in Australia. And we like did some square dancing, which, you know, it's not what I think of when I think Australia, but anyway, did some square dancing and I wore the cowboy hat and then they let me keep it. And I don't, because usually I stay clean shaven when I'm hitchhiking, so I don't remember when I let it grow out. So it might be a hard AF due to sun. I've hitchhiked in Australia twice. Once pre-streaming from Gold Coast to Perth through the outback. That took a long time, it's a big country. And then once on stream from Melbourne to Brisbane and a little bit higher. Do a little mustache, like when you, like one of those like little thin French ones. Visit Swanbow Feet Spring again. Hey, that's where we had I was just talking about the pheasant meal. That was in Swanbow. I don't know if this route goes through there or not. Because I'm heading north back to Seoul. And theoretically, if I was going on the main bike route, we'd go back through there because it's not that far south of Seoul. But we're currently on a different route than the one I came down on. So I don't actually know. Like a handlebar? That's not a small mustache. A handlebar is a very aggressive mustache. If that's the correct person I'm responding to. I don't know anyone that's called a handlebar mustache a small mustache. You're just like Hulk Hogan, you're like, he's just got a little one. he's a little mustache, little dainty thing. Did we get bugs? There's bugs around. It's spring, so a lot of bugs are coming out. Actually today I've been very thankful for my sunglasses. Several have like tinged off my sunglasses with like some good velocity, which would have been very unpleasant if I wasn't wearing them. Wow, are this supports for a new bridge? That's huge. Where the heck is this? They're so high, it's skipping this entire valley. I was not expecting that, jeez. Oh. Gravel road. That's a rarity in Korea. Oh, there's some freaking moguls in here. All right. Everyone hold on. See if this is even open. Man, they just love building bridges. Infrastructure here is crazy. There's so many bridges, but there's also so many that are currently under construction. Okay, seems fine. Just a little slow going. Yeah. $50, 60 kilometers further west than Swambo. Ah, okay. Yeah, I was taking a more direct route to Seoul. So yeah, I guess we're not going there. 494 hours of New Zealand footage. Why? Why you put that face? That's more like Pog. That's a lot of New Zealand. Wow, I spent 5. I was there a while. Jeez. Huh. Like it's like 5% of my stream time, but like longer than I would have guessed. How much do I have in Korea? Be less than that. I'm guessing, yeah, we go through this underpass. Jeez. She's bumpy. And back to the right. We get back to the river. Yeah, this looks better. For 94 hours, it's like 20 days. Yeah, 24 hours a day. I'm not streaming 24 hours a day. That's like on a streaming trip. Usually, I'm streaming like 200-ish hours a month. That's over 2 months, you know? Is it 200? I don't even know. No, I think like I've done more than like around 300 when I'm streaming full time. Because I don't take much time off when I'm on a proper trip and I stream long hours. All right, back to really nice paths again. Very enjoyable. Well, Spectre's what it looked like before the blue paint was open. That's true. The bike path looks so much more official if you just put one blue line down one side of it. Does it smell raw out here? Kinda. Kind of smells, yeah, just general like farmland. You kind of like smell the soil and the, I don't know. But I feel like I'm just like used to it. So it doesn't smell like much of anything. Smells like a bear, yeah. Alright, at some point I do cross this, but not here apparently. We are still on this side for a ways, I think. Oh, jeez, my tush. Didn't see that bump. Someone actually whistling? Maybe it was that van. I don't know. Hashtag bike in the city, sharing the roads with vehicles. I don't mind a little contrast with like city and countryside riding. Like we've done a tiny bit here and there when I've had to go in the city for a variety of reasons. And like I wouldn't want to always be around the city. And I hate the traffic lights here, especially in Korea. They have the worst traffic lights. I don't know who designed the system, but they should find someone else to design the system. Free D Academy. Free the D. A van. Not a van. A bongo? What do you call them? Another huge bridge. Also bypassing this valley completely. They're just like, this valley? Nah, we're gonna completely skip it. Every road does not have to come here. It's pretty nice though. Some more interesting vehicles. Well, didn't you see the pink PT Cruiser that is very strange for Korea? Is what's a PT Cruiser? Chrysler? They don't really have Chrysler here. to the local economy, depending on the traffic. I've already seen that. Like a lot of the, when I've had to ride on bike roads, a lot of times the official bike route on bike roads follows the old road, and then sometimes there's a higher classification road, and then sometimes beyond that there's even a higher classification of road. Anyway, because of that, no one's taking the local road unless they're local, but you can see dilapidated gas stations and stuff like that that have shuttered once there's no traffic to actually support the business. It's the Korean version of the movie Cars. Feeling that bridge would take like 20 years to build, budget doubling. I know, I've said the same thing about in Canada. Like if they're gonna build a bridge, it takes forever. Like when they built that newest bridge in Vancouver, that was like in the news as a major thing for just so long. That was a huge bridge though. And then they forgot that it sometimes gets cold enough for water to freeze in Vancouver, so ice started falling off the bridge and hitting cars right after it opened. Connection good there, like in Seoul. Cell network in South Korea is really good. We rarely have network issues, and if we do have the stream cutting out for reasons, it's usually like a technical issue on my side, not actually the cellular network here. So, and it's known to be that. Like that's a not that many people pay attention to like rankings of cellular connectivity, but it's quite well known to have just a great cellular network. Oh no, not a fallen wind turbine blade. Don't tell Sarah. Is Sarah up yet? Should be, right? 6 hours behind, so it's 11 a.m. there. Oh, she's doing a city stream today. Checking out Athens. A little breezy. She's live. Nice. I cross this bridge. At some point I cross. Okay, not this one. Wow. We do some like, this river does some loops. Very circuitous. Got some fishing cycling back to Seoul. Yeah, that's what we're currently working on. Got another 176 kilometers to go. And then we go for gold. Is this the right way? I hope so, because I'm doing it. I'm following cacao maps. This is actually an official biking route still. There's a, see if I can see it. There's bike roads, or bike symbols painted onto the road. There's one there. On the opposite lane. Oh, one here. You can see on there, it's like car and bike. Okay, now it really looks like a bike lane because this ain't wide enough to have 2 lanes of traffic with a dashed line in the middle for cars. There's a nice path actually. Following a much smaller river than we usually follow. It's nice. That's road's awful rough. There's a few broken chunks, but I was just saying how nice it is. It's pretty good. Got it. Yeah, this is a new route I haven't gone before. It's like the width of the Norwegian rural roads. That's true. The roads in Norway were really narrow for them being like multi-directional roads. One of the most common comments in Norway is like, is this a one-way road? It looks like it, but no, it's both ways. This road is by. Here's a break for looking back. I There's no real good spot to put mirrors on my bike with the specific handlebar and having drop or bar and shifters on this bike. When I'm in a country with a lot of traffic and I'm riding around, I mount a mirror either to my helmet or my glasses that I can look back with. And I find that a much better system. But here in Korea, I haven't really felt the need. Oh, this is quite beautiful. Ever had a rear view camera? Yeah, I had a second camera when I rode through Norway. I was towing a trailer with a solar panel on it, and we had a second camera, picture-in-picture, showing the view behind, including the solar panel. Kilometers you planning to do today? We're just gonna use the daylight that we have. So, less than 2 hours till the sun sets. It'll look like the sun sets a little earlier because being in these valleys, it'll set behind the mountains. Much earlier, but yeah. How far left? I think it was 170-ish kilometers to Seoul. So we pretty much do like a big U turn in the river here. It loops around and comes back the opposite way I'm riding right now. Super inefficient in this section as far as just pure distance north, but it's quite pretty. It's not bike lane. Like it's designated a bike path, but it's like a farm road as well. So it's open to cars. It has a 30-kilometer-hour speed limit. So they're supposed to take it chill down there, but tractor. I feel like I'm very, very rural right now. Like it's like a little town here, but like now we're off like the main bike routes with certification and stuff like that, where I feel like it's the route most people take. I just feel far away. I don't get too many foreigners out here. It's gonna be amazing. Too bad Twitch doesn't support it. Yeah, YouTube does. Twitch doesn't. Another limitation is, well, there's a few. Like, well, Korea would probably be a great place to use it. Most of the time, with enough bonded networks, I'm sure you could spit out like 20,000 plus bit rate and have a stable stream. The other issue is our broadcasting hardware that we use to like take the video and audio and send it via the internet. None of them support 360 resolution currently. So now it's probably not too difficult for them to develop that. It's like a specific weird resolution. But they do have to accept that before we can even try to do it. And then I'd have to figure out what 360 camera would be good for that, because It'd have to be like a cabled connection to get like that much data off of it cleanly. Plugging it into a device and then broadcasting from there. And your like standard consumer 360 cameras, like an Insta 360 or whatever, like they don't have like a cabled way to get the 360 image out, I don't think. I think it'd be really interesting to test the 360 stream if the hardware supported it in a place like Korea where the network's good enough. But yeah, I'd have to do it on YouTube as a platform. I couldn't see Twitch supporting that anytime soon. Especially when you're limited to like 7,000 bitrate or whatever it is. It's not even close to enough. YouTube, you can crank it up. Is that my path? I think we'd get a boardwalk up here. Hold up. Mine says I want to cross this bridge. Well, I want to do that boardwalk. That looks more interesting. It's going to get mad at me though. Do I chance taking the board? I'm going to chance taking the boardwalk because I like boardwalks. It's got the bike sign on it and everything. My navigation thing's going to be pissed. Ah. There's other bridges I can take. Right? Yeah, no, drone does really good. We just have audio issues. I guess I can go back to the old way of flying it. Just then we're sending the drone image via the DJI Fly app and that cellular network to our ingest. And the issue is that live streaming from the DJI Fly app is just really poorly implemented, so it's fairly unstable. But then at least we'd have audio control. Yeah, the audio was objectively bad. It's scary from the front drone view. I want to hold. Some of these planks are falling off. Let's avoid the ones pulling apart. That's cool. I want to see some of the clips maybe later. What the view was when we did a boardwalk today. Kind of like that, a little different. And under a bridge when we flew the drone earlier. Very pretty stream now. You sound like a train, thank you. Trains are cool. Pretty much called me cool. I'll take it. There's a bridge up here. We'll probably turn left and get back onto what my mapping software says is the correct route. Just got some chairs to hang out at. Anyway, to not make real-time IRL forcefully track him. Not that we know of. And it's one of the reasons Sarah doesn't use it. Is because if you're going to use RTRL, for tracking and like stats and for like speed and stuff, inclination. You are pinned on their map on their website. And like for advertising their website, and like it's cool, like there's a map of the world and there's a pin of all these different people broadcasting all over the world. But for privacy and stuff, it'd be nice if that wasn't 100% required. Blossoms are pretty, they are. Still going. Some are like finished blossoming, like the petals have fallen off fully and stuff like that. The other ones are still in full bloom. That was Sunchang. Did I go through there? Did I stop there? I've been mostly biking. A lot of times our title is just like the closest place of significance, so people can kind of visualize where I am in the country. Oh, it's the Circle Bridge area, okay. Then it's cool because they got a circle bridge. I liked it. We've gone around that bridge twice. But yeah, my recall on Korean town and city names is really poor. I got like Seoul, I got Busan. Yeah, that's about it. Pretty. Squirrel. Yeah, we timed this good. It's worked out well. For part 2 of this trip, when we started heading south from Seoul, there still was like no buds on the trees, like spring had not started. But as we head south, we got more and more into spring, into cherry blossoms. And now we're still following up north.
Too awkward for you, just resubscribed at tier 2 for 38
Tier
months.
2.
Pitch bell.
Too awkward for you with the tier 2. I think you get 2. Thank you, too awkward for you. I appreciate it. Good to see you. Thanks for the resub. The rare tier 2. Technically, this is a multi-use path, I guess. So we'll take it because it's pretty. Yeah, the railing here has little pictures of bikes on it and stuff too. It's kind of cute. It's really pretty though. Well, it's short-lived though. My multi-use path, that is. And back on the road. Still pretty road though. Good morning from the UK. Good, we're evening now. Yeah, it's evening. Good evening from Korea. So it's beautiful. Yeah, we got a beautiful cherry blossom lined road to wind down our day. What do squiggly lines mean? Why do you do that? Was it bulldog? Was that the vegetable? I got the fish gimbap instead of the vegetable root one. It was actually good. No, the pink ramen. Oh, I liked it, but apparently I made it wrong, so people are mad at me. Every other ramen I've made in the past, like you get your little cup of noodle thing, you put your powder in there, all your flavoring and vegetables and stuff, then you just like put water in it, cover it for a few minutes, and eat it. Apparently that's not right. I'm supposed to not put anything in it, just water, let them cook for a few minutes, dump the water out, then put the seasoning in and mix it. I didn't know that, because I can't read Korean instructions. Never got mad at me, but I ate it the way I'm used to eating it anyway. I'm willing, maybe tomorrow morning, we can get the same one if we can find it, to try it the proper way and compare and contrast techniques. It's okay, spicy? Yeah, spice-wise, yeah, it was fine. Designed to indicate that parking overtaking these zones is strictly prohibited. Oh, okay. Oh, that's good. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that way. Okay. A town. Okay, what am I doing here? We cross that. The next bridge, all that. So we're in on our road section here. So we're not on bike paths for a while. Well, for actually quite a while. And we got an hour and a half. We'll stop somewhere here and just like look at what we have in the next, say, 20 kilometers for options for food, and then when we get closer to that location that we scouted out, which will be good for food, we can also pick our campground along the way. Because yeah, hour and a half till sunsets. And what's our distance? $98. Oh, okay. Yeah, we're good. For a late start, I'll be fine. Yeah, I'll just pull up here and I'll have a look-see. Whew. I should look at my other map because it shows me actually my route. Because yeah, it'd be easy to eat here, but prefer to go a little further. Shopping Mall Arcade. What's going on here? What is this place? Bunch of block housing? Okay, then there must be food options down here. That's not too far. Building right nearby? Oh yeah. Actually, that looks quite interesting. Let's look at that for a second while I'm here. Oh. Crazy looking. There's even a bike in there, a Corex bike. Free bike. What plant just like completely grew over the building? A Corex Mirage. I kind of like the coloring on it. It's nice. Dude's cruising. Okay. Yeah, I think we'll just push on. There's some options and not too far, so it should work out fine for our stiff. We just follow this up there. Now keep following this road. Let's have a drink and then carry on. Sure. Places in Asia have right to roam. Well, in Korea, they just don't really care about you camping, but it's not like illegal, right? That's a good question. I don't know if there's any countries in Asia which it's like your right to use the land as you wish, respectfully. Right to roam, lol? What? What do you mean, lol? It's great. Now I can just like camp anywhere, like with certain limitations.
granite or something metal sounding. They shouldn't have the right to room. Like in this context, we're talking about like being allowed to camp on public or private land. Like, but with some implied limitations to that. Not just like ability to have freedom of movement, but a little bit more than that. Meh. I swear that dude didn't even look. He just cruised on through on his e-bike. Oh, never mind. They got a green light. Okay, I thought it was a red light for them like me. It is not. I feel like I didn't make it this light cycle. We're gonna go now, aren't we? So it looks like a busier road. Like the whole like park wherever you want thing in Korea is really strange, but also for like places like the convenience store, there usually isn't really anywhere to park. Or this coffee shop here, like it almost requires you to maybe back there. Yeah, a lot of them don't really have a parking lot, so it forces your hand. You're just like, all right, I will block a lane of traffic because there's nowhere else for me to park. This guy's golden medal yet? We are trying to get back to Seoul so we can get it. We have 168.7 kilometers to go. We turn off not here, just after this bridge. To the left. Good. Just gonna go over here so I can see what I'm doing. This might have been a mistake. I was navigating, but things get a little tight in here. We fit. Barely.
Oh, I got a green. Premium. You don't have to wait 3 years like I used to do. Our bicycle backups, and you think you need to be careful because you seem to be using a busy road. It'll be fine. Yeah, we'll be on the road for a little bit. Eventually we'll reconnect up with another bike path, but it's okay. Look, 30-kilometer speed limit. Been on much worse roads before. Hey, look, another bike. See, I'm not the only one. I'm Shri. Let's go. Yep, tweeting back at the birds. And compared to the, oh yeah, when we were trying to get to Yosu, get the ferry to Jeju. Yeah, those were much worse roads. There were some fairly uncomfortable sections. But we got through it. And then it turned out Yosu ferry to Jeju was closed anyway, so that was all for naught. Discovered this channel through random Insta reel? Who's Insta reel? Interesting. Because I haven't posted on Instagram in a while. Anyway, there you go. Welcome to my Twitch channel. Ooh, I got an emergency alert. Something about 160 centimeters and 50 kilograms. Which is not my height or weight, so I should be good. So I rode a bike again, it's so much fun. Great way to get fit without destroying your joints. Agreed. I just think riding a bike is fun. The physical exercise you get from it is a bonus. QT's Insta. Or did she post a reel? Here goes Street Mount view. Bad as the way to Yosu. I don't know. I guess we'll see. Right now it's definitely not as bad. Maybe that road's bad. I don't know. It's not the longest stretch of road though. It'll probably be a tomorrow thing at that point though. Oh, posting at you hitching. Car stops, sometimes running towards car. Guy goes away. Yeah, okay. It's a hitchhiking clip. Alright. Yeah, that clip did its rounds on Twitter and Instagram and all that stuff. Any social media? Twitch is kind of social media. This is a nice truck. You gonna pass now? What's your favorite train? I don't even know any train models. I just sometimes watch that funniest like POV camera angle. Dude like straps a 360 camera to his forehead of him just being really excited about seeing a train. And it's really cute. Like he's just so stoked about trains. I feel like anyone that excited about anything is a great thing. With the camera angle. It's just hilarious. Went to India for hitchhiking. I don't know. I wouldn't mind doing some. I'd pick and choose my spots because some places in India just seem so hot and busy, and I think I'd just melt. I'm a Canadian. I'm used to cold weather. See, so far I'm really liking this road that we're cycling on. This is the enjoyable kind of road to ride a bike on. There's the not enjoyable kind of roads to ride a bike on too, yeah. Visiting the DMC, like Run DMC. OG rap group. I haven't been invited, so I don't know. Very easy in India for a hitchhiker. Is it? You see people doing it there? Oh, look. That's got a super wide path, and these are like all brand new. I'll take it. And those where you have to drink 3 liters in India. Biking is probably 6 per day. Yeah, I could see that for sure. My pores would just be permanently open, just pouring out with sweat. Replacing like the salts, the electrolytes would be very crucial, because just when you're sweating that much, if you don't replace those, yeah, you're gonna end up in a bad state. Okay, am I staying straight for a while? We are. This feels like a strangely developed road, like it's just super developed, like they're going to expand this greatly, which honestly that land's all cleared and looks like it's ready for some kind of development, so they're probably about to build some big stuff here too. Because of these, I'm just gonna go in here. There's like no traffic. And even if there is, they got another lane to pass me with. Each one of these, like, bloom, bloom, are just like a bit of pain in the butt, like literally. Yeah, like brand new streetlights that aren't turned on yet. We are ready for things. Things are happening here. Like that to the right? Yeah. But yeah, just like I explained There's like no traffic on this road. They've got a whole lane to go around me. And the path keeps going up and down whenever there's a driveway or a business or another road. And those transitions in Korea are quite often like, they break your butt. So since it's safe to be here, I'm being here. But once there's more traffic or it goes down to one lane, if there's the infrastructure there, I'll take it. I am not sure. Let me pull up here. Actually. How much further to push? About 6. And apparently some restaurants close really early here. It kind of screwed me over yesterday. So maybe we're looking to eat sooner rather than later, even though we got an hour to the sun sets. I'm gonna look kind of around here, right next to a convenience store, but that's not really. Hold up. They've already put on Kakao Maps like what's proposed to be here. Just to the left of me is a town hall and a tourism attraction. Let's look to the left of me. Like right on this corner over here. This is a town hall and a tourism attraction. Supermarket, E-Mart 24. There's a place that looks like a restaurant that says meat. Do you actually exist though? You might not. So this is open till 10:30. The place called Meat. Looks like a Korean barbecue place. That's just up the road a little bit. So let's try that. How do you pronounce your last name? We say Daniluk. It's Ukrainian, which would probably be more like Daniluk. Daniluk? Daniluk? I don't know. We have very much like, I was gonna say Americanized it, but you know, just family's been in Canada for several generations now. It's spelt very weird though. Not going that way. Yeah, I'm going this way, and then we're left at the next light. Hey, it's green. Okay. Yeah, as I've learned in Korea, like I could probably just like run right through these lights because Koreans know that their light system is illogical and inefficient, and they'll just have a quick look and then drive through a red light anyway. It seems to be a pretty normal thing to do here. Like not in the city so much, but in the rural parts. Oh, not this light. Next light, we turn left. Because like in the rural parts, the lights aren't on a timer, or they are on a timer rather than using a sensor or something like that. So you'll have the main through road, and then these tiny little side roads that they have a light for, but it's on a timer, so you'll get a red light on the main road for no one, and it's not even just for cars. It'll also then separately, independently run them for the pedestrian crossings too, again with no pedestrians. High-tech industrial complex. Well, I haven't seen this. So on this one, on the other side, the lowered part, like the part that you could like take a wheelchair or something up, just like goes into grass. But in order to get onto the multi-use path for bikes and pedestrians, it's just a straight, near foot-high vertical curb. So if I angle it correctly, I can get up there. If not, you kind of gotta like lift your bike up there. Double crosswalk, why not one wide? One is for one direction, one's for the other direction, and then one's for bikes, I guess. I'm using the pedestrian one, so I'm a rebel. See what I mean? We gotta go. Oh yeah. I actually haven't seen that in Korea. Like, these transitions are sometimes super rough, like they hurt your butt, but they still actually are in the right place on the sidewalk. Ugh. Okay, so left at this intersection with the lights turned off. Chill. And left. There are roundabouts in Korea? Yeah, there are. Mom's Retail. What do they sell at Mom's? Oops. A sod lab. This is a ghost town. Like, I think all of this is, anything you do see here is very new, and they're building a ton of stuff here. So it's kind of like in a state before it becomes what it's supposed to be. Apparently we're climbing now. I think as we climb out here, we're kind of leaving this new construction area. I'm guessing once we climb over to the side of this hill here, it'll look rather different, but we'll see. This whole area is getting developed like crazy. Barbecue last night. It was really tasty, and it was like some kind of like honey mustard or something sauce, which I hadn't had in Korea, but it went really well with the meat. Hello. Oh, you're not even barking. You're just pulling on your lead. All right, so I think that restaurant called Meat is not too far from here. Wow, it's pretty. So before I go there, I do want to see if I can find a place I can camp tonight. We'll see. Oh, this looks like quite the downhill. Oh, baby. My brakes aren't maybe good enough for that right now. I can tell they're degrading a little bit. That's steep. Woo! Alright, it says caution slow, so we should slow down. Because I don't know what their caution is for. And the road could go from smooth to like giant moguls at any moment here. Here we go. Now we're talking. And slow down. If I did that hill again, I could probably break my speed record. That's a good hill and really smooth. Go back up. No. We're still 69. 69 solo, and then the tandem we actually went faster. Went 72 on the tandem. It says we go up here. Is that onto a highway? Yeah, this just says we're on the road now. don't know why, like, we can ride on here. It's not even that bad. Like, we've got a decent little shoulder. But we can take the smaller road. Like, these actually connect here. So I don't know why it would put me on here. At least it shows that it connects here. And I have a better chance of finding a spot to camp with that route, so I'm gonna take that route. Then you can go here. The thing about Korea is they tell you if you can't go here on a bike. Like many places, if it's a classification of road you're not allowed to take a bike on, then it has a sign that says don't take a bike on here. Speed limit's only 70. It's fine. The shoulder's okay. But if I have the side roads I can take anyway, I don't know why I wouldn't take those. Under the road. Yeah, I know. So I'm going for. And then on the other side, there's just a road that we can follow. Okay. Hold on. Let me just look at this again. This thing is annoying me. Down there, under there, over there. Yeah. I just don't know why. since there's an alternative, why it would. This just follows in parallel. Interesting. What are you doing, Cacao Maps? Stand very still at speed due to the weight of two people. Yeah, but beyond that, like, especially the rider in the front, the stoker, like, they're sitting recumbent and quite low, so it's just very low weight. So we got low center of balance, which makes you feel very stable at speed. And yeah, just with the two people's worth of weight plus two people's worth of gear, like, it likes going downhill. like she goes. So the turn though, yeah, and the steering feels quite strange, especially at slow speeds, because like here you can turn the steering wheel and it's directly connected to the wheel, and you turn as much as you turn the wheel. But there it's essentially like I got these two like posts coming up, and I like turn them left or right, but there's a maximum. Like I run out of turning in not too long. Because my front wheel is way in front of my steering. It's a kind of weirdly shaped bicycle. It's not a traditional tandem if you haven't seen the tandem that I have. Okay. This is into this town. I still haven't found a place to camp though, but we can at least scout to see if this meat place is actually open. Or another place. Looks like there's a picture of food, maybe. Yeah. Oh, it looks pretty dark in there, though. That's not the meat place, but there's the town hall there. This looks like a restaurant too. Dang. Doors open. That's good. Well-being food. I'm into that. Is it a restaurant or just like a store? Can't actually tell from that. No, it's just like a store. Never mind. Okay, this place up here is where I'm looking at. I still found a place to camp. It's a walnut pastry store. Oh. Walnut pastry? That sounds kind of good. This place. Barbecue drink. That's what I like to see. How do I get in there? Is it not this way? Is that a campground there too? I wanted to stay at a Korean campground, but the last place I checked at, and it was like 60,000 won. I don't think this is how you get in there. Carefully you can. Wait. Huh? How am I supposed to? I need to look at satellite view so I can see what thing actually accesses that meat place. Because I looked further up the road and didn't look like there's anything that actually went there. Maybe it goes through here. No, a huge retaining wall. How do I get up there? Meat. How do I do it? Okay, I'm gonna look at satellite view. The heck? Maps. My location. Satellite view. If this is updated. No, it maybe was up that highway. It was undeveloped when the satellite view came here, but it looked like there's a turnoff from the highway road that I was just at. It doesn't look like there's any other way that from town here that was built to go there. But I think by that meat shop there was a campground, and I still be very curious to try a Korean campground once, but like I can get an actual motel for cheaper. I just don't know under what circumstances I'd ever use that. But I still, okay. I can at least see if it's open, but I still have to find a place to camp before I go there. Like the light's on, that's a good sign. There's an E-Mark 24. Camp out at the town hall, like just stay in the town hall. Oh. Is that for public use? Hold on, let's look at, can I camp out here? Maybe I can. There's some undeveloped parts back here too. Oh, yes, some traffic. And like the back corner. I feel like I can get away with that. That'd be cool. Okay, but look at this place. So is this how the restaurant works? Oh, this is a campground, but these are like Well, that's really loose gravel. Alright, let's see. Canada. Let's see. I think we can negotiate some food here. Okay, 감사합니다. Is there
Barbecue.
where can I eat? Do you know another restaurant?
Oh yes.
'Cause I'm very hungry.
그래?
Hungry, yeah. Do you know in town?
지영아 여기 배고프다는데 어떻게? 왜?
감사합니다. Thank you.
Do you speak Korean?
No, sorry. Can I eat one of these, like, just for one?
뭐라고 해야 되나?
Big appetite. Very hungry.
그럼 조금만 해야 되죠. 그러면 스몰.
Big. Hungry.
one
One. Is that okay?
Okay.
Okay, one take. Is it beef? Pig or beef? Cow. Cow. Pig?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Recommendation? One sec. Translate. What do you recommend? The pig?
Yes.
Yeah. This one?
Okay.
Or this one? This one?
싼 거. 이거 스몰 조금.
Okay. 좋다. Yeah, can I for here?
내가
Self food? Yeah.
이런 것도 셀프.
Ah, self. Okay. One other question.
그러면 여기 1번을
While I'm eating, can I charge my batteries here? Oh, sorry.
오케이.
Yeah?
배터리.
Okay. Okay, we're making my own pork. Service sides, sauces, scissors. One sec. Gotta get my wallet. This is gonna be interesting. Oh, perfect. 감사합니다. Okay. I got outlet out here.
I'm not English. Speak English.
One sec. You speak much better English than I speak Korean.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I'm just gonna grab my bike here. I think this will be fun. This is my barbecue house. Barbecue house. Okay. I'll need this soon. Here? Okay, okay. Bicycle over there, and you guys will come in there with me. Just gotta switch it over. Well, they gave me a free bottle of Powerade just because they're being nice. Nice service. So, already this place is good spot, good spot. I have my handlebar bag too. They said self-service, I think, but like. That'll be moved soon. Whole cabin for us, yeah. My own barbecue cabin. Just what I wanted. I didn't know I wanted it, but I'm happy to be here. YouTuber, yeah.
Oh.
And Twitch live.
라이브?
The barbecue goes out there. Okay, so I gotta switch to a cell phone so I can charge my batteries.
코리안 바베큐.
Hmm?
코리안 바베큐. 코리안 바베큐.
Korean barbecue, very cool. Charcoal. This guy, lots of meat. Oh. I'll show you this up, guys. Sorry. Okay.
유튜브 채널.
Do you know Twitch TV?
아 트위치. 아. 유튜브 노?
It's small YouTube.
아.
I don't even know if the YouTube's live right now. Is the YouTube live right now? Show him. So yeah, I was just gonna be quiet until I switch the mics over, but anyway, we're switching over. Look at all that pork. Alright. YouTube is live? Oh, YouTube is live. Okay. Good. Korean barbecue. Okay. These chairs are so low. Okay. I'm gonna turn this off, then you'll get the mic. So one second. We're having soju tonight. I've been mostly beering, but it's been a while since I've had much soju. Okay, are we on the mic? Ah, 35, no,
Days?
34 days.
Oh.
Yeah. I do all Korea by bicycle. Korea does bicycle passport,
아,
and you go to stamp. So the map goes Cheongju, yeah.
여기 세종.
All start here, then here, then here, Jeju. Finish.
피니시 제주도.
Finish, yeah. Jeju, yeah. Now I go Seoul. I'm going to Seoul now, and they give me a gold medal. No. So.
골드 메달?
The Korean government gives you an award for finishing all the bike routes. Yeah.
아. 오. Very good.
Guys, can you tell I'm excited? Alright, I gotta plug these in. Oh god, that's lower again than I thought.
You very handsome.
Thank you. You too, I like your hair.
How old are you?
29. 29.
사,
32?
아, 너.
Yeah. Oh, 42. Really? Much younger. He actually does look a lot younger. My translator was listening to that whole thing.
I like ice hockey.
You like
Ice hockey.
ice hockey? Ice hockey? Really?
Betting. Bet for ice hockey. Betting.
Petting.
Money betting.
Only petting. Do you play? Like,
Oh, no.
no. Just watch?
Betto.
Petto.
풋.
Yeah.
아이스하키에 돈 걸고 봐요.
Like Canada, America, ice hockey?
밴쿠버.
Vancouver.
Oh, yeah.
Canucks?
어.
I'm from Vancouver.
어.
Have the Canucks won you some money this year?
아, 오케이. 아, yes.
I don't think that translated well. Gamba, yeah. Because look at the translation. It's just like Canucks and then Korean.
When do you sleep?
Where? Tent.
아, 텐트? 오,
Just somewhere. Oh, this might be my chance.
오. 코리안 바베큐.
Looks very good. Show you. Here's our pork. We're eating good tonight. Yeah. Tent here? Really?
Oh, me.
Yeah? Really? Oh, 감사합니다. We gotta place the tent, guys.
Marlon.
Oh, is it? Yeah?
Free.
Free? Oh, 감사합니다. Thank you so much. That makes it easy for me. How do I say? No. I really appreciate it. Sometimes it's difficult to find a place to put my tent.
No.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, all of this is his land. He said I can just camp on it for free. Guys, we've lucked out tonight. And I got soju. And I don't have to ride away from here. We're doing great. Let's just... Sometimes I sleep behind a garbage bin. I almost slept behind a garbage bin, but then I slept in a park nearby instead. Okay? There's a difference. I thought about it, and I changed my mind. Gone by? 감사합니다. That one might... It said, I want to help you with government work. Maybe he thinks this is like sponsored by the Korean government. They should sponsor me. But like, I'm not. YouTube address to him? Okay, I'll try. It's just Hitch Streams one where like if you search that, it shows up. That's Jenny. Oh yeah, is Jenny sponsored by Samsung? That's a good one. Permission to sleep in this tent. Hey. Yeah, it'd be pretty comfortable. Samsung's pretty much the government. I have heard that Samsung is pretty much the government here. This is turning out to be like an awesome night. I'm super stoked. I think I'm supposed to do this myself, but again, Korean people know I'm like clueless. Like I'm like a small child and you need to like hold my hand and be like, this is how you do this. Oh, very, very good. What's this one? This or this? That. That. See what I mean by held my hand? I'm like, how does the stove work? Help me with the stove. It was really good timing on that because it was just like I was explaining that I get treated like a child. I feel like it's too high though. We just want to keep it hot. We don't want to fry it. Just want a little bit more meat in the camera.
Anyway. Okay. This is charged, right? Yeah, that's good. Okay. Might as well keep this topped up. Okay, I think I can start eating. Oh yeah, we got. I should wash my hands, objectively. Because we can make parachutes. These will be, oh, these are gonna be good parachutes. Okay, I'm gonna leave the mic here real quick and just quickly find a place to wash my hands because I've been biking all day. One sec. eat with good food, and they've got a bunch of undeveloped land, and they're just set up your tent on it. Like, that is the epitome of what I'm looking for in the evening. Is meat cooked correctly? Yes. Ah. So, that's fine.
Very good.
Oh, it's very good. Come look at that. Alright, some more of this. This time I'm gonna dip my pork in the salt. And then the sauce. Put it in there. And then the same thing. Just, well, maybe not that much. Perfect. And we got the K-pop, so that's good too. Parachute. All right. We need some cycling. Or some carbs after cycling all day. I guess it asks if they bop. That's good. I like the salt incorporation. You sleep good tonight? Yeah. So there's a bunch of they have this part developed with all the barbecue things, but in the far backside it's just like bush, and he's like, you can just camp back there. So I can charge. I got a place to camp. I got a place to eat good food. And they got the tunes. Life is good.
Korean chicken soup.
Chicken soup. Oh,
Service.
sir. I can pay.
Oh.
감사합니다. Thank you very much. Chicken soup. Do you make a bop?
밥 오케이.
It's okay.
밥 서비스. 트위터
Twitch?
샵.
Show? See if he wants me to advertise it or something. Healthy food, if you sweat a lot, you have to eat. Oh, yeah. It's very good, very good. 감사합니다. Mekchu? No, I got soju. Soju. I'm gonna try this chicken soup too. Can I get it in frame? It's hard. Yeah, chicken soup. Smells really good. Okay, in events, I paid for the pork and the soju. Is the meat not burnt? No, it's not. I mean, it tastes good. It's not dry. It's just got like a what do you call it? Char grill. cooked on the outside, or like got a little bit of nice crispiness to the outside, but like juicy in the middle. Okay, it's probably really hot, but we're gonna give it a quick sample. It's very hot right now, so I'm gonna put this to the side. I'll be good in a couple minutes. Oh, forget about it. Don't let me. I'm gonna have to get some more parachute material soon. Okay. Big piece. Alright, a little bit of salt. Okay, I dropped it in the salt. That's good. I need to replace the salts with the sweat. More garlic. Oh, it's a loaded one. It's a good day. Let me burn. The burner's on a very low level.
서비스.
감사합니다.
Free,
Thank
free.
you so much. Hitch.
히치.
Back to show. Do I have Twitch on here? Okay. This is the live stream. Hitch, and then this is the live,
오, very good.
and then there's the chat
오.
conversation, and then so I do have YouTube as well. Twitch. I do have a YouTube as well that I can share with you.
아, 오케이, 오케이. 오.
It's called
My store name 고기 어때?
Gogiote.
my store name
Okay.
고기 어때?
I share.
고기 어때?
Gogio. You guys heard. They got great service here. Good pork and beef and chicken soup and service pop, but just for me. They got great service here. Hashtag it. Oh. My thing's playing. I could hear myself.
We welcome travelers. We welcome.
Ah. 감사합니다. Very kind, very kind. Alright. Nice guy, nice guy. Alright. Actually, the first person that's like leaned in on the you're like a foreign traveler with social media, we want to like, you know. That. There we go. Oh, there's more customers. Yeah, we welcome travelers is what the translation was. Sorry. Have a card? I'll ask it at some point here. Okay, more parachutes. That's what the word Korean Twitch. Like, this isn't a very. How would you describe this part of Korea? It's quite like out here. They probably don't get too many like tourists in this region. Oh, now we got ba. This is good. Salt. Nice sauce. Garlic, of course, because garlic's delicious. It's like, one time I like
a lot of cooked garlic and stuff, but like raw garlic has like a good bite to it. But like in the whole parachute thing, it gives like a nice bite of garlic that like it really brings it up a notch. I like it. How am I gonna fit the bop in here? I think I'm just gonna pre-bop in my mouth. Oh, hot. That's fine. Pre-bopping. Parachutes that like bite will be really tasty. What do you guys think? Is that wrong? Well, I have it here, so it can't be wrong. I'm just gonna put some in. I'll just squeeze it into a parachute. That's fine. Wasabi goes great with this. I think it would be really good. So let's give it a try. Okay. So we need pork, salt, sauce. Still want garlic. Lovely. Let's see if we can actually get rice in here. Doesn't have to be a crazy amount. No, I guess we'll load up everything that we want. And then just squeeze a little bit of wasabi in here. Much, just, oh, I did not open it. There we go. Okay, well, let's try it. I think this is gonna be good. I like this wasabi edition. I feel it in my nose. Yep. That's a good addition. That's a good addition. I like this. Drink soju? Thank you for reminding me. I almost forgot. Let's skip. Almost forgot about my chicken soup. Gotta have some more of that. It's probably cooled down now. Now try with the chili? What chili? Oh. How do I incorporate this? They're not spicy. Oh yeah, this is hearty. There's some big pieces of chicken in here. That's good. One more soju bottle, one fresh acid. Like, maybe. They're open till 10:30, I think. We got 3.5 hours. We can bring the party to this barbecue joint. Battery's charging okay? Let's double check. It's a good reminder. Oh, my chair is on like cables. Move that out of the way. Where are you at? You are charging. A little water, so. Where are you charging? Well, that's why I plugged it into a USB-A port. Silly me. See? This is good. Now it was charging at 10 watts. Now it's charging at 60 watts because I switched it from a USB-A to a USB-C port. These are important things. Okay. I should actually use a battery to charge this because it's just needs to be. But I'll probably be here long enough that I can use this to charge this, but then still charge it off the wall. There we go. Oops. Oops. Probably move this a little bit. Have this plugged in. So it's not super high percent? Like, it's pretty strong. Okay, let me see. I find a bottle of soju does enough. They don't advertise the ABV as obviously as Canadian manufacturers. Per 360 mils, it's 330 calories. They're really good about labeling calories on things. They do it very obviously, but not the alcohol content. Okay. Anyway, let's keep going.
Oops. I find a whole bottle of soju is enough to like make me feel like that's enough. Okay. Like that's so much pork. Oh my god. Just like just get more in okay, so much. And having one of these at a time is just like not even breaking a dent in this pork. This is perfect. They're gonna run out of parachutes for me. I'm really struggling getting a piece of garlic right now. There we go. Nice. Nice. It's hard to get the bob in there. It just is it's a filler, and there's not much room. I don't want the wasabi though. Not a parachute. One here for other groups. I think another customer couple arrived. It's good. Alright. Keep them coming. I do. This way. I haven't seen wasabi at these places yet as an option. It goes good in this. It really gives it like a little bite in the background there. I used to like not really like wasabi much. Like I grew up trying sushi and stuff like that, and I was never a huge fan. But as I've gotten a bit older, really grown an appreciation for wasabi. And I've only ever had real wasabi, like root, like the real stuff, twice. The only times I've had real wasabi is when I've had Kobe beef and been spending like hundreds of dollars on beef for one meal. It's the only time I've had the real stuff. Okay. We always have a fully loaded one. The busload of people turned up long way for the service. So, if they're Korean and they don't have to hold my hand, all they'll have to do is bring the coals out for the outside barbecue. Just carry the coals out, drop them in there. Then it's the customer's job to cook for themselves. So there's like a dozen or so of these barbecue tents, and I don't think it would be much of a trouble because most of this stuff is self-serve. All you do is buy the meat in a prepackaged meat thing, and then you get a tent. They bring out the coals, the charcoal rather, and you cook. That's actually really low, like you don't need, as long as the customers are competent, you don't need a lot of service here.
Wagyu beef tastes a lot better than filet mignon. Filet mignon, I find like it's quite it's very tender, but there isn't much like fat marbling in it. When I had like A5 Kobe beef Wagyu beef, it's like in a way like biting into a piece of butter steak. Like it's super tender. You can like break it apart by like putting it in your mouth and using your tongue to push it against the roof of your mouth. But the fat content is so high in like not like a grizzle way, but like it's marbled into the meat way that like it's just really rich. And like someone said here, like Kobe beef is too fatty for me. Like it's very fatty. So if you ain't about that life, I clearly am. But if you ain't about that life, you're not gonna like it that much. Or it won't live up to the hype, I guess. You might still like enjoy the experience, but I like really fatty things. Like my favorite meal in Korea here has been eel, which is noticeably very oily meat. Flavor. I agree. People ask why like restaurant food is so good. Probably because they put a ton of butter in it. Okay. Right. All right. I paired it like just barely not enough for the wasabi, that is. So I had to make it. But yeah, restaurant food, there's a ton of butter. Even like a restaurant steak. How they finish their steak is they'll like put a whole stick of butter on it and let it like melt on top of the steak, back into the steak. Anything that's been too fatty for you? No. Like, if I have a steak and it has a 1-inch thick, like, grizzle of fat, I probably won't eat the entire fat bit. I still want to eat some of it, though. I appreciate the fat bits on a steak. Also, yeah, sounds like Hitch needs all the calories you can get. Fat is the most calorie dense of the carbs, protein, fat of like your three main like nutrition things. Fat is the most calorie dense, so give me the fat. Most of us do not need more fat, but I feel like fat gets a bad rap. Like people associate fat with getting fat. I don't know, but like probably the worst thing that people consume more than anything is sugar. I get annoying because I just want full fat yogurt, and it's so hard to find full fat yogurt. Essentially, just normal yogurt. When in a world of everything should be fat free. Fat isn't that bad in moderation, and there's your healthy fats and your bad fat, whatever. But in lieu of fats, they just put sugar in it. So you're just swapping one thing that people think is bad with one thing that probably is bad. 100, yeah. Something with sugar in it. If you have like a sugar-rich meal, you'll feel fuller much faster. It processes through you much faster than something full of fat. Fat like makes you feel full and keeps you feeling full for a long time. I think that's one of the reasons I really like having a really heavy breakfast when I'm cycling. Like a proper Western breakfast of like eggs, bacon, sausage, hash browns, like all that stuff. Because I just always feel hungry when I'm cycling, but a really heavy in fats and protein meal makes me feel satiated for longer. And I just have like a good chunk of my day where I don't have this like pain of hunger in my stomach. Good stuff. This is a perfect meal. Can I get the rice in there? We're gonna try it. A little more. Making a mess. Okay. Close. How much meat they give you? 2-3 kilograms. No, I don't know what the weight was. It's a good amount of pork though. We'll be. This is perfect. Like, I mean it. This meal is like perfect for me. That's really good. Many American Canadians like just rice. What do you mean, just rice? And finish all that meat? Yeah. I don't think that'll be a problem. What is that big piece of meat? Oh. Ah. I love this place. This is great.
Again, if you weren't here earlier, they're letting me camp here too. It's so good. I'm through another round of one of the types of lettuce. Okay. Making breakfast there too. They probably don't open up early enough for that to be relevant. We are close to convenience stores, so we'll be good for breakfast. It'll just be, you know, kimbap. Yeah, come here. Get over here. There you go. It's a sauce. I don't know the name of it. It's slightly spicy. Like that doesn't tell you anything. There's lots of slightly spicy sauces. What sauces would be normal for this? I feel like it's different than a lot of the sauces I've had with the parachute. Sunchang. Okay, there you go. They probably know much better than I do, so I take their word for it. The big one. This will be slowly burning. The burner's low enough that just keeping it hot. You can see, there's no like sizzle. It's not burning. Just keeping it warm. Okay. So I'll probably get some more lettuce, and then I'm almost finished with like the salt thing, and then garlic. So I'll get some more of that. Now I feel like proper. I'm like churning through the side things. I'm almost done this too. Lovely went from can't eat here for one to come eat and stay there. Exactly. There's a big contrast. A lot of people are like, some places are very like, they don't want to serve one person. But if you get past that point, you can have a wonderful meal. A lot of times they don't even charge you, like, they'll just, I don't know. Like last night, they're like, one person, and I'm like, I'm hungry, I can eat for two. But they only charged me for one. Okay, I'm gonna bring this for garlic, salt, and more lettuce. I'll be right back. I'm gonna put my sweater on. The sun has set, it's nearly fully dark out. So, we're into night mode. It's the park on Google Maps. I know, I couldn't figure out how to get in here. I thought, I couldn't see an entrance from the main road, so I was coming from behind in town, and there's no entrance there. Anyway. The entrance is from the main road, the highway-ish road. Garlic pan, like it's at such a low temperature, it's not really gonna cook the garlic. It's just gonna warm it up.
How's Sarah's day going in Athens? Beer chaser. I tried so what did you say? Soj Mech Soj? Beer mixed with soju? It's actually pretty good. Meet with Jamie in Seoul. I talked to Jay Streezy, we're meeting up. Can't confirm. I don't know stream wise what's gonna happen, but I will be meeting Mr. Jay Streezy, who is currently on vacation. So Mac. So Mac. Okay. Soju and Mac. Macju. So Mac. Getting a private tour of the Acropolis? A private tour? A viewer? That a lot of food? That's a good amount. I'll be satiated at the end of this. If it's not enough, I can get more. The thing says they open to 10:30. I don't know if they if it's not busy, if they'll actually stay open till 10:30, but crap. Soup is down. Keep the parachutes coming. Sarah's with a group of nice older folks, is she? That's nice. This is the description I found funny. Alright. Get back over here. There we go. Two pieces of garlic. Just one. No, just one. Just there you go. Sleeping in this tent tonight? No, I can just set up my tent in. There's some undeveloped land in the back of this guy's property. He's like, "This is all my property. You can camp here." Yeah, that's great. Ugh. I love the parachutes. They're so good. I haven't seen this as a thing in Korean restaurants in Canada. We gotta bring the parachutes to Canada. I think this place is never plus Insta. Can I do that, or do I need a mod to do that? If a mod's here, if a mod's here that can give you permission, they can give you permission. I can't do it mobily. Maybe I can. Is it a command? No. But yeah, I'm more than happy to promote their the shop's information for anyone that wants to come here. Super nice. There's the timeout.
Copy profile URL. Okay. I can do it. There we go. I did it. I copy and pasted. Oh, this is such a good meal. Sure. Emmy, this is pork, which has been my most common meat that I've had like at a restaurant, like when we're doing like Korean barbecue. Pork seems the most common. Mostly pork fat. This is not that, or pork belly rather, not pork fat. It's very fatty, but yeah, pork belly. The only meat I haven't had like a big meal of is beef. You think Rob would outsprint me on the same bike? Do you think? Is Rob good at like intervals? Like if he needs to put out power, he can put out some big power. He can't be on an e-bike though. Tent or hut? I've been told I can just camp at the back of the property here. It's on the front. Pork. Maybe we'll have to do a bike race at some point. Bicycle race. When you see a frame after bacon, he got a $5,000 truck bike? Was it Ultegra then? Ooh, another emergency alert, but this time about someone who's 170 centimeters and 60 kilograms. That's not my height and weight either, so I'm still good. This one's going off too. Trek Tremonte, but that's just Trek's road bike. That's anywhere from like, in US dollar terms, like a $1,000 aluminum
road bike with Shimano Sora drivetrain to one of their higher end carbon fiber Ultegra Di2, like high end shit that costs probably, you can probably spec it up to like $10,000 if you really want to. So just saying it's a Trek domain, that doesn't mean it's expensive or cheap. It just means it's at least $1,000. Just Ultegra Di2 is 2,000. Yeah, no, exactly. So like, but if you get the aluminum frame with a cheaper Shimano mechanical shifting, it's not a crazy expensive bike. Can we challenge now? It's party time. I have to get to Seoul, then it's party time. So currently we're on the road to get to Seoul, so I can. Where to go so I can show you. Oh, it's in the. I gotta take my Korea's cross-country cycling road tour passport, which is full of stamps like this. And I gotta take it to get certified so I can get my gold medal. Yeah, if I lost it, I'd be pretty traumatized. I think technically I could technically still get it if I lost the entire passport, because we've live streamed the whole thing and I could show me physically going to every single checkpoint. And one of the alternative verification methods is to take a picture of you, your bicycle, and the certification center in a photo. And the third person POV shows my bicycle, me, and the certification center. So like, I could probably still actually get it. I would still just be traumatized though. Wait, I did this and I don't even have any parachutes ready to go. What? And the passport's serialized? Yeah, they are. Well,
What was our final count today, actually? We would lose all carbonation if we're in a plastic bottle. Coca-Cola comes in a plastic bottle. Plastic isn't air permeable. Grab some beer? I might after this, actually. I'm allowed to camp on the property here, so I don't have to ride my bike anywhere. I could get lit tonight if I want to. But I think I'll save that for getting to Seoul. I think. 107 kilometers a day. That's not a bad showing. We did start a little bit later, so. I almost need to I need to resupply some more things. I'm going through my sides like crazy. This one's too small. Man, I've had so many of these, but these parachutes are just hitting the spot. Are you gonna stay in South Korea? I'm almost done my bike tour. I just need my gold medals. And I haven't booked a flight. That's all I got. I want to hang out with Jay Streezy and have a good time. But it should just be like 1.5 days of cycling. Tomorrow, so like, what do we got? 160 kilometers? Let's see. Alright, it already lost me. Ugh. Cacao maps, please. Let me read. 164 kilometers to our Seoul certification center where we can get our gold medal. So normally I think it would be good to try and get this tomorrow because like we'd show up so late that it wouldn't work out. So we're getting there Saturday. Hopefully they're open though. Describe the taste? I don't I don't know how to describe the taste. I'm really bad with like describing flavors. Yeah, some people are just like, you know, they'll have like wine and they'll like, you know, like when you read the notes on it, it's just like strong notes of elderberry. I don't know. I can't even like quote someone who's described the wine, but they'll describe like 15 different flavors that they pick up in this wine, and I'll have the wine and I'm like, it tastes like red wine. I just know I like it or I don't.
hints of coffee and orange with a bit of vanilla. Like, yeah, no. I used to actually, I used to like colognes and fragrances, like when I would collect them, kind of, but not like full bottles because that was too expensive. I'd buy decanted samples in like 1 to 2 milliliter sample sizes in little tiny decanted bottles, and try like 20 different fragrances at a time. But like people would be like the top notes, the mid notes, and the base notes. Like the top notes are the smells you smell as soon as it's like fresh on the skin. The mid notes are like after the initial alcohol kind of burns off, and it's just the fragrance and the fragrance oils that are sitting there. And the base notes are once it's kind of been there for like a few hours and it's just chilling on your skin a little bit. And they'll like give a million different notes of smells that they're smelling, and I'm just like I just like smells, guys. I was a collector, but I was just like, smells good or smells not good. That was the extent of my. I wasn't top notes, mid notes, base notes on the whole scent thing. That was pre-hitchhiking hitch, so like when I was in school for business. We spread a little bit of America's culture over to these people. About poutine fries and American barbecue ribs and pork. This is not that. But let me tell you about this. So on like the south coast of Jeju, in the middle of freaking nowhere, there's a random surf bar. Because I couldn't see any surf, but apparently they teach surfing there. Anyway, it's a surf and burger bar and beer. And the guy that works there makes the best freaking burgers. Like, they're really good. And I have been to all 50 US states, and America is where you get good burgers. Europe doesn't know how to make a burger. Europe sucks at burgers. This dude on Jeju in South Korea can make the best freaking burger. So clearly some American culture has made it here. It was a double bacon cheeseburger. And like I thought it was gonna be bad, and I had my first bite of that thing. I like food normally is just like it tastes good. I enjoy it, but like it brought out emotions in me I didn't know food could do. I had like chills, man. I was also really hungry because I just finished a day of biking. It was really freaking good. Good burgers hard to find. In Europe, really hard to find. I haven't really tried to find a good burger in Korea. I think it was my first burger in Korea. In America, I find I can find like a good solid burger like anywhere. I'm good at making burgers in America. Who would have thought? The meat is looking dark. The stove is not on enough to actually cook the meat anymore. I can see on the stream and it actually does look, there's a lot of blue down there, but like there's no sizzling. I can see oil at the bottom and it's not like, it's not cooking. It's just
keeping it warm. It's on keep. It's about as low as it can go without turning off. Wasabi. It's English. English music. This pain is just too real. I think this is the first English song. I'd held your hand through all of these years. You still hold me. Because I was vibing with the K-pop, it felt like, you know, fitting. I was surprised to hear this. We have the same pair of sandals. I'm on my second pair of cycling sandals. So I got these for my Cross Canada tour with the clips. I worn them out, like the straps on them completely started to separate from the sole of them. Like they were falling apart completely. I bought a second pair, and these ones are like well used now too. But like, I've toured close to 30,000 kilometers now. So the fact that I've burned through a pair of sandals is not particularly surprising. I just ride a bike a lot. Same used in Norway, yes. These are the same from Norway. I replaced them. Were they new at the start of that Europe trip? Like when I went to Belgium? They might have been new then. Myself, that you're gone, but now you're still with me. All right. Is Evanescence big in Korea? In Portugal, you're talking about getting new ones. Okay. So Portugal was 2021? Yeah. No, like November 2021. But when did I wonder, did I have the new ones for when me and Sarah did the tandem tour? I don't know. Where? I don't remember when I replaced them. Because they're the same shoe, right? So like, the experience of using them before and after was about the same, just the straps aren't breaking. Just checking my battery situation. 98%, that's a good at percent. That's full. That's getting close to full. Guys, we're gonna do so good today. It's very exciting. Maybe I'm gonna put you guys, we're gonna change the camera angle here real quick.
so I can plug you into the power mains. Alright? Angle change. Gotta put you up a little more. That's not bad. Let's see if I can get a cable in here though. Get this one back to 100%. It's only down to 93, but top her up. Looking good, batteries. Alright, now you guys are plugging into the power mains. How does it feel? Wall power. I said you can camp on the property? You did say. So, all I have to do is stagger out of here and stumble into the... This part is all developed. You can see the other tents like mine, barbecue tents. But the other side of the property is undeveloped. Yeah. We're gonna sleep good tonight. Okay, these pieces are a little smaller. We can put 2 in. Okay, that's kind of big. Alright, that's fine. Oh. I might even finish in time to watch a little bit of Sarah tonight. Oh, I got that perfect. There's one of each left. Good. There. It's a nice view. Yeah, I switched the view so you guys could plug it to the power mains, so I'm not draining batteries to charge it. Oops. So if you get a bottle of ouzo, y'all can drink together with your second bottle of soju. Is she still doing a tour? Huh? Says Greece just watched her bus. I know. She's in Greece. She's doing a walking stream, like tourist stream in Athens today. It's not bike touring. I'm very excited for her. Your mouth is in Greece? What does that mean? More English. How many kilometers? 107, I think. 106.8 or something was the total. What was the meal? I think it was like 39,000 for like the won for for the big thing of pork. Which for Korea I don't think it's particularly cheap, but like it's fine. It's like $30. But you're so with me in my dreams tonight. It's only you and me. Ah, you're finished. Wonderful. All the meat's gone. I feel good. It was good. It was a good meal. Oh, a little soju left here. Should turn the stove off too. Alright, let's see. Yeah. Nah, that ought to do it. That clunk sounded satisfactory. And I dream about you all the time. Okay. You broke it? No, the clunk was the switch moving from on to off. What's the heaviest rock song you enjoy? I don't know, man. I remember hitchhiking through Manitoba in Canada, and this guy like really liked metal. Is metal rock? Heavy rock? No, it's metal. It's not rock. What counts as heavy rock? When you cross from rock into another genre? Metal is rock? Or is metal metal? Metal is rock. Okay. Like, I was vibing. I can dig some of it. I need to be in the right mind, like, state of mind for it, though. Like, I don't wake up in the morning and be like, you know, give me some thrash metal. No, like, I need to be, I need to be ready for it. Feel more comfortable on biking compared to hitchhiking because you'll know you'll get to the destination regardless of others. Like, not particularly, because I've been hitchhiking for 10 years, I've been biking for 4. Just under 4 years biking.
I've spent my essentially entire adult life hitchhiking all over the freaking world. It's my normal state of life. I don't know. Like, hitchhiking is relaxing for me because it's also a lot less physically strenuous. Like, once I find a good spot to hitchhike, like, I'm just standing there. I'm just trying to look non-threatening, like a friendly guy trying to get a ride. That's all I really got. Missing true Norwegian black metal when cycling through Norway. I think when I hitchhiked back down to Paris for TwitchCon, I stopped in Hamar, and Knut picked me up, and he played me some Norwegian black metal. I think it was weird. Hitching routine is amazing. Love the nod to every car passing. The thumb, nod, wave. The strats. The final soju. Alright. Well, what do I want? Like, 100%. That one's full. That one's looking full. 97% mostly full. And then we have these just slowly charging this and that off of mains power. What do you guys think? Should we... I was gonna say settle up, but I think the only thing I had to pay for is the soju and the meat. Everything else... Well, this stuff is standard service, but I think the rice was like... You had to pay for, and the soup you'd usually have to pay for, but I think they gave it to me as service, as in a free perk. Glamping today? No, I initially saw this place and I thought there was a restaurant and then there was camping next to it. This is the restaurant, and each of these tents is a barbecue tent. Work out what you think this is worth and pay that much. You have an extra special for you? Like, as in, insist on paying more than what they say I owe? I don't think that'll go that well in Korea. There's no sleeping in the tents? That's correct. These tents are just for eating. I've been given permission to set up my tent in the back of the property. I'll show you in a little bit here. It's like, it goes back really far and it's undeveloped back there. And I was already, when I came in here, I'm like, I could camp back there. Like, that's looking pretty juicy. But yeah, Korea don't like overpaying? No, I wouldn't say so. You're very by the book, and like me just being like, I'll pay more for this is just like, we don't have this in our system to charge you for it. Cool if you could stay there, like restaurant, hotel, like in these little tents. It would be cool, yeah, if they could like, you could just, because essentially how this worked is in the building, like I bought a prepackaged thing of pork in this case, and then they just bring out charcoals to, there's a grill, you can see the lid of it right there behind my head here, and you cook it on the grill yourself. But because I'm an incompetent foreigner, he cooked it for me on the charcoal grill, which I'm very thankful, because I would have screwed it up most likely. But anyway, like, you know, all the stuff they do is out there, and then you bring the meat in here and you just keep it warm on this little gas stove here. But if they had some cots or like a bed in here too, like you got like dinner out there and a place to stay, it's good. What's the name of it? I can post their Instagram. I think I still have it saved in my thingy. Paste. Is that right? Instagram, yeah. Hey, there you go. There's their Instagram.
The guy's really nice. He's been very accommodating to my weirdness. And it is weirdness. One tip in Korea, they don't tip here, which has been, makes life really simple. I tip pretty heavily in like Canada, US when I'm streaming and hitchhiking or biking, because I like come in there with my bundle of batteries and my cameras, and I'm just like, can I charge here? Can I film here? And I feel like at the end of the day, if I'm just like this weird dude, but I'm polite to them through the whole service thing, and then I give them a good tip at the end, then they're like, okay, that guy was decent. But if I just like tip light after asking for all these like extra services of charging and being weird with the camera, then, you know, then I'm not considered decent. Google Translate struggles a little. Premium emotional self barbecue. Is that what it translates into? Do you feel like it was emotional? I feel we got close to emotional. Is that what it is? Hold on. I need to click on my own link. See translation. Ooh, no. See translation. Premium sensitive. Mine says premium sensitive self barbecue grill. I'm gonna follow it though. I followed it. Butane stove, North America, that costs about 25 or K for years. That's what we use for fancy banquets and stuff. Great stove. Like this specific stove or just a butane stove in general? Anyway, this one works good. Like this stove was only used to keep it warm. We have a charcoal grill out there, and that was our cooking. Well, they cooked it for me, but yeah. Are my alerts not working? Where's my... I don't know. I feel like I should bring these in, but I don't know how to do that. Nice. Aged vintage ass for a distinguished gentleman. There you go. Kimchi ice cream. Is that a thing? I bet it is. I don't know if that sounds good though. What do I want? Just a beer? Come on, ice cream? It's getting cold out. Told you guys I'm not good at eating ice cream. It's cold. It's too cold. Let's play Jenga with all the stuff, then bounce and bring it back in. When are we Jengaing? One soju and a beer. Soju's? Okay, I really. What is the percentage of the soju? They tell me the calories, but not how strong it is alcohol-wise. I don't know. 16.9. Okay, and then it's 330. Wait, 360 mils. So yeah, it's under half like a 2.6, slightly stronger than wine. Well, a bottle of wine. Okay, just under half a bottle of wine in volume, and yeah, a bit stronger than wine in ABV. Okay. What's it made from? What is soju made from? Is it just rice? Last time I had poop outside because there's no toilets nearby. That's it. A very long time. I have not had to like. I carry emergency TP with me when I'm traveling. Like it's something I always have on me, in case like it's an emergency situation. I can't even remember the last time I've had to do that. Bike through Netherlands, Limburg, Netherlands, twice bike touring. Limburg, I don't know where that is, to be honest. I don't remember. Okay, I'm gonna look at what they have, and I'm just gonna get something. Okay. You guys hang out here because you're attached to a wall. You're charging. South, like the actually hilly part, like southeast, like the hilly part of Netherlands. You've not cycled there. I've hitchhiked through there though. Limburg goes into Belgium. I have to look at this. So I've been in southeastern Netherlands. I know that. What's the city in like that I'm thinking of in southeast? Maastricht. That's what I was thinking of. And that weird little, almost like peninsula sticking out in there. Where's Limburg? I don't even see, okay, I can just look it up. Limburg. That's like a region. Okay, I've been there. I haven't cycled through there. I've hitchhiked through there. Such can be made of rice. Does not count as rice wine. Also made from other grains. What is it usually made from? Yeah, I've traveled quite extensively through the Netherlands. I like it there, both for hitchhiking and cycling. It's very friendly. They have like, it's the only country I've been in that has like official hitchhiking spots. Like it's got a picture of a thumb and it's like Lifters Halt or something. I don't remember what it says. I only used one once because it's the only time I found one that made sense for when I was hitchhiking. I got it from Nijmegen to Rotterdam, a ride. In Nijmegen, one of the roads leaving town has one of the official like hitchhiker spots. At least it did in 2015 when I was going through there. At that point, I don't know if it still does, but that's cool. Netherlands is officially 4 volcanoes, all in the Caribbean part. Which Caribbean parts are Dutch? Aruba? Or is that Danish? I don't know if that's volcanic though. Is it volcanic? Is that place a giant barbecue party? It could be. Aruba, Bonaire, Curacao. I don't know how to say that actually. I went to Aruba. Wikipedia says the spot was removed in 2016. No, my official hitchhiking spot. Well, I came at a good time. I did it in 2015, so that's good. That's rude. Do they have any official hitchhiking spots now? Also, what Wikipedia page is that? That's a very specific Wikipedia fact to have. Also St. Martin, Saba, St. Eustatius. Tradition made from grain and rice, South Korean ethanol producers replace rice with other starch. This is cassava, is seeking a lower capital cost. Okay. Made from multiple other things. Oh, Wikipedia lifter's fault. Okay. Cool. Sorry, without me reading it, because I'm live right now, are there any that are still in existence? They have a whole Wikipedia for Lifters Halt, official hitchhiking spots in the Netherlands. I like it. Okay, while we're thinking about that, I'm gonna quickly go get one more thing because we're still charging and have a good time, and it's only 8:30. Well, okay, it's actually a good time for me to set up my tent. But we're still gonna look for like one more thing. Yeah. I swear it's just because the seat's really low. I got it together, I promise.
Okay. So, I didn't want a entire thing of soju, and I felt like getting something different. We got a grapefruit highball with Jim Beam mixed with Kentucky straight bourbon whiskey. And then again, the guy here is like, he really wants to like he's just really nice. He gave me this as service. I don't know what this is. Can someone translate this? He's like, Korean style snack. And I'm like, okay. So we got a Korean style snack. And then he gave me this as service too, and I'm like, it's gonna make it too cold. I'm gonna be freezing. Anyway, I have an ice cup for all my ice cup needs. Nostalgic corn snack. Be careful not to break your teeth. Ooh, no, oh yeah, we'll get the mic in here. Let's try this.